So guys, we're live, guys. We're live, my people. We're live, guys. How on a day now? I hope you guys are doing fine. Like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Smash that like button. It's the Chelsea roundtable we do every Thursday. So we do that every Thursday. So make sure you like the video and make sure you subscribe to the channel, guys. I beg, making us support us. It's very important to support us, guys. So like the video, subscribe, smash the like button. We're gonna be talking about Chelsea transfer, Thomas Tuchel being given the power, and also we're gonna be talking about like my boy Blue Eyes always say, Raheem Sterling. So we talk about Raheem Sterling. Also, we're gonna talk about Gabriel Jesus also too. So make sure you like the video and make sure you subscribe to the channel, guys. I beg support us. So it's very important to support us. I beg. I seriously need your support. Smash the like button, subscribe, guys, and let's go. Yo, my people, how on a day now? I hope you guys are fine. Like the vid, subscribe, guys, subscribe, smash the like button, guys, smash the like button. I hope you guys are doing fine. I hope you guys are doing fine, guys. Like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. So we're gonna be talking about Chelsea transfer. It's important to talk about Chelsea transfer. So we're gonna be talking about Raheem Sterling and also Gabriel Jesus in terms of the transfer. We're gonna talk about it also too. We're also gonna talk about um Thomas Tuchel being given the power in terms of the transfer. We're gonna talk about that too. So we're also gonna talk about so many stuff in terms of the transfer, the pros and cons about everything, the pros and cons. So we're gonna discuss about that. Like the vid, like the vid, subscribe guys, like the vid, subscribe guys. Make sure you like the vid, make sure you like and and subscribe to our channel, guys. We go to 5K subscriber. We're on the road to 5K subscriber, guys. We're getting to 5K. I beg. Smash the like button. I beg. We go to 5K. Smash the like button. We are getting to 5K subscriber. Guys, it is important to get into that milestone of 5K subscriber. I beg. It's important to like that video. Just smash the like button. It doesn't cost anybody anything. It doesn't cost you guys anything. I beg. Just smash the like button. It's gonna be a huge favor for us. Smash the like button. So guys, the first thing we're gonna be talking about right now is gonna be Thomas Tuchel being given the power in the transfer. Guys, is this like is it dangerous or not? Because for me, I believe him giving the powers for me is dangerous because there's no sporting director or no scouting. So for me, I'm a little bit worried because if you're gonna give Tuchel the power, you have to provide him with a sporting director or you gotta provide him with a scout that gonna be easier for him to kind of maneuver out in terms of getting the players he want and everything. It's very important. If he doesn't have a sporting director or a scout, it's gonna be so difficult for him getting the player he wants. So for me, it's important to have a sporting director, and that has been our downfall. That has been our downfall. Has been our downfall in terms of going forward because if you're gonna give Tuchel the power, yeah, now because now all eyes will be on Tuchel. How does he make it work? That is the key. How does he make it work? He has to make it work because if it doesn't work, all eyes is gonna be on him. So he has to make sure that he make this work. He has to make it work. He's gonna be given the power in transfer now. So he has to make sure that this is right because if it doesn't go well, everybody's gonna come at him. But be like, now you've been given the power now. So what is what is your explanation? You have no explanation or no excuse because you've been given the power now. So Chelsea should not sign players if they aren't clinical for City. That's a huge problem. But they don't fit to their system. 4-3 is only Satan that suit them. No for this transfer. Yeah, Kuda, we shall see, but it's gonna be tough. Tuchel has to be given a sporting director. Ah, it's tough, man. So for me, he has to be given. Yeah, yes, I know giving the power. Yes, people say we want Tuchel to be given the power. Surely, surely, he will be given the power. But I'm a little bit worried because they're getting a sporting director into this team, and that makes me worried as a fan because now, if you're gonna be giving Tuchel the power, he has to have a sporting director where if there might be some players he doesn't want. We're expecting that the director could be like, okay, let's work on this, let's work on this to make this work. Because I've seen when club came in, he wanted Mario Götze and Marco Reus from and Julian Brandt from Borussia Dortmund. He wasn't giving, was giving Mohamed Salah and Sadio Mane. So because the sporting director was told him that this player is gonna fit into the game person you want, and it's gonna make like in terms of what you want and execute what you want. It's gonna help you in terms of that. That is the usefulness of a sporting director because you have that sporting director that can tell you this is exactly what you want. Because if we're gonna toss Tuchel in terms of buying players, I'm a little bit worried. The reason I say that I'm worried is because yes, we can make him make those decisions himself and everything. I have no issues with that. But with the help of a sporting director, there will be more sustainability and everything will calm down because Tuchel might be saying he wants this plan. The sporting director could just look at the plan like, but this doesn't fit. This doesn't fit what you want. We're gonna give you this and this and this because the way you want to play, that is the exact player you needed, and it works because if you look at the Lukaku signing now, it doesn't work. Why it doesn't work? Because we don't have a sporting director. So Tuchel played differently. They gave him Lukaku, so it's a little bit complicated because you are giving him players he doesn't even want and players he doesn't even like. So it's not ideal for him to kind of um adjust the system to what Lukaku want. But like I said, he's the manager. He has to adapt as a manager, you have to adapt to your player. It is very, very important and compulsory to adapt to your player. So, but we know because that is for me. That is the deficiency of the board. That they know that this is Lukaku and Lukaku doesn't play this way. He played this way, this way, this way. So if people kind of blame me to can understand that, but you still have to understand that this board has made some ridiculous signing in the past where it has cost us so many stuff a lot of time. So it's a little bit complicated because now we have to kind of go back and refresh and do some stuff in terms of now what do we do? How do we make this work? So it's a little bit complicated now because now you're giving Tuchel the power now and he has to make a decision. I'm not saying he's not gonna make a better decision. But what if we make a bad decision in the summer transfer? We fucked up. We're gonna be down. It's gonna be down. Now we're gonna be going to buy square one, and I don't want that to happen to Chelsea. No, because the transfer window opens tomorrow. So we have to get it right this summer. It's very, very important and compulsory. We have to get it right. It's very, very compulsory. We gotta get it right. If not, if we don't get it right, we're gonna be let behind a lot. And I don't want that to happen to this club. No, we have to get it right, and the board have to make sure that everything is right in between Tuchel and whatever player you want. If you want this player, just give him the player. Don't penny pitchy. I don't want penny pitchy, please. I don't want penny pitchy. It's annoying right now. If you are doing penny pitchy for me, it's annoying right now. Just give him the player you want, and let's just move on. Because if they're doing let's negotiate down, let's cut this down and that, I don't want that because it's annoying right now. So doing pitchy. No, I don't want that. Mm-mm. Mm. So no. So I don't want us to do pitchy. No, whatever Tuchel wants, give him the player, and now we'll know who to judge. For me, it's very, very important, and it's key. It's very key, very, very key, and very, very important. In every transfer, manager must be back. Yes, I know. But also that the sporting director and the scout that usually work with the manager that makes okay, let's make a better decision for the club in terms of going forward. What are the player you want? Okay, let's get it. They can easily negotiate the players down and make sure this is what the manager wants in terms of going forward because we've made some L's a lot in the transfer and it's not making me happy. It's annoying me because of the L's we've been making in transfer. And I believe, I hope and pray that this summer we're gonna get it right this summer because we have to get it right. It's very, very important and compulsory. We have to get it right this summer. It is very important. We have no choice than to get it right this summer. So King Black, how you doing?
I'm good, brother. I'm good, brother.
Firstly,
How are you
welcome to the
doing,
show.
bro?
I'm good. This
Uh,
welcome to the show.
thanks,
Welcome to the
thanks
family.
for having me. Thanks for having me,
Yeah,
brother.
no
Yes,
worries.
bro.
So,
So,
firstly,
what are we talking about today?
Tuchel giving the power in the transfer. Are you worried or not?
Uh, I'm a little bit on the positive side, to be honest. I see a lot of our fan base on Twitter have been here and there. We don't know. We don't really know if we are supposed to be excited
Yeah.
or or not. But for me, I'm on the positive side of things. I am trusting Thomas Tuchel. In as much as people are questioning the Gabriel Jesus link and the
Mm-hmm.
especially Rhyme Sterling link, I see
Yeah,
a lot of
we'll
negativity.
talk about the both of them. We'll talk about them.
Yes, well, so I'm a little bit on the positive side as far
Don't
as
you
I'm
think
concerned.
we need a sporting director that will help Tuchel in the summer transfer?
But the thing is, what I think is going on with the club is Bruce Borg and Marina and the board. It's really hard to just appoint a new
Sporting
sporting
director.
director right away.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to it might backfire because of some of the deals that we have on ground and some of the players that needs to go out.
Yeah.
You know, these guys coming in, I don't think they know much about the club like the bullies. They
Mm-hmm.
could know the club on a fan
Mm-hmm.
view, like just watching it as a fan.
Yeah.
But deep down, I'm not sure they have a whole lot of ideas
Mm-hmm.
about what's going. Even Tuchel himself, I'm not sure he has a whole lot of capacity to know what's going on. I'm
Mm-hmm.
sure that's why I said there's no holiday for him because
Yeah.
he has to do a lot of things, and if you can't be doing tactics and at the same time be monitoring loan players and at the same time. So I think bully these guys should just appoint a director of football right away. It might look harsh and it might look on Bruce Buck and Marina's side, it might look very harsh, but
Mm-hmm.
as far as I'm concerned, it might be the best thing to do. But as far as this window is concerned, I think we should just let go of players that needs to leave.
Yeah.
I think that one is really important. And then the players we need to get, if we could get, we just need to get a few cheaper options for Tuchel for now. For me,
Mm-hmm.
signing Darwin Nunes, I see people saying it's better we sign Darwin Nunes instead of Gabriel Jesus. No, I totally disagree with that because for me, Gabriel Jesus is proven in the Premier League. It's not someone that will come to Chelsea and start putting his head down
And
if he
when
works.
you have a defender like Thiago Silva, who you work with every day in the national team, so you know what you expect going to Chelsea.
Yes, I believe for me, I'm just on the positive side because looking back at I can't remember the year we
Mm-hmm.
signed Diego Costa.
Costa
Diego Costa
2016.
was not it was flop like it was not a hot cake when it came in. Like people was like, is it going to work? It's not going to work. People were not sure about him until he came. Even Fabregas, they were like, okay, Barca reject. How can we take back Barcelona reject
Yeah.
someone that didn't work for Barcelona? He didn't work for Arsenal. Why are we taking in a former?
Mm-hmm.
Chelsea fans will always dilly dally and mourn and mourn and mourn, but
Mm-hmm.
until they come, we will not know how they perform. So
Yeah.
for me, it's better to have people who are like mature. Look at the age of Gabriel Jesus and the age of Raheem
He's
Sterling.
25. Yeah, I'm turning
Yeah,
27.
yes, it's a good age for people to come
Yeah.
in, and they're coming. They're not going to come in on a big wage, I'm
Because
sure.
according to the report, I'm going to talk about Raheem Sterling soon after Jesus, that he's willing to come back to London because he's born in London and they already, I think Tuchel and Chelsea scout already spoken to him already. So they said he said he want an assurance in terms of playing time, and he said he already spoken to Tuchel already that he will get the assurance he needed in terms of playing time. That because I think he
Yeah,
wasn't getting enough playing time in Manchester City. That was the reason he wants to leave.
yeah. I mean, I'm only concerned about because things like deals like Chelsea. Chelsea is a big club. It's not easy for a coach to just come and handle the everything by himself. Even Pep Guardiola cannot handle Manchester City's
Yeah,
whole transfer and the whole
yeah.
decision by
The
himself.
sporting director is very key, very very
Yes,
important.
yes, it's very key to let
Hmm.
go of, especially to let go of players, so we
Hmm.
can reduce the wages in the club.
Hmm.
And I feel like I think the only thing holding us back right now, yeah, maybe it's not something people are talking about, but it's the Lukaku deal. I think
Yeah,
the Lukaku deal
because the
is the
transfer
only thing.
opens tomorrow. We're probably gonna know what's gonna do the weekend though.
Yes, and the Lukaku deal could. I just pray that the Lukaku deal shouldn't hinder our transfer business. I just hope it doesn't. Because if it does, we might find ourselves keeping Jorginho, keeping Kante,
We
and
have no
keeping the
choice.
players we have, and it's
I
scary.
think Lukaku wants to go, and I think it's easier because Chelsea are willing to let him go. But I think Chelsea are willing to get a player from Inter Milan, and Inter Milan are ready to propose Dumfries for Chelsea. I don't think Chelsea is going to accept Dumfries, but it's difficult at the moment right now.
Like Dumfries is a right wing back, I think,
And
or
right back, yeah.
well, yes, or right back, which is good. It's not a bad idea.
Hmm.
It's not a bad idea. If Tuchel wants delete, I think he wants delete, and I
Yeah,
think delete is good. I
but
think
the
it's
letter
very good.
he has a release clause though.
But he's I think he's speaking to Juventus by himself. I think he doesn't like. He wants them to reduce the release clause. I
Release
think
clause, okay.
I think he's
Hmm.
even tired of the club or something like that. But if we come in with an offer, I think we might. If we come in with like 75 million or something, I think he's
Hmm.
worth it. He's just 22 and he's very very good. I think it's just Juventus tax, Allegri tax. That's why it's
Hmm.
when you have Quadrado as your wing back and they've been playing three at the back for like 7 years. I don't even know how long. As in, the club is not really moving forward. Look at Kulusevski and these guys that came from there. They came to the Premier League and they're lightening it up. So I think there are proper players in the team. But I think Juventus as a whole, they have Sandro still playing as a left wing back. I don't even know how old that guy is. So the club is we can't judge the lead and say it's not that good because of Juventus. It's not. I don't
Yeah.
think it's the right thing to do
People say
because
it's overhype and everything. But
I
people,
don't
but
think I
people
don't
need
think
to
it's
understand that the
overhyped.
way the way Allegri plays is very, very defensive.
I don't think it's overhyped. I checked their statistics. I actually
Mhm.
took time to compare the lead, Koulibaly,
Mhm.
and this guy from Inter, this left-footed defender. I've forgotten his name now.
Bastoni.
Yeah, Bastoni.
Mhm.
I took time to compare the three of them, how they, interceptions and how they, how they are built, and to see if they're going to fit into Chelsea's system.
Yeah.
I found out okay, apart from Koulibaly, everybody's shouting Koulibaly, Koulibaly. I know Koulibaly, if he becomes a leader immediately.
Yeah.
I think if Koulibaly comes, automatically we might actually change to a four at the back system
Yeah,
because
to a
of
back four. Yeah.
yes, because of how calm
How
his
versatile he is.
leadership and yes, and
And
his
we need the
built.
DM also too because Tuchel might decide to stick to a back four, but Koulibaly coming in, there's an assurance that we might go to a back four.
Yes, if Koulibaly comes in, we just it gives Tuchel so much confidence. It gives Mendy so much confidence as well.
Yeah.
But I just have a feeling we might actually buy two more defenders, even after Kunde. Even after Kunde, I think we might actually buy two more defenders so that we
Because
can
of
have
Silva,
depth.
Silva will be 38 in September this year.
Yes,
He'll be
and then
30, and he can't play
if we
all
don't,
matches because of the World Cup.
yes, yes, and if we don't buy a defender now, we will still buy next season.
Hmm.
And
Yeah.
so if we wait till next season and maybe Man City buys the lead
Hmm.
to replace Laporte or something, we are going to be
Hmm.
like, oh, we had a chance to buy the lead and we didn't.
I
So
agree.
I think I'm just a little bit on the positive. On the positive side. I just have to be positive about it. If Delhi comes in, we can play Kunde and Delhi and maybe Silva for a season just to just be in the middle, while Delete will be on the left and Kunde will be on the right. If you are playing three at the back, or if we need to rest Silva, we change to a back four. I think we are going to get a midfielder. I don't know how we have
Yeah,
linked.
the news I'm hearing is
Yeah,
Ibrahim Sangari and or Bissouma. In between the two, one of the two of them, we can easily get the two because
no,
Bissouma cost like 30 million, so Sangari is like 30 million too. So we can easily get the both of them or just one. It depends.
I don't
Sangari
even.
wants to leave too. He wants to leave PSV.
Yes, but Sangari, for me, I'm concerned. You know, as African player, if you look at his face, if you look at he's not young. He's not a young guy anymore.
It's
You know,
20. I'm not. I need to check his age. I'm not sure.
we are African, so we know what I know what these players are like. These players are not in their 20s. Sangari especially is not.
Let
He's
me see.
not in his 20s. So if he
Let
comes,
me
he
see
might
his
play
age.
2 seasons and his legs are gone. His legs are gone. At that time, what do? We'll go and be looking for DMs again. So like, it's scary. It's scary. Right now, we just need to be patient and
He's
not just
24.
sell.
Sangari is 24.
Imagine it's that guy does not look like a 24-year-old to me.
Easy,
Let's not
relax,
deceive our
relax,
let's
easy.
let's not deceive ourselves, bro. Let's not let's
Yeah,
not deceive
respect my
ourselves.
black brother. Relax, relax.
Let's not deceive. He's a Cote d'Ivoire. No, it's not easy.
I
Then
know.
back then when Yaya Toure was saying he was 26 years old, when you see him, if you know Africans, you will know that he's not 24 years. Except you are born in London, you are born in France, or you are born in somewhere. If you are born in Europe, then already your birth certificate and everything would tell your age. But if you have to you are playing for Cote d'Ivoire, you probably played till your 30s in your local league, and you now got signed to PSV, and you want to come to Chelsea, Baba. That guy don't. That guy.
So because
That's my
the news
concern about
about it,
him, though.
Tuchel was Sangari. So
If you want Sagari, we can have him, but I can't trust him. We are going to be playing Champions League, Europa League, FA Cup, and
no Europa
competing
League,
in
just
the league.
Champions League. Yeah, there gonna be so much matches, man.
Yeah, like 50 something, 60
It's,
games. But
it's
I'm trusting
70,
him.
70 something, not even 50.
You can imagine. So,
70.
and last season the guy played almost all their games anyway. And that's why
Yeah,
I think it will be good. He doesn't get injured. I
yeah.
think he probably missed like 1 or 2 games all season.
And
I'm not sure
you
if
know
he
what?
missed this season.
Unfortunately for us, there's no AFCON this January. It make it more even easier for us. And they're gonna be like five substitution. We can easily rest players and just rotate.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
Well,
So on a positive note, you say you are positive in terms of Tuchel being given the power because
yeah.
not excluding the
Yeah.
sporting director because it's key to have a sporting director on the team is very key.
Yeah, I think we will have that as soon as the season starts. Then January, the sporting director might be looking to move away players bit by bit, like that. Like
Yeah.
next season for me is just, and then why I feel positive here is number one, Tuchel will not be under any pressure to win any league title. Number one, because we are bringing in players from Man City, Gabriel Jesus, man, and injury
Excel.
pro. Yeah, and this guy, if he comes, this Barcelona guy, if he comes in, then there is no pressure. You get like there's no pressure now. We can't expect Dembele to have 20 goals or something because we are going to be worried. This guy might be injured. This guy might be injured. So
Yeah.
like, there's really no pressure to win anything or something. But at least if we can have a team that can compete in the next 2 seasons, that can
Yeah.
really compete, and that
Just
would
close
be
the
good
gap on
enough
Man
for
City
me.
and Liverpool.
Yes,
Close the gap.
just to
Because I
close the
believe
gap.
I
Yeah,
believe I have the belief that Liverpool might fade off a little bit. They might fade off a little bit because of
yeah,
the high octane
because
football they play. They'll be able to they might fade off. And it might be our chance to just a little bit close the gap on Man City, but it's gonna be very, very tough. Because
I
now
don't even
Man City have Haaland and Alvarez. So it's gonna be tough.
yeah, I don't even think they will fade off like that. I just think they will lack. They would not be as good as they were, especially if money does not stay. Money is key to them. But I used to tell a lot of Liverpool fans, that some of my friends, I'd be like, money. Without money, some games you guys will be playing, you just be spamming long crosses. It's just long ball, long ball, long ball. You guys will be playing because
They're,
you don't
even-
have a
they're,
midfield.
they're even fighting about them getting Darwin Nunes because they
Yeah,
believe
I
he's
think they
just
might
hype,
buy.
hype, hype.
I think
And
they might
not
buy
even
him
small money. They're getting him for like 100
75
million.
million.
100.
70. It's 100 million euros and like
Yeah, 80 million plus
75.
20 add-ons.
Yeah, so that's good for them. At least they have one big sign in the attack. They've
Yeah,
always
so
been
they'll
like
not be
this.
complaining that they don't sign big name player anymore. They'll not be
Yes.
complaining.
So everybody will have a big name player except Chelsea, which is good. That's why
Mm-hmm.
that means no pressure on us. And
Yeah.
everybody will be focused on Man City, Haaland, and Darwin Nunes, Liverpool. You get, so we will
Mm-hmm.
just be playing under no pressure. And I think we'll do well. I'm positive, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly. Just come back
Abi,
to me, but
Tuchel giving the power in transfer without a sporting director. Are you worried or be like, okay, it's gonna be a figure for all this thing. Just let's see how we're gonna go. Abi, are you there?
Yeah, Abdullah, can you please give me 1 second? I'll be back.
Oh, okay, okay. So for me, I think in terms of him being given the power for me, I think I understand what most of the fans are saying. I get that, yes, but I'm also a little bit worried because I believe that for me, him being given the power, he still need the sporting director to kind of let the board and the sporting director knows about his target and his profile of player he wants in the club. So if he's gonna be given the power, man, you have to have a massive, massive support around him. If that doesn't happen, if that doesn't happen, it's gonna be a huge problem. And I don't want that to happen because I kind of love to kind of and I've been backing him for a very, very long time. So for me, I believe having a sporting director is key. Like what King said, it's a bit by bit, time by time, everything will work out well. But on a positive note, I'm happy though because now we all know now we're gonna be giving this player, we're gonna be giving the power to choose this player. Now, no too much pressure. No, just gonna enjoy our football and play our ball, and just do well. That's what we're up for. Just do well in on the pitch, getting the player you want. Dembele, Sterling, Gabriel Jesus, whatever you want to call it, anybody, Konde, Kolobali, Pastones, Korea, anybody, just get them. As long as Tuchel got his player he wants and he can implement his style of play to the players and to exactly what they want, I think we'll be fine. I don't think those players are kind of trash and rubbish. It's just because we are not just being clinical enough to take our chances, and that has been the reason. Because there have been so much expectation on not in terms of the sanction, so many stuff and everything. So it's a little bit dicey. It's a little bit dicey already. So, but I believe for me though, it all depends on what Tuchel wants. As long as it's Tuchel signing, I'm cool with it. So as long
yeah,
as it's
well,
Tuchel signing,
and one other positive is like
Mhm.
we have known Chelsea to be in this similar situation before. We have been in this situation where like people are expecting us to actually make marquee signing and all that, but we
Mhm.
didn't for a season, and then we did well. That's why I'm like, we will be all right. We'll be all right. Be all right. At least it's better than going into administration. Anyway,
Yeah.
just give
Hmm.
me a minute, but I'll be right back.
All right. So for me, I believe yeah, like what King said, not getting sporting director is fine because as long as we're gonna let Tuchel get the player you want, and also moving forward, we might be able to get the sporting director we want, and we might be able to chip out players bit by bit. I understand that also too. That's why I'm saying all eyes will be on Tuchel this season to see what kind of player, what kind of profile of player does he want in terms of implementing his style of play. What profile of player does he want? So, so what kind of style of player does he want? So we're gonna wait and see. But the board has already backed Tuchel. So as a fans also too, I'm backing him also too. So and I've been saying it. Tuchel needs to be given a leeway in terms of his style of play. He has to be given a leeway to kind of choose the player he wants. So for me, uh, like I said, I'm happy. I'm happy because now it's gonna be given the player he wants. Now he will make a decision in terms of who do we go for, who do we buy, who do we go for, who do we buy. So we're gonna let me read the chat. People are saying. Let me read what the people are saying. Kuda says, Sterling and Jesus aren't clinical enough. Just no. I know, but if it's what Tuchel wants, I'm gonna go for what Tuchel wants. I'm not interested in Jesus. I'm sorry. I would rather go for Nkunku. See, I haven't watched Nkunku play. That's my problem. I've not watched Nkunku play, and people have been telling me Bundesliga tax is real, and I believe it's real, man. I believe Bundesliga tax is real. We bought a Movena from Bundesliga. Look at what we are getting. IWAF, entire sport track owner. That's what we are getting from Team Movena. So I'm a little bit worried with Nkunku. I'm not saying he's a trash player, but I'm worried with Nkunku because it's Bundesliga, so I'm worried with Nkunku.
No, for Nkuku, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, for Nkuku, me, I'm not worried though. I've seen the guy ball. The guy is a baller, but my own issue is if Tuchel does not want him, why are the fans crying?
Ah.
Why are the fans crying? Like this is what we have been doing since Roman era, and it looks like anything we see online, Marina will sign the player for us. Now we expect the same, and we are crying about change, and we are happy. We say okay, we don't want to go that route anymore. If they are slapping 80 million, 100 million on Kunku, it doesn't even have a release clause. So
Yeah.
any
Yeah.
amount they like, they will just charge us. They will say go and bring 150.
Yeah.
That's what they wanted to do on Erling Haaland because his release clause hasn't kicked in. They will just give
Mm-hmm.
us any price. They say, oh, these rich people are back. Okay, give us 100 million.
That's
And
why I
then when
said
they
that
come,
I don't think that Nunes is worth 100 million, but that is a ridiculous money. That is
eh,
huge money.
that's his release clause, I think. So
No, that
if you
yeah.
have, yeah, if you say his release clause is like 75 million
Mm-hmm.
pounds. Oh,
They
that's
hop it to
that.
100 million plus add-ons.
So if he had no release clause, it would probably be. They will say it's 120 or 130. So for me, Nkuku is a baller, but if Tuchel doesn't want him, well, I
Mm-hmm.
don't have to complain about it because if it doesn't fit what we are doing, they'll say it's Tuchel that bought him. So let's
Yeah.
just give Tuchel the benefit of the doubt, and whatever he gets, yeah, I'll be cool with it. At
I agree.
least we'll be cool with. Then we can watch. Okay, this is how you want to play in the attack. If the
Mm-hmm.
attack flops, then we know there is a problem somewhere. There is a problem somewhere. Or I think
Mm-hmm.
Tuchel, you don't know what you are doing. But then with all this Pulisic, I see people saying, okay, Pulisic is a better player in big games than Sterling and blah blah blah. Until it comes to Chelsea, you will not know now.
Yeah.
If you're a better player in big games, how many big games do we play through the season? Like
Mm-hmm.
six big games, or how many big games? Man City, Liverpool, Champions League games, semi-final or quarter-final. That's it, or final.
Mm-hmm.
So if someone is telling me someone is balling in big games, but when we play Burnley, he cannot score. We cannot
Yeah.
beat Southampton. We cannot beat Burnley. We cannot beat all these teams. If we beat all the small teams, let's say we go into the season. How many games do we have in a season? Is it 30?
38.
Like in Premier 38. And
Mm-hmm.
if
Yo,
there are
what's up,
three,
gents?
yeah, what's
Abdullah,
what?
how are
Yeah,
you
Yeah,
doing,
yeah.
guys?
I'm good.
Sorry
I'm
for
yeah,
good.
disturbing. Yeah, I
we're
just wanted to say I'm back. How are you doing, bro?
okay. We're
Yeah,
good,
continue,
bro.
King.
Yes, like if we have 38 games in the Premier League,
Mm-hmm.
and they are big, the big games are Man City, Liverpool, Manchester United. Let's say okay under Ten Hag, then we need to see how we perform, right? Three,
Mm-hmm.
Arsenal because we couldn't beat them, like we couldn't do a double on them, and their rival. So four,
Mm-hmm.
and then we say Antonio Conte five, right? That means
Mm-hmm.
we have 33 more games, right? If
Mm-hmm.
we win 33 games, multiplied by 3 points, we have 90. We have 100 points or something like
Mm-hmm.
that automatically. So me, I'm not worried if you're only performing against Liverpool, only performing against Man City. You are still flopping for us. Like you're not doing anything. So if we can beat and break down, kill these teams, and just have draw, we maybe lose 2 games all seasons, it's okay for a rebuild. Like let's just calm down on the. We need big players. Like for now, me, I'm okay with 30 million pounds player. I'm okay with Sangare. I'm okay with Bisuma. I'm okay that we didn't get Chouameni, so that if Chouameni comes, they will say, look at him, look at what he's playing. You know how Chelsea fans are very they're all over the internet. Like
Yeah.
we are the only ones that treat our fans in a very harsh way. Like
Mm-hmm.
we can't deny that.
Yeah.
So like if we are going to
Lots of
have
fans are
players like
insensitive. Are insensitive
yeah,
with that.
they are very it's crazy. Like Liverpool fans with how terrible Origi how terrible Femio. You can never see fail compilations of Keita, of Origi, of you can never see it on the internet, but you can see it everything with Pulisic over the internet with Timo Werner. It broke Timo Werner's confidence. So instead of signing the big hot shots in the markets, I'm okay with what Tuchel is trying to do, bringing on Gabriel Jesus, Raheem Sterling, his experience. Even in the Euros, when everyone was flopping, they were just passing around. It was telling that was instigating the attack. Like
Yeah.
the attack was dead with Saka, with Sancho, with all of them. Even Jack Grealish wasn't really doing anything. But Raheem Sterling was doing bits under a terrible manager with a back three system. So, like for me, seeing Tuchel watched a lot of games this season. He has seen enough. So if he's
Yeah.
bringing in Raheem Sterling, they have watched him with Man City. At least Raheem Sterling played like 60-70% of Man City games. Like played very well. So at least even if he flops in 40% or 20%, you can't always have. He's not Ronaldinho or something.
Mm-hmm.
So that's good enough for me. Like if we still had, I used to say like if we still had Pedro will still have more numbers than Akim Ziyech or Pulisic in the league. Today I was going back to check our. There was a game we beat Man U 4-0 when we had Antonio Conte, three at
Yeah,
the
I
back,
remember.
Victor
Yeah.
Moses.
Mm-hmm.
Victor Moses, we had Pedro on the right. On the left, we had
Eden Hazard.
Eden Hazard, and we have Costa in the middle,
Mm-hmm.
and we have N'Golo Kante and Matic.
Yeah.
These guys were not the best players. We had Alonso doing his beats. We had Gary Cahill in the defense. Gary Cahill, I forgot the back three: Aspilicueta
Mm-hmm.
and David Luiz. So and we were killing games, we were winning games, we were doing well because of the attack. The attack was fluid, it was moving. They were marking, they were defending at the same time. If everyone works hard, I think we'll do fine. We'll just do fine. I think Chelsea fans are just overreacting all over the internet. Basically, we need to chill. We need to chill and allow this guy just hope for the best, allow him to do his thing. If he wants Gabriel Jesus, let him bring him in. If it's 42 million pounds, that's cheaper than Pulisic. It's cheaper than, and he's a Brazil international. He's going to the World Cup. He's going to start for Brazil. Most likely start for Brazil up front. So it's not like we are bringing in a bomb. We are not bringing in what's his name, Ivan Tony. It's not Ivan Tony. He's better than that. It's good. It might not be Harry Kane, but like, it's good. So I'll
Yeah.
just be on this positive side at least for now till season starts. As long as we get the defenders we want, if we get the defense we want and the midfield we want, I think we'll be solid for me.
Fair enough. Abby, Tuchel gave you the power in the transfer to get a player without the sporting director. Are you worried, or you be like, I'm positive. Let's see how this season goes before I can judge.
Abdullahi, Abdullahi, I think as Chelsea fans, we're going to have to prepare ourselves for coming close to a decade without a Premier League trophy at the rate Chelsea's going.
Hmm.
Man City is signing Erling Haaland. We are signing their leftover Jesus man. That's an L. And to the brother who was saying Gabriel Jesus and Sterling are not bad. Look at the service that they were getting when they were at Manchester City. Which one of our midfielders are going to provide two balls like that? I just want to find that out.
Bro, I understand what you're saying. I understand your worries. I have a little bit of that worry, but I'm not worried about Erling Haaland and the rest. See, but let's be sincere with ourselves. The way Pep Guardiola plays, he doesn't play to the strength of any striker. Pep
Yeah.
Guardiola never utilized, even when he had David Villa for I think a season or thereabout. Like it was the Xavi and Iniesta and Messi. He's just a midfield kind of player. I'm having a feeling he's going to bring in Frankie De Jong. That's his type of ball. Like he just plays through you. He wants to play through you in the middle. They don't necessarily play through the strength of a striker and the winger. That's all. They'll just get wingers trying to dribble. The wingers will score. The midfield will pop in and score. So like I'm not worried about if we have Kai Havertz and and the Chelsea fan base are saying, "Oh, Kai Havertz, Kai Havertz." Now this is the time for Kai Havertz to bring it to say, "Yes, I'm here." If we have Kai Havertz, he's 72 million pounds a player. Now we have to trust him.
Brother, you
He's
see,
no more a
the
kid.
thing I don't like. No, brother, we all know Kai Havertz is a decent player, but he's not a great player, and he never will be a 20 plus goals per strike
I
per
don't think
season
it's a
type
decent
of
player.
striker.
Relax on my boy. Relax on my boy. Relax. Easy on my boy.
Okay, but
Yeah.
Abdullahi, he's never going to be a 20 plus per goal season striker.
I
Like the
agree.
guy can't shoot,
Okay.
man.
But
Okay, bro.
also,
Who
I
was the
think
last? Sorry.
if there's a
Sorry,
better
Abdullah.
creativity around him, he will score more goals for me. I think so.
Let's just see it this way. Let's see it this way. Who was
Okay,
the
but
last
Abdullahi,
20
look at
goals
wait.
20 goal strike?
Abdullahi,
Yeah.
we keep talking about strikers, but look at the midfield, man. Where's the creativity? Where's the source, man? Do you see how many chances Sterling and Jesus get created for them every game that they play?
Mm-hmm.
Balls coming from every angle. We don't even have men that can put through balls on the ground, 5-yard through balls these days. Rhys James was our best creative outlet. Like, bro, come on, man. Who's going to give them the through ball?
I'm
N'Golo
worried
Kante,
about that as well. But
Jorginho?
I think we're going to get midfielders. We surely would get midfielders, but I don't know who. Right now, I don't know. They've gotten our first targets and second target. I'm thinking they might. I'm thinking we might get Declan Rice. I'm thinking we might get Declan Rice.
But
I'm
it might be
thinking
next
we
season. I
might.
don't think it's gonna be this
I
season.
think we might go in for him, and Declan Rice will just say, "Bro, I just want to leave. This bid is huge. I want to go." I think we might slap 100 mil. 100.
Bro,
I'm
Declan
having.
Rice is not a creative player. I'm talking about
But
creativity, man.
he's going to he's going to look, okay, let's say it this way. If Declan Rice is the one sitting receiving the ball first from the defenders, and Mateo Kovacic is the ball progressor, is the one progressing the play, right? And we have a third man in Conor Gallagher or N'Golo Kante, right? Who can give us this breaking of play and starting the attack. And if we have a winger, if we have Ousmane Dembele, there'll be a lot of creativity from our team. If we have Raheem Sterling, he's a runner, he's the one that doesn't want to receive the ball on his feet, but he wants to run so you can give him true pass. I think Dembele will create a lot for us as well. So if we have a solid defense, if we are not worried about Chilwell going or blah blah, if we have a solid defense and we have a DM, if we have this marquee DM, if Declan Rice comes, he wants to prove himself in the first season. He's not going to be there just shitting around the place. He's going to really play well,
Brother,
and
can I just ask you a question? Abdullahi, just highlight the last comment by Kuda Chiketa. Which other player has Tuchel? Just want to know that question.
Bro. Which attacker?
Bro, let's be honest with
my
ourselves.
question. My question, bro. Let's see. We keep on doing this criticism of a thing. Which attack did Frank Lampard improve? Which attack did Sarri improve? These attackers have been poor for a while. They have been poor. If Timo Werner was good on the ball, he would score more goals. Look at the goals. Look at the chances he's getting. What's Tuchel is going to help him tuck the ball into the back of the net? You see how Kai Havertz misses chances for fun.
Okay, brother.
He missed 13
Who was Tammy
big
Abraham?
chances. 13 big chances.
Who was Tammy Abraham? Who was Tammy Abraham playing better under Tuchel
Abraham,
or
bro.
Frank Lampard?
Bro, let's be honest with each other. Let's be honest with ourselves. Tammy Abraham is not a Champions League winning quality of a striker in the world football anymore. He's not. Let's not start dealing that. If they say we should get Tammy Abraham today, I will say no. I'll still say no, despite him scoring 25 goals in Roma. I'll still say no. If he comes back to the Prem, he's playing against 4 defenders, 3 defenders. Every single time he's with the ball, he's surrounded.
Wait. Under Frank Lampard, he still had more goals at the end of the Premier League season than Lukaku did.
But we had less points. We had we had like 20 less points. Remember? We had 20 less points.
Bro, no, we didn't. We finished the season with 70-something points. We finished close to the last season. Last final season under Frank Lampard.
It was sacked on the night. We were ninth when he got sacked.
No, we're talking about the 2 full seasons these 2 managers have had.
But you remember we had Pedro and Willian then, right? You remember we had Pedro and Willian, right?
Bro, let's be honest. Tuchel hasn't improved any attacking player. Why do you expect every attacking player that comes from a Pep system to perform even better under a Tuchel system? Are
Now,
you
okay,
saying that
bro. Let me ask you a question, brother. Which attacking player did Pep improve in Man City?
everyone, Raheem
Who?
Sterling,
Ramsey
Raheem
improved.
Sterling,
He
yeah, oh
improved.
my God, bro, Raheem Sterling became a beast under Pep.
So what happens to him now? Why is he no longer a beast? Who was the last highest goal scorer for Man City in the past two seasons?
I think they splitted it. It has been, I think, Raheem Sterling. I think possibly part of them is
Highest goal
Gabriel Jesus.
scorers
I don't think Aguero has been there before he
last
retired.
two
Before he
seasons.
left.
Last 2 seasons.
Is it Aguero? I think it has been Aguero because the last 2 seasons has been
Let's be
Liverpool.
honest. The season fourth under
Mm-hmm.
Lins for
Mm-hmm.
Ferran.
Guys, your mic. I don't know what's going on with you both. Your mic. It has been
He
going up and coming down.
was a more dangerous player, far more, while he was at Leicester than while he was under Pep. Let's be honest. Some of these
Ah,
players,
no, that's cap,
they
bro, that's cap.
under. It's not cap, bro. Go and check. Mahrez at double digits at Leicester. The title winning
But
season. Go and
no,
check
that's
Mahrez stats.
no, brother, no. We can't keep doing that.
So how was
That's
that an
because
improvement on Pep?
wait, brother, can I just say,
Mm-hmm.
Abdullahi, I know you remember that Raheem Sterling was not a highly rated winger
I'm all ears. Yeah.
before Pep came.
Yeah.
And when it comes to Riyad Mahrez, everything was literally going to Riyad Mahrez in Leicester. There was no way on earth he was ever going to go to a big team and maintain the same level of stats. You know and I know, literally in Leicester, everyone looked toward Riyad Mahrez. He's not getting the ball the same way in Manchester City because there are the world-class players around now.
Mm-hmm.
But bro, you can't cap.
He's getting more he's
No.
he's getting as many
Look,
minutes. You
no,
know that,
I
and he's
mean, like,
getting on
the
the
ball
ball.
is going
You know
through
they
him.
always get on the
No,
ball,
brother.
bro.
Come on, man. You
I
can't tell
think,
me
I think,
that
guys, I think
Riyad Mahrez.
guys, the way Pep plays different than the way Bombgate plays. Both of them are different.
Going through.
The way Bombgate
Leicester
and
City, we're
Bombgate
playing a
plays.
4-2-3-1 or something.
Hold on, guys, hold on. I think the way Bombgate plays
At
is
Leicester
different than.
City, Leicester City was playing a 4-2-3-1 with double. Can you hear me?
Hold on, guys. I think your mic is going off and coming down. Can you guys come in and come out? I don't know what's going on with your mic. Is going off and coming out. So I think
Okay.
to round up this Tuchel stuff is we're gonna talk about Raheem and we're gonna talk about Gabriel. And I've been seeing the news right now from the TL already that I think the marquee sign that Joshua is gonna sign is gonna be Raheem Sterling. The marquee signing that has been promised by Todd Bowley and the group is gonna be Raheem Sterling because I kind of see him as a ideal signing for the club in terms of on field and off field. I think Raheem Sterling is gonna be the record sign they're gonna splash the money on. So we're gonna talk about him.
No, I'm not sure.
The news has been
I'm
out
not
now.
sure.
The news has been
Abdullah,
out now. I just saw the news now.
from who is tweeting it, so we can check.
I'm gonna pull it out now. I'm pulling it out now. So hold on, just because it's been out, like Raheem Sterling is gonna be the new like. We're gonna talk about him soon. Now we're also gonna touch a little bit about the defense, but let's talk about the two Manchester. Hold on.
Because I strongly believe something tells me we are getting Declan Rice. Basically, something tells me we are getting Declan Rice. That's
But I
what
think
fans want.
that could be next season. That could be
But we
next
can't
season,
go.
though.
We can't go into a new season without a holding midfielder.
Yeah, that's why I said I might just go for maybe Sangari or Bisuma, depending on how Tuchel wants to play, though.
Brother, let me just answer your question about who Pep has improved.
Yeah.
I love the fact that this guy wrote the answer for me. So Sterling, Jesus, Mahrez, Foden. Foden came up under Pep. Leroy Sané, his best season is still under Pep Guardiola's Manchester City. Gundogan, his best season of his career is still under Manchester City. Bernardo, all of these guys became world-class players or had their best season under Pep.
I'm talking of improvement. Did they improve from their former clubs? Bernardo Silva was a star man for his former club before coming to Man City. It became mid at best, mid at best. Let's be honest, bro. I know Pep
No.
plays the best
Oh, Bernardo
football
Silva is
in
mid
the
at best
world.
now. Wait,
He has
Bernardo
never been
Silva
the
is mid
best
at best.
player for Man City. He has never been. He has never
Dude,
been the best player for Manchester City. Let's be honest.
come on, man. Look,
He
bro,
has never.
me
He's
and you
been
can't
under the
argue now.
shadow of Kevin De Bruyne. Kevin De Bruyne
Dude,
today, Raheem
Bernardo
Sterling next
Silva,
season.
if
I know
Bernardo
he's
Silva
great.
came to
He's a
Chelsea
great
right now,
player. I know. He's a top player. You understand what I'm saying? Like, but talking about improvement. No, what Pep
what
does
about
is bring
Leroy Sané?
about
Okay, Leroy Sané. What about Leroy Sané?
Leroy Sané. Why did he leave? Why did he not improve? Why did he not get to the world class stage? Why did he not become a world class player under Pep? He didn't. He might have
Dude,
numbers. That's
his
what I'm
best
saying.
season
Numbers would
is still
deceive
under
you
Pep.
because, see, bro, numbers would deceive you under Pep because
What do you
Pep,
mean?
the way they play, they score more than 100 goals every season.
Brother, you're
No
talking
matter.
about a team. Yeah, but okay, why can't our players get numbers then? If numbers are so easy to get, how come our players can't get numbers?
He has built this team in 6-7 years. He has, but this guy has only played one full season with the players he hasn't signed. You don't understand. This is my point. He hasn't signed any of these players. He has met this guy. Alonso has been with us since how many years? They couldn't even get him a left back. He wanted a left back. They couldn't.
Dude,
They couldn't
I
give.
know
They
Pep has
couldn't
been
give
in this team
Tuchel.
for. Okay,
They
I know
couldn't give
Pep has
him a
been in this
left
team.
back. Even while Tuchel had
Okay,
6 months to
I
8
know Pep
months
has been at
injury.
Man City for 6 years, but in his second full season, he won the Premier League.
That was
So
a
let's not
team that
act like
that
it
won
took him
the
forever.
Premier League before he came in. It's not like a bomb. He didn't take over a Newcastle.
Bro, why are we acting like Tuchel also took over a bomb team?
It was a bomb team when he came in. We were ninth in the league, ninth, and we won the Champions League as soon as he came in. We beat all the
Yeah,
top
but
teams in
didn't he
Europe.
do it with the same players? Didn't he do it with the same players that were there? So
It-
clearly that team wasn't a bomb team.
I don't think. I think the problem is now the team. There's a difference between the team took over when Lampard was
No,
sacked.
Abdullahi, let's just be honest, man. This Chelsea team is so far behind. It's ridiculous. Why are we having amnesia about how hard it was for us to create chances in the games that we're playing? Okay, Abdullahi, just look back last season at the games Chelsea were playing and the games Manchester City were playing against the same teams. Look at how much we struggle to create chances. Raheem Sterling and Jesus are not going to solve the chance creating problems that Chelsea had. These are end
bro,
product players.
I
These are the
I
players that
think
end
I'm
up at the
I'll
creative.
I'll keep
Yeah,
I'll
yeah,
keep saying this, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll keep saying this. You give props to Pep, who has not won the Champions League for 7 years after spending 1.5 billion. This guy came in to Pep Man City. He signed 8 players in the first season. Go and check. Klopp came into Liverpool. He signed 7 players instantly. You are comparing him to a Chelsea that the coach has zero to say. He just hand over a team of different players with different caliber, with different attributes. They say, okay, get this team to do. If you cannot get this team to win this thing, then you are not good enough.
Okay,
Who does
brother,
that?
brother, is this Chelsea team less? Is this Chelsea team of a lesser quality than Arsenal and Tottenham? Because those two teams ended up winning more Premier League matches at the
I
end of the
think. I
season than
think
we
for
did.
me, I think we should give credit to Thomas Tuchel because for me, this team. See where we are right now is on Tuchel because he improved us a lot this season. Because this team for me
Abdullah,
doesn't
the,
deserve to
Abdullah,
be.
Abdullah, I know you make the comparison with the Tottenham and no Tottenham have had Harry Kane and Son Heung-min. Brother, Man City doesn't have a level of attackers. I'm telling you, Son Heung-min walks into Man City in that Man City team easy. He walks into this current Liverpool team easy. The level of quality of Harry Kane and Son Heung-min, they've been in that club All they need is just one or two pieces. They are competing at the top. Bro, look at the quality of our players, bro. We let go of Pedro and William and brought in Mason Mount. And, from the academy to Derby County and straight to Chelsea to play full seasons. Straight Rhys James, straight from Wigan to play full seasons till date. When was the last time we bought top defenders? We had to manage Thiago Silva from the 37-year-old. We had to manage him all through the season to play top level football. And we had Christensen, who has been in the club for 8 years and proved nothing. Rudiger, who was almost sold before this guy came in. We had no defense. And we're acting like Aspilicueta was the backup. That Aspilicueta has been in that team for how long? What has it, like, how long? Compare him to Joan Cancelo, Zinchenko. Brother, do you know how much those people cost? Those players, those defense, top level, top quality defense. Kai Walker, bro, these people are proven. Like, these guys are good. It's not like Pep Guardiola just picked up Louis Dunk and Ben White and put it in defense, and all of a sudden they are the best. This guy, John Stones and Juan Cancelo and Laporte was his defense. He lost out to Liverpool. The next thing he did, he went to buy Diaz. He slapped money on him and said, "Guy, this guy
another
is
player
like,
that
come and play."
Abdullah,
This guy, they are always filling the hole. Every
another player
season,
that
they're
Pep
always
Guardiola
filling the
has
hole.
improved, John
No,
Stones.
Bro, John Stones hasn't improved, bro.
Yeah,
He
another
hasn't
player that Pep
improved.
Guardiola has
He
improved,
hasn't
John
improved.
Stones.
No, I don't agree.
Brother,
He hasn't
how are you
improved.
insulting all of these players when they're finishing with 90 plus points?
He hasn't improved. I'm telling you, all of this is a result of years of recruitment. I'm telling you, it's not just one season, it's not two, it's not three. They are this strong.
Okay, brother, can I just ask a question? Okay,
yeah,
brother. You still haven't answered my question. How is
bro.
Gabriel
Okay.
Jesus and
Let me
Raheem Sterling
let me.
going? Wait, brother,
So
can I
let's talk
just
about
finish the
Raheem
question?
Sterling now.
How
Okay,
are they going to improve the creativity problems that are in Chelsea? Because these are end product players. These are the players that you find at the end of the pass, making the run to try and tap the ball in. Our problem is not finding players like them. Our problem is finding creative players that can actually create the passes. We don't have any of those players, man.
Yes,
Only-
I get it.
But I think that also goes to Tuchel, to Thomas Tuchel, because it's taken with the back three. That is where you say, if Tuchel can find a way where he can play Raheem Sterling together and Jesus the same system where you can find them more in a creative way, it could help the team improve. Because if Tuchel is sticking to a back three, there's gonna be a problem, because now the creativity is gonna be coming from the wing back instead of the wingers or the midfielder. There's not going to be more creativity in the midfielder. But if Tuchel is playing the back four, then you'll be able to see more creativity in that team there, because you see more combination of play, you see more
Yes,
movement in the team.
Abdullahi, I agree. And
Because
this is
now
why I
there's a
say
back four.
this guy selected a back three while he was on plane before joining Chelsea. He has watched our football, bro. He has seen how we get bypassed in the mid. When was the last time we had one counter attack, except against Brentford or something? It was just one game out of how many? Like, people find it hard to break us down because why? We do not have a holding midfielder. We do not have any holding midfielder. We don't. And we don't have top defenders. And when I mean top defenders, I don't mean like Thiago Silva is it's top level player, you understand? But he's 37. It was evident in the game against Madrid and the games, some of the games we lost in 9 minutes, you understand? If we had top level defenders, you get what I'm saying? Like, these things couldn't have happened. See what he did for Rudiger. You are telling me nobody improved. Rudiger improved under Tuchel. Rhys James, he has never clicked this level in his entire life before. You saw his output, you saw his goals, you saw the way he was playing. Mason Mount, in his entire career, he has never reached this level. He has never reached this level before. Jorginho, who almost won the Ballon d'Or because Tuchel came in. What are we saying? We can always give glory to Pep, but give this guy time, give this guy money, let him build a team, get a director of football, create a structure, and let's be calm. Let's be calm. We're too harsh on he has not improved the attack. The attackers are dog shit. Pulisic has been in this club for this is going to be the fourth season. This guy will give you one amazing game against a highline Liverpool, and when we play Burnley, he will just do nonsense. And he doesn't work hard enough, bro. Have you seen Gabriel Jesus press before? This guy will press you to death. If he doesn't know how to do anything, if he can put in enough work with his technical, he has technical abilities. He's not like he's not the best, but he's great. He's going to improve us, Baba. He's going to improve us. I can assure you, he's going to improve our attack.
So
If
let's
Tuchel
talk
wants to
about.
play 4-2-2-2, if that is
Mhm,
his formation,
mhm.
if he gets his defender, if he gets his holding midfielder to support Kante and Kovacic, you get. If he can get a tall, he loves a physical DM who can just be disciplined and just be there. Like, okay, nobody's passing here today. You get, like, and he have ball playing center backs. He can rely on all through the season. With if Tuchel can stay fit or get a left back who is really good at both defensive ability and attacking, then we have a solid foundation at the back. What else do we need? If we have Usman Dembele, if he just lightens it up, this guy create chances for fun. He will take on players. He will create chances for fun, bro. Let's just be a little bit optimistic, just a little bit. I'm worried. I have my worries too, but like, let's not just act as if Tuchel has been here for 10 seasons. This guy, the criticism on coaches at Chelsea is not, it doesn't make sense, because if you look at Pep failed with Bayern Munich. He was battered in the Champions League, and nobody is talking about. They're calling him world class now after spending 1.5 billion on the most technical players in the world. He gathered them in his team, bro. If you give us Godogan, it will improve our team. Oh. Eka Godogan, Rodri, they will improve our team. These guys are quality players. We can't just act as if we have the best players in the world in our team. I wanted Jorginho gone before Tuchel came in. I wanted Jorginho gone since Sarri. And now look at Jorginho. We're even scared to let him go. Like, who is going to fill in Jorginho's booth? Let's just be a little bit on the positive side. That's just what I have to say.
Yeah. So talk to me about King. Talk to me about Raheem Sterling, because I'm getting the report that we really, really want to go for Raheem, and because he's a London boy, he will switch to Chelsea because he's a London boy. He will choose Chelsea proposal. And according to the also report I'm hearing is that Chelsea already promising a starting position that's gonna be playing week in and week out. Where does Raheem Sterling fit into the system?
You know,
If you want to play
Unai,
back to red
can I
football.
just say one thing?
Hmm.
Yeah, can I just say one thing? Bro,
Hmm.
have you guys watched Raheem Sterling? This guy needs like 10 chances to score one goal, man.
I have watched Raheem Sterling. I be but see, no better player in that Chelsea team is better than Raheem Sterling right now. No one in that team. No one in that Chelsea team.
Abdullahi, you
Pulisic,
and I are probably more
Ziyech.
clinical strikers than the Chelsea team, man.
Bro,
Raheem
let me
Sterling is not
can
a
I
striker. Is a
can
is a
I
winger. Is a winger. It's not
can,
even a striker.
can I
So
just chip in?
Pulisic,
Yeah.
Timo Werner, and Akim Ziyech are not even better than Raheem Sterling. So people
Can
are
I
saying
just chip in?
Pulisic,
Yeah.
Timo Werner, and Akim Ziyech are
Oh,
not
I'm
even
hearing
better
the
than
feedback.
Raheem
What's going
Sterling.
on?
So people
Can
are
I
saying
just chip in?
Pulisic,
Yeah.
Timo Werner, and Akim. Oh, I'm hearing the feedback. What's going on? Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Hmm.
Yes. Okay. To answer about Raheem Sterling, I'm not a big fan of Raheem Sterling,
Hmm.
but I know his attributes. There's some. See, Tuchel knows what he's doing. Tuchel likes when you call yourself a winger, when you can take the game to the defenders over and over
Yeah.
again, be a threat, be the ones to keep the defenders on their toes. Do you see how we play, bro? Have you seen us pass at the back and it gets to our attackers? They just pass it back. They don't know what to do with it. They don't beat their man, and they don't know what to do with it at the same time. So if you beat your man constantly, if you have friends telling beat your man, uh 1 second. Can you come back to me, please?
Okay. Okay. Abby, Raheem Sterling. Abby, you there? Kuda, are you there?
You good? You good?
Yeah. How you doing, brother?
I'm good. I'm good. But yeah,
Yeah. Your
coming
take
back.
on Raheem Sterling?
Ooh, I would take. The thing is with Sterling is that I would take him, but it's the
Mm-hmm.
clinical edge. That's where he needs to improve. This is where we need to improve. It's the midfield.
Thank
That's
you,
where
brother. Thank you.
it's
Thank
the
you. Thank you,
midfield.
brother.
That's where, like, I understand Sterling's a great player, but
Mm-hmm.
it's the midfield. Where do we have a KDB? Do we have a Fabregas? Do we have any type of player like that?
No, I think if we bring in Billy Gilmore into the fold, we can have that creativity because Bimo, I
Bro,
think
Billy
Bimo for
Gilmore's
me.
trash, man. Abdullahi.
Wait,
Billy
wait, wait,
Gilmore's
wait,
trash, bro.
wait. Because this relies on Tuchel. It depends on how Tuchel wants to play. Tuchel wants to stick with the back three. For me, there's a problem. Because if you want to go back to a back four, I might say there's hope. Because if Tuchel wants to play back three, now our creativity is gone from the midfield. It goes to the wing back. But if you want to play through the back four, the midfield goes through the middle because now you're creating through the middle with the back four instead of a back three. It's not like now if you're playing a back four, you're telling Rhys James and Chilwell to be more defensive and be aware of their position. But playing the back three, you're telling them to bomb forward. That's what you're telling them. So Tuchel has to make a decision that what do I do? Do I go with the back four or do I go with the back three? That's what Tuchel needs to decide.
Yeah, Abdullah.
Yeah. Mhm.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yes. Sorry about that. Yes, on Rhyme Sterling, I believe when I remember the presser before the season ended, and Tuchel was asked, "Are we going to persist with this back three system, or are we going to a back four next season?" He said he didn't really think the back three system was a problem. He said depending on the players that comes in, depending on the acquisitions. You get what I'm saying? So he knows what he was doing. He knew that the back three system was because of the players he has.
Yes, yeah.
It's as simple as that. Getting Raheem Sterling, he has been a winger all his life, bro. All of a sudden, you cannot just say Raheem Sterling go and play wing back. If we have a proper, if he has the players that he wants, that's what I'm saying. Allow this guy to buy the players he needs for his system, because 3-4-3 system is not his system. Let's not deceive us. Let's not act like as if he's Antonio Conte or Jose that has been playing this thing for a long time. No, he had to do it because he has N'Golo Kante and Jorginho. He didn't understand the balance. He didn't know how to use the both of them. So okay, let me put the both of you here to support this defense, because I can't isolate. You can't isolate Rudiger. You can't isolate Rudiger and Thiago Silva in the back four and say Rhys James, Silva, Rudiger, and Chilwell all through the seasons. And let's not forget, we had injury to Chilwell. Chilwell was injured, and then Alonso couldn't just do it for Tuchel, and it was not. That's not. That's not. It's just unfortunate. And then coming back to Raheem Sterling, how is he going to improve us or not? Like it all depends. For me, I believe it's going to come cheap. It's going to come cheap, maybe 20 million or something like that.
No. Man City said between 55 to 60 million.
No.
That's how much
Raheem
money.
Sterling he has one.
That's crazy. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
he has 1 more year. That's how
I
much
No
money.
way
It's
on earth
20
we should be
million.
paying that much
That's
for
what
him.
I
Man
heard.
City, according to the
20.
report I'm hearing, the reliable Man City report and say no, it's not
No,
going for 20 million.
that's on Gabriel Jesus. Gabriel Jesus, they are saying 50 million
No, they
and
say Raheem
55
Sterling
million.
will go with 60 million. 60
No,
man.
no, I didn't hear that. I didn't get any report on that.
But
But
report, you go check. There's a report. You can check.
no, we can't sign Raheem Sterling for 50 or 60 million. It's not possible. We are not
We're
stupid.
signing him for 60 million. Trust me.
We are not.
We
We are
are.
Bro,
not.
We are.
I
We
swear,
are. We are.
gents, if we sign Raheem Sterling for 60 million, I'm taking a leave. I'm going to Real Madrid, man. Bro, these guys don't know what they're doing, bro.
We can't. I heard 20 million, 25 million. That's
Oh,
what I
yeah.
heard.
You're having a laughing, yeah? 25
Bro,
mil, 60 mil, bro.
Mane, they're having 20 million, 25 million bid
he's
for
age,
Mane,
look,
and you're
he's age.
No,
and you're
but they
Because he has
rejected
1
it.
year.
They rejected it
They
anyway.
rejected it. Liverpool already rejected that.
Liverpool
already.
said 40, and then you are saying
Yeah.
60 for Raheem Sterling.
That's
It's
what
not,
Man
it's
City
not
wants for
possible.
Raheem Sterling.
Sterling is
Sterling's a
60.
younger
You have to
age.
think of English tax.
England.
No.
one-
It
For one,
doesn't
60
apply.
60 million for listen.
Of
English
course,
tax.
English tax applies, bro. He's an English cap. He's
He's an
a
No,
English
capped
player.
it's
English
not a
player.
young English prospect. It's not a prospect.
Bro,
This
he's
guy is
It
done.
is,
27.
bro.
He's
Every English
27.
player
He's
has
27.
English.
He's 27. He scored over 100 Premier League goals. You're not getting any 100 Premier League goals for 50, 40 million. It's 60 million.
Let me check. I don't believe in
You can check.
the
You can
60
check.
million
So Kuda,
tax.
Raheem
Abdullahi,
Sterling. I'll come
Abdullahi,
to you.
there, others can go afterwards. All I'm going to say is our problem is not going to be solved by Raheem Sterling or Gabriel Jesus. We need creativity, man. Our
Yeah.
players, bro, watching Chelsea, bro, it's like watching paint dry. You can tell the next 5 passes before they even happen. Like, we lack creativity, man. Raheem Sterling and Gabriel Jesus are players that end up at the end of the play action. So they're the players that score the tap and goals. We don't need those type of players, man. We need players that can create the, like the incisive pass, the 30-yard pass, those type of players. Raheem Sterling and Gabriel Jesus, bro, we don't need these guys, man. Yeah, the rest of the guys can go. I'm just saying,
Kuda,
we don't need these players,
Raheem
man.
Sterling.
And how on earth are we going to compete with Manchester City by buying Manchester City's trash? Can someone please explain that to me?
I don't think Raheem Sterling is trash. I don't
Can I
think it's trash.
mention? Can I mention Sterling, guys? If you see him in games, if you watch Man City games, he needs 7 or 8 chances to score a goal. Remember the Liverpool game? If you saw this season, remember in some big games, he needs a lot of chances to get a goal. If he
I
gets
know.
less chances, you will not get that goal. Remember, he wastes a lot. So that is the thing. We need a creative midfielder alongside Sterling.
That's
Then
why I said, Kuda, it
yeah,
depends on what Tuchel wants to play.
yeah,
Does this stick with the back three or the back four?
but the back three accommodates Thiago Silva, because I remember there was an interview Tuchel did. He was saying
Yeah.
that helps Thiago Silva because obviously you can't play. Imagine him 1v1 with a sprinter, like he's gonna be done. So it depends on the system. When Thiago doesn't play, turn into a back four. But when he does play, fair enough. That's the only issue. You can't take out Thiago. He's the main man for next season. So
Yeah.
So,
But
so
also
can I?
because
Can I
Thiago will be 38, and I think because of the World Cup, so if we buy like maybe Koulibaly or Koundé, Thiago will not play too much matches. He will only play like maybe some of few matches, important matches, not all matches because of this age and the physicality of the EPL and because of the World Cup. Because if any player gets injured, it's over for them for the World Cup. It is over. So they have to be very careful because of
but can everyone remember how much chances we've been missing? Like for example, Werner misses 2-3 chances a game. Sterling would score at least 1 or 2 of those chances. So I would still rather Sterling than a lot of the front players that we have. I know we need a creative midfielder, but we still do create enough chances for someone like Sterling to score goals. I don't think we don't create so many chances. Like think of the chances that Lukaku's missed this season, Werner's missed, even Mason Mount. Most of the front players have missed. We create enough. I know there's a problem in midfield, but this I don't know. I don't think the midfield is a crisis. We need this overarching like creative player. Like I think we do create a lot of chances, but it doesn't look like it because we don't score enough.
have you guys noticed that we've bought attackers that have no technical ability on the feet, like Romelu Lukaku, Werner, like these? Have you just deep that?
It's like the opposite. It's like the opposite of what we're used to. If you think about Costa, Drogba, all technically gifted forward players, and now we're just going for this. I don't even understand it, to be honest. There's no method to the madness.
This is where the rebuild has to begin this summer. Like you can't be players that, because even Romelu and Werner, like I'm not saying they were like, look at their systems they played before. It was like a mixture of possession but also counter attack. We're what's the word? A possession team, right? So why are we going for players like counter attacking systems? So that's where Tuchel has to fix this and implement his style, but get the players that fit his style, not this counter-attacking players. Let's get possession, technical players like you see with Man City, Klopp. Got the right players for their technical ability to play their style.
I agree. So, because for me, people talk much about Raheem Sterling this, Raheem Sterling that. Depending on what the system Tuchel want to play, I don't think Raheem Sterling is a bad player. People may say is a trash player for Manchester City. Raheem Sterling scored over 100 goals for Manchester City, and he was among those top scorers for them winning the Premier League title. So, regardless of what people say in terms of him being, I don't think Raheem Sterling is a trash player. You haven't, yes, he misses chances, but Raheem Sterling is better than that bomb mascot American endorsement in my club. It's better than the IWAF track owner entire sport in my club. It's better than that one leg footer in my club. It's better than the three players we have in our team right now. It's better than in terms of dribbling, one on one, and creating. It's better than them. So when people come and say I'm selling is this, no. He's a baller. You gotta respect. He's a baller. So if I can get a player that is better than those three bombers in my club, I'm absolutely fine. I will take Raheem Sterling in my club because it's actually better than them. How thing Movana does is wrong. No decision making. That's it. Hakim Ziyech, one leg. That's it. And that American endorsement, he can dribble, but it doesn't show his dribbleness. He just plays as if he doesn't even have a brain. But you bring in a player who can dribble one on one, can also create two. I know he misses chances, but you can't expect him to be the striker over the season. He will is a winger. So if you can't replace Lukaku, you can also play Kai Havertz there and put him as a number 9. Because this isn't gonna be all about rebuild. We don't really need to kind of be dreaming of winning the Premier League, but as long as we can improve the team in terms of improving, we'll be fine. Just improve and get closer to Manchester City or Liverpool. That's it for me.
Bro, Abdullah, we have been crying for a left winger for a long time since Eden Hazard left.
Yeah.
We thought Pulisic would be the person, all right? We thought even a right winger. Since Pedro left, we thought anybody would bring in would just come in and blah, blah, blah. It's been 2 seasons. No one until, okay, let's say if we make this Dembele thing happen. But then, if we are getting Dembele and nobody's complaining after all the injury he has had, and now we're having an established Raheem Sterling who is 27, who is in the peak of his power. I know he's not the best in front of goal, but he's not a striker. He's not.
Yeah.
So,
And
but
the way
like,
Pep plays, so sometimes he play Foden as a 9, sometimes he play Ryan as a 9, sometimes he just kind of a style of play make people believe Ryan Sterling is a
people defend Pulisic. They say he's not playing in his right position. He's not. He's been played at 10. He's been played as a first 9. But go and check how many positions Raheem Sterling, Gabriel Jesus they play week in week out with Foden. Put Foden on the bench, start Raheem Sterling. Pep has his reasons. If it was a bomb, it would not be starting Man City. It would not start in the last how many seasons? It would not be starting. He will not be putting Jack Grealish on the bench week in, week out. There's a reason. Jack Grealish is a baller. Why is he not starting over Sterling? Even in England, let's say Southgate is not a good coach, but then he knows what he sees every time. He's an England international. He's a starting player. He will start, whether we like it or not. He's going to start for England at the World Cup.
Yeah.
So I don't know what everyone is saying, though. I don't. Because if we are to look at the options available in the market, Rafael Leao, they will smack 120 million on
150. He has 150
on Rafael Leao, who is the left winger, because we need a left winger to switch to a back 4 to go to a wing system 4-3-3 or 4-2-3-1. We need someone on the left and a beast on the right as well. Like on those 2 places, you can open up defense and just have a striker. We can make do with Kai Havertz, even if he misses one chance. If we create bundle of chances, more attacking options, we'll get more goals. So if we cannot get someone quality on the left, how are we going to go into a season relying on Pulisic, or we play Mason Mount over there again? So I don't know.
I agree. I think we should get Sterling, but if we get Sterling, then we definitely can't keep Havertz as the number 9. I think he has to go from that position. Maybe I don't know where they can find him. Maybe at the point of the midfield, but he can't. Havertz can't be the 9 if Sterling's a winger, because there's no goals. You're not going to score. You're not going to score enough goals. You're going to be back to square one. I'm telling you now for fact.
Okay, how about if we play a 4-2-2-2?
No.
I'm just saying. I'm just unpopular, right? If we have
Yeah,
Gabriel
Silva in
Jesus,
that system,
if we have
he'll just
Gabriel Jesus is good. He can play on the left. He can play in the middle. He can play on the right. Right. If we have Gabriel Jesus and Kai Havertz, don't you guys think the 2 up front of Gabriel Jesus and Kai Havertz is better than Timo Werner and Kai Havertz? Is better than Pulisic and Kai Havertz? It's much better. And then we can have the 2 at their back will be the wide players, Dembele and Sterling. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing names out there. Okay, that, and then we can rotate. We're going to be having 5 substitutions, right? 5,
Yeah.
and we are going to be playing a lot of games.
Yeah.
So, and then we're going to be bringing in players. Mount can come in, Gallagher can come in, or Mount can start, Sterling can come in.
Yeah. So Abdul, Raheem Sterling, Raheem the Dream. So your take on Raheem Sterling? What's your take
Man,
on it?
I'm
Because
all
the
for him.
report are hearing,
I can have Pulisic cry every time he starts dribbling from the midfield. They hack him down. He goes away for 5 games, comes back, he starts crying. His dad is complaining. I'm sick. I'm sick of that. This guy is professional, and he might start on the bench. It's okay if he starts. It's okay. He keeps his head down. He's played under one of the best coaches in the world. So these guys will improve us, I believe. I don't know what guys are saying.
Abdul, Raheem Sterling, Raheem the Dream.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, but a little more audible, a little bit more.
Is it better now?
Yeah, it's better now.
Yeah, sorry, I just joined the stream. Is he coming to Chelsea
Yeah,
or
he is. Yeah. Apparently, I think it's gonna be the marquee signing we are kind of looking forward to get. So it's gonna be Raheem Sterling.
okay? So it's no longer a rumor, or we're
No,
still on
I
it.
don't think it's a rumor because I
Still
think
on the
Steve is here,
rumor.
so Steve can kind of elaborate more. But it's not even a rumor. It's been on the TL a lot of time. So
Okay.
Manchester are willing to sell and is willing to go. And based on the report I'm hearing, they have already spoken to his agent already, and they have already given an assurance that it will be a starter in the Chelsea shares. I don't know where it's gonna start, who we're gonna sell, but Raheem the Dream will be coming.
I just want to
Uh,
ask if sorry. Okay, you can go ahead.
yeah, sorry. Do we know exactly why he wants to leave Man City,
Yeah, he
or
said,
why
I
Man
think
City
he's
wants to
not
sell him?
getting enough playing time. And also, I think because of Matita's brought and in Haaland and Alvarez, so they might possibly gonna move in Gabriel Jesus and them Sterling, and they have 1 year left on his contract. So what Matita kind of offering him is not kind of okay for Raheem Sterling. So he wants to leave, and I don't think he's feeling happy in Manchester. So he wants to leave and go to where he will feel more happy and more accepted. Possibly, and because now that Chelsea is already proposing to bring him in, he's a London boy, so he would love to come back to London.
So I mean, the thing is, I think he will be a good addition to Chelsea. To be
Thank
honest
you.
with you, and people talk about the number of chances he misses. I don't really buy that. Really, there are times where he misses. I understand, but a lot of players miss.
How
I,
about
I
the
don't
number
think.
of chances he creates?
I think when they talk about a player that misses chances, we're talking about Timo Werner, like his first season at Chelsea. That's what we would talk. That's what we would call, a player missing chances. I think what Raheem Sterling does is like he puts himself in a lot of good position to score or to create chances. And if you look at the first 3 seasons he played for Pep, he was unbelievable. I think he was like maybe the only player, or maybe him and Fernandinho were only the players that were starting game after the game after game after game. And it's not easy to play in a Pep team and to be
Yeah.
starting consistently and be delivering, high performance. So I think he's good, but he will add to Chelsea. He's
Yeah.
probably better than a lot of the players we have now. Like if somebody tells me, who will I start from the right? Is it Ziyech or Raheem Sterling? It's gonna be
Raheem.
Raheem Sterling any day, anytime,
Yeah.
right? And I think with Raheem Sterling, we can obviously switch our
Formation.
playing formation to 4-3-3, and he's so good at that Vinicius Junior's starting position where he just hawks the line,
Yep.
from deep. He's very good at that. But I still think his best position is the right, not
Yeah,
the left.
not the left. Yeah.
Not the left. I
Even
think
even Manchester City fan told me that he's very on the right hand side. Ryan will kill you on the right. He will
on
kill
the
you.
right, it's like unbelievable. He's like the defense will never rest.
Yeah.
That's one thing I like about Raheem Sterling. Like when he plays, it's like the opposing defense don't go to sleep. Because anytime he has the ball, even for England, anytime he has the ball, you have a feeling like maybe something is about to happen or something might happen.
Yeah.
This kind of players is not, you can't really measure what they bring to the team. So I don't really mind adding him. Although what I don't like about players is when they start telling me I have to start or guarantee me playing time. No, you have to compete. And if you're good enough, you're gonna start. You know. So, but I think it's a coup, really. It's like I think if all these players we're talking about, we end up delivering all these players, or all these players we've been hoping for as fans, end up coming to Chelsea, then Tim Bowley has come to Chelsea with a bit of luck. That's what it means, because all these players like Raheem Sterling wanting to come to Chelsea, and if we're able to sign him, Dembele wants to come to Chelsea when there's PSG and you're in
Yeah.
Barcelona and
Yeah.
you're 25, ends up at Chelsea, then that's stroke of luck coming Chelsea way. So I wouldn't really mind, but I don't really. My fear is we'll have Raheem Sterling and then we'll have four other mediocre players. No, no, no. I hope we'll have like the Raheem Sterling, the
Dembele.
Dembele, the I don't know Unkuku or Lewandowski. Then yeah,
No,
I think
Lewandowski is going to Bayern. He's going to Barcelona, so it's not gonna even show up.
no, no. But then I heard he said he doesn't mind staying. That's
No,
something I heard. No,
no,
that's what I heard between yesterday and today.
no.
That
Yesterday
he's
and
not.
today, because he spoke in the Poland national team and he said my relationship with Bayern Munich is over because Bayern want him to stay,
No,
but
no,
he
no,
said
no,
no.
no. That's not what I heard. I heard that he says he doesn't mind staying his time, and then he gave some kind of, you know, practically giving himself some kind of soft landing that if he has to do one more season at Bayern, it will be the end of the world, that kind of thing.
I didn't hear
But
that,
if he
but
goes to Barcelona, he goes to Barcelona. That's his problem. You
yeah,
know, but at least we're still dreaming of about him. So who says Barcelona can sign him anyway?
yeah,
So if we have someone like Raheem Sterling and we have like players on at that level, two or three of them coming to Chelsea, then we're going to be a force to reckon with coming season. But I don't want a Raheem Sterling to just be a one-off, and then we'll sign like three average players,
yeah,
and then we'll be relying on Conor Gallagher and you know Billy Gilmore to rescue us next season.
yeah. It doesn't
So
make any sense.
I hope it
I
happens.
see
But I was like,
light. I see light. That's all I say. I see light at the end of the tunnel for us. Bro. You guys should be
yeah, but
positive.
I'm kind of
You
I'm
guys
kind of
should.
like I'm kind of holding my breath, but that's how I am when it comes to players. I'm not one of these guys that goes too excited. If the player is not presented, I don't even care medical because we obviously stole Willian of Tottenham
You gotta
after he had the medical.
don't let Tottenham fans come on, catch you.
I'm sure they will have been over that by now. That was like many seasons ago. So I'm not really excited until I see a player presented by Chelsea. That's when I know that yes, we've actually really signed him and it's coming to our end.
See,
So
I want to assure. I want to assure. Sorry, bro. I want to assure everyone, like Manchester City fans, they are not happy. Seems Raheem Sterling leave, especially coming to Chelsea. The way we are seeing Raheem Sterling, the way they talk about him, they don't want to see him join Chelsea. They know he's adding to us. He's not making us any weaker.
Obviously, it's a rival.
So yeah, it's as a rival. They don't want to see they don't want to see it. Imagine playing against them and Raheem Sterling is just dragging stones on the floor. It's going to be like, why did they sell him? Okay, Jack Grealish, is it proven? Can he start 38 games and put in top performances for 38 games? They are not sure. Even Phil Foden, they are not really totally sold on them. And then Mares is there, who is going 28, 20, going to about 28 years, and I think he has 1 year or 2 years as well. And so they are not sure. So Raheem Sterling is the one they might actually look. They are supposed to be looking up to from the bench, and if he comes to Chelsea, well, that's the way I see it. I see it in a different way to other Chelsea fans, I think. But me, I don't want to deal with Pulisic for another full season under a new season. I don't. I don't.
Because
I can't.
Abdul, because I follow some Barcelona fans on Twitter, and I have some of their legit reports, and everybody in them was called in that La Liga saying it already. Dembele already agreed to join Chelsea. He has already rejected Barcelona new deal. That he do, yeah, because everybody was like, Barcelona already gave him a new deal. He rejected it and already told them he desire and moving to Thomas to Chelsea. That's what he's told them already. So Barcelona already we already gave up on Dembele. They're already looking for a replacement like Rafinha, we again Angel Di Maria. So they're already looking for a replacement because they know Ousmane Dembele is leaving already. They can't do anything about it anymore. So that's why the Barcelona fans are angry. They're angry with him that he didn't come out and talk. Right. Tell us tell us that. Okay, I'm moving to Chelsea. Our hungriness will calm down because you've been playing very well. Now you're not even saying something. You're just kind of linking up things out that you're moving out now, and it's even pissing us off.
Maybe he feels that he hasn't been treated well by Barcelona, but
No,
you
but
know,
anyway, he's requesting a big money, which Barcelona doesn't want to pay him. They don't want to pay him the money.
yeah,
This.
but some of these things are difficult to judge because we are not inside the club.
Yeah,
Yeah.
We just follow. We just make sense of what is coming out of the club, really,
yeah,
or what we think is coming out of the club. So
yeah.
some of these things are difficult. Maybe he's thinking he's convinced them enough to give him the contract he wants, and
No, no,
maybe
no.
they are
Because the
thinking,
reporter said why it's annoying for them is they know Thomas Tuchel is the manager of Chelsea, and Dembele have been having a discussion with Tuchel since January, and that is what is pissing Barcelona off. That since January he has been convinced with Chelsea that even Barcelona offering me a contract that is what I think, if I'm not mistaken, 250, but he rejected it. Said it's gonna be on pending until Chelsea takeover is over before he could decide anything. And once the takeover is over, his mind is already set to go to Chelsea and play under Thomas Tuchel. No plan B for him. Just Chelsea and Tuchel. That is what is pissing Barcelona fans off. That we know you love Tuchel. You know you played under this manager before. Can you come out and talk and clear this speculation?
yeah, but it's difficult, really, if we're going to be honest. I mean, we've all been following football for a long time,
Yeah.
so it's really difficult. But all we can do at the moment is actually just to guess and keep guessing. But being a footballer and being 25 years old,
Yeah.
it's not easy because you might be a little bit impatient, and be thinking, be judging yourself, thinking, oh, what have I really achieved? I've not really established myself with the French team.
Yeah.
Do I need to go to the World Cup?
I believe he has to go to the World Cup. For me,
Yeah,
it's partial for me. It needs to be.
yeah,
It needs to be in the World
I'm
Cup.
better. I'm better than such and such player, but such and such player has moved ahead of me. Have I been dropped? So a lot of things come into play.
Yeah.
You never know. Maybe his wife has plenty of family in London, and they might think like, oh, or maybe they're thinking, oh, let's get away from the pressure of Paris, or maybe he's thinking, Barcelona is too big for him as a club. Maybe he wants to go to a club in the status of, or what he thinks in the status of Borussia Dortmund. All these kind of things, come into play.
And I
Only
think
the
Tuchel is a big factor in this scenario, Abdul, because Thomas Tuchel already played with him in Dortmund. So, and the man have already said it that if ever he wants to ever play for a club, he has to be Thomas Tuchel. Whatever club he will give all his heart to play for Thomas Tuchel. Wherever he wants to be, even if he leave Barcelona to go to any club, as long as it's Thomas Tuchel, he's ready to give himself for Tuchel.
Yeah, but that's not a good enough reason, because what if you come to Chelsea or sign because of Thomas Tuchel, and Tuchel gets sacked 2 months down the line?
Exactly.
So I don't think that's a good enough reason. So I don't know, but some of these players sometimes it's difficult really to tell. It's really difficult to tell. But the thing is, I don't mind having him. I
Abdul,
think I'm.
just
I
imagine,
think I'm very
right? Just imagine Raheem the Dream and Usman Dembele. Oh my
okay. So what are you guys going to be saying now? You give Tuchel time merchants. What are you going to be saying if he has Raheem Sterling and Dembele? What are you guys going to be saying? You're going to say it's okay for us to finish fourth?
Nope.
No.
No.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
those
So
are
that's why.
because those are creative player for me. Those are creative player. Those are creative player for me. Because they will
Exactly.
create. They'll create chances. And people come at Harvard a lot. But when you have creator like Dembele and Sterling in your team, Harvard will score more goals because you have creativity, he has the positioning and the awareness, and he's intelligent and smart enough to move into position very well. So when you create for him, he will score those goals. He will.
Yeah, so you see that's why I said you can build a team that can win the league in one season, and all those give him time. We need to build. We have to do it gradually. I don't believe in that, school of thought. If you're a top coach and you're a top player, sorry, if you're a top coach in a top club, you can build a team in a season and you can make your target to win the league in that season.
Yeah.
None of you will be like saying we can't win the league if if we have Raheem Sterling and Dembele in the team.
Yeah.
You'll be expecting us to win.
Yeah.
And even if we don't win, you'll be expecting us to challenge for the title.
So I'm checking go in the la- in I'm checking the goal scoring rather in Manchester City. So Sterling has achieved a feat he played 332 appearances for Manchester City and he scored 127 goals.
He scored how many goals?
127.
How many seasons has he played for
He
City
played
now?
323.
No, no. How many seasons has he played?
I think it's 4 or 3 or 4, if I'm not mistaken.
No, 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 no. It's gonna be
He's won
no.
4 Premier League titles already.
No, no. How many seasons has he played for
Okay, let me
City?
see. Let me
That
let
would
me
be
see.
like
I
since
think
like
seven, seven, seven.
like
7 season Man City?
Yeah, because he came before Pep. Remember?
Yeah, he came before Pep. Yeah,
yeah. So about 7 seasons, and he has scored how many goals?
127 in 323 appearances.
You see, that's not a bad goals return for a
Please, can
player
you
that
check
is
his
not.
assist? His
Let me check
assist.
his assist. Hold on.
I mean, for a player who is not a main striker.
And he also according to what I'm seeing right now, Sterling achieved the notable feat in his 323rd appearance for Manchester City, and it was also his 150 goals of his club career as a player. So he's among the top 10 goal scorer in Manchester City era. Top 10. He's among the top 10.
That's not a that's a very impressive goals return. You know, for a player that is actually not a main
Okay,
striker.
okay. I'm getting it right now. Since he joined in 2015. So since
Okay.
2015, Raheem Sterling has scored 128 goals in the Manchester City shirt, and he has scored and assisted 200 goals for Manchester City club in all competition since he joined in 2015.
How many assists did you say he has?
Both goals and assists is 200.
200.
Yeah, both goals and assists, 200 goals for club in all competition for club and assist.
I'd
Yeah,
like
this
to
is
know the assist number. The assist number would be around 80 then, or
let me
something like
check.
that.
This let me pull it up. This let me share it.
It's probably 73, right?
So this is what I'm seeing. I'm not sure if you guys can you guys see it?
128 goals and about 72 or something like that. About 72 assists. 72 assists. It's huge.
I get that, but it's this. It depends on the system we go into this
Yeah.
season. We
Mm-hmm.
can't think like, getting Sterling is great,
But
but
in the
it's the
same in the same system, Ferran Torres couldn't. He couldn't.
Yeah. No,
He didn't cut
Ferran
it.
Torres done well for City, but look how he goes into Barca and look, he's looking like a bum.
Yeah. So
That's what I'm saying.
I'm trying to
If a
see how
player
many
is not good
appearances.
enough, it's
This
not.
is what I'm saying. It's about system. You get me? It's the system. This is what I'm saying about Tuchel. He needs to find a good system this summer to go into this new season. If he doesn't find that, Sterling will act like a brick.
Yeah. So I'm trying to see now. Okay. I've seen it. King 109, 56 assists in 220 appearances. See it? 109 goals, 56 assists, and 220 appearances.
So, Abdullah, do you know in the 1920 season, Raheem Sterling scored like 30 goals.
Yeah, he did.
So, for a player that is not a striker and has never played the striking role, to score 30 goals is not easy.
It's not a
And for him,
joke.
it's not a joke. And for him to have done that, that's super impressive.
Yeah,
I would take him at Chelsea,
I will. Yeah.
because he will improve and he'll be like, a good addition to all the other players or our current Chelsea.
I don't know why Chelsea fans are getting angry. Raheem Sterling is not a bad player. I'm looking at it now. He's not a bad player.
I think the reason they're getting angry might be the reason why some people get angry when he's playing for England. So I wouldn't, it's definitely not for football reasons. And Raheem Sterling is one of those players that you don't see him, on the
It's just
social
high test.
scene.
It's just high test merchants. Anyway, that's what I believe. It's just
You know,
people who like to see people dazzle on the ball, and
exactly. You don't see.
that's why some people would rather have Jack Grealish than Sterling. It just depends how effective do you want your team to be. Do you want your team to just look good or win games? Because this guy will take the ball to the defense over and over again. He can do it 15 times in a game, and
Yeah,
you'll
and
be
we
like,
don't have a player that can do that in
is
Chelsea.
this guy not? Is he on drugs? That's how he plays, and
Thank you very much. See that's what I keep saying. A lot of people don't watch football.
that's
They
what we
just
want.
watch their team.
And people are here. I see this guy on comment just spitting rubbish. I'm like, okay, you don't understand yet. Let him come to our team. You know what we are missing. You know what we have been missing. The left hand side has been dead. Once you pass to Odoi, when he sees a defender coming, oh my God, he returns it back to Alonso. How can you be combining with Alonso all through your life? I mean, I would rather have Sterling any day, anytime. I don't know.
You know,
I hope we can get him for cheap. I hope we can get it around 30 or
No, we
something
can't get him
million.
for Sterling. No.
I hope we can. I hope we can.
The Manchester
This
City said they're not gonna sell. See, if the least they can sell maybe 50, 55, or maybe like 45. That's it.
look.
Oh, it's
There's a
45.
few players. There's a few players who can sell at Chelsea
Yeah,
to actually
to accommodate him.
to accommodate
Yes,
Yeah,
him.
I'm
Timo,
telling you, we want to sell
Timo
Timo
Werner will go
Werner,
for around
and then
40
we're
or
selling Timo Werner
45.
and Akim Ziyech because AC Milan wants to buy Akim Ziyech. They want to buy Ziyech, so we sell Ziyech, and I think Pulisic might go to Juventus or AC Milan.
Wait, guys, what's Rudiger's value?
Value as well.
Like if he had still like what's the word? Still had more years on his contract. What is his value? You would say
It could be around 50.
50 or
It could be
60.
around 50. Yeah, it could be around, yeah.
just sold him for that. Aye.
And we just let him go for free. I
I
mean,
agree. It's around
even
Aye.
50.
Christensen could have cooked us like 30, 40.
And
Exactly.
then you can spend on Sterling maybe, and even plus so and so, and then plus with extra money from Todd Boyle,
Yeah.
Boyle, what is it?
Exactly. And officially, for people who live in the UK, transfer window has officially opened. Congratulations. For people who live in UK, it's transfer window has officially opened. Now we can abuse and curse anybody now. But relax. Easy, relax, easy. So for me, I will take Raz for me. I'll take Raheem Didim for me. I will take him. I will take
To,
Raheem Sterling.
to be honest, I don't think the money should be an issue.
No, I don't think so.
If we actually want to sign Raheem Sterling, if he actually wants to come to
Because Abdul,
Chelsea.
because Matt Law said in the meeting with Todd Bowley and then Thomas Tuchel, Todd Bowley already promised Tuchel that they're gonna ship the player he want. If Tuchel said I want Lukaku shipped out, it will get shipped out. If Tuchel said I want Jorginho out, it's getting out. I want Golo Kante gone, they will go. So that whatever Tuchel wants is gonna be given. He has already been given the power already in the transfer window. Whatever he wants, it will be out. They will get him exactly the player he wants.
Who said this?
Matt Law.
I don't trust this guy's man. Does he work for Chelsea?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he
Basically,
worked for Chelsea. He's very liable.
yeah. Basically, he said, I think Bully is like, if he wants delete, yes, he can have it. He just needs to. He just needs to say, okay, I want delete, because that's it. He just needs to say, okay, I want delete. That's it. Like Bully is ready to whatever he says. But I think for now, I think that's why it's taking time. I think maybe they are putting together the numbers and all to present it to Bully. Like, okay, take a look at this. I think that's
Yeah,
what they're
because
doing.
Boli love to work with data a lot. He loves to work with
Yeah,
data.
that's what I'm saying. I think they're getting the data together. That's the only thing. Or maybe they are trying to announce these signings at once, or maybe three at once, or something.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah, instead of just announcing one, holding one shirt, going back and holding another shirt, because we need a lot of players. Like, I feel like we might get a defender from Inter Milan, and which any of Skriniar or Bastoni, I'll take any of them. Mhm.
I'd rather take Skriniar because he's
It's
consistent.
Skinner said he
experience.
doesn't want to leave. He said he
Who's gonna
doesn't want to leave.
when Thiago Silva leaves at the back?
Yeah, Skinner said he doesn't want to go.
Does he not? Oh God.
They
Yeah,
might involve in the deal involving Lukaku anyway.
yeah.
Because we need
Because according
it.
to the report I'm hearing, by Sunday they will officially confirm the signing of Paulo Dybala, which is Inter Milan. So Inter Milan they want to get Paulo Dybala and Romelu Lukaku into their team, so they have to sell Lautaro Martinez. They have to
Who's
sell
gonna
Martinez.
who's gonna buy Martinez then?
I don't know yet. I don't know.
In terms of defenders, guys, do you know who I'm gonna? If I was Chelsea, I'll go get right now.
Mm-hmm.
There's this 20-year-old kid. I don't know. Maybe you guys have watched him.
Oh, he plays for Torino.
No. 20-year-old kid, Dutch kid. He plays for Ajax. Timber. Is it Timber?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Tim.
Timber. Yeah. He's
Timber.
going to Man United. My
I think
my
he's a
side
right
is
back.
Ajax.
How
I think
tall
he's
is
a
he?
right back.
Sorry?
You can
Is he
play.
a
You can
right
play
back?
center back too.
I think he's a
No,
right back.
central defender.
But
But
he's
how
short,
tall is
I think, right?
So sorry?
how
He's a
tall is
short guy.
He's like 6 foot.
He's
he?
6
He
foot.
looks short.
Yeah, I think he's 6 foot. Let me
He
check.
looks short though. Like he looks like a right back or a left back.
He's a right back, I
No,
think.
no, no.
He's a
He's
right back.
actually he's central defense. He partnered what's it called?
Van Dijk.
Van Dijk, central defense.
No, they
When
had De Ligt and Van Dijk, and Timber was on the right, I think. While
they played a back
Dumfries
three.
was on the wing.
No, they played a back three, but then he benched the late.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, he
They
bent
said
it.
they said he might be benching delete. That's what they said. This guy's ice cold, man. This guy has no fear in him. Oh, sorry, he's 5'10". He's 5'10".
5'10". Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
5'10".
He's not a tall guy.
So let's talk about this guy.
Oh, please. Okay. Oh, can I mute? Sorry, guys.
Why?
You
Abdul,
know, Abdullah,
unmute that mic. Unmute that mic.
you already know I'm not a big fan of this kid, man.
Unmute that mic and talk.
Yeah, man.
Gabriel Jesus. So
Brazilian
talk.
tax.
Now talk.
Brazilian
No.
tax.
The one
Now
thing I
you.
like about Jesus is the pressing. He presses so effectively. That's the one thing. But it's just he can go on a game. Like I remember that game, he was on a goal streak, but then he dropped a little bit. That's
Yeah.
the problem with Jesus. He's not consistent enough. He can go on like 5 games scoring streak, but it's sometimes he just needs if Tuchel can keep his consistency, brilliant. But it's just inconsistent when it comes to scoring. He can go on a mad goal streak, but then drop. That's it. But he's pressing, fantastic.
Yeah, why though? So go ahead. Abdul, Gabriel Jesus.
So my own honest opinion. No, sorry, I was just reading what Vote with Your Feet said, saying Sterling has stated his ambition is to play in Spain. Unfortunately, Barca or Madrid don't want him. He doesn't want to come to Chelsea.
He's a London boy. He's a London boy. So he will come to
So
Chelsea. He's a London boy.
I don't know, but he said he doesn't want to come to Chelsea. Maybe he wants to go to Arsenal. So nobody
Let's
knows.
just see what happens in it because it's all rumors, isn't it?
Exactly. So that's what I keep saying, that I don't believe these things until a player get presented. You know. So in terms of what's it called? What's his name? Jesus.
Gabriel Jesus.
My own honest opinion is, if this kid was not a Brazilian, I don't think he will be having the career he's having now. I think, in my own opinion, it's like Aston Villa level, or maybe current Newcastle level. That's how I see him. Maybe my expectation is so high for him because he went to City and is this new kid on the block.
But guys, but Gabriel Jesus is not bad. I'm looking at his start now. It's not bad.
I'm not saying it's bad.
He had played 195 appearance for Manchester City and scored 85 goals already in the 4.5 years he's been at
Put
Manchester.
it this way. Okay. Abdullah, let me ask you. What's his position? His natural position?
He's a number 9.
Is a number 9. Okay.
Now he's a number 9 / right winger now.
So that's right winger, yeah.
Let's not just for argument's sake, try to win the argument. He's a number 9. He's a striker.
He's a striker, yeah.
Do you see a Real Madrid buying him to replace Benzema?
Oh
Yeah,
no.
yeah. Madrid has been linked with him as a backup.
But not as a replacement for Benzema.
No. But as a backup.
Yeah, backup. That's what he is. He's a backup. He's like a Giroud, but better.
Okay, so he's a backup.
Yeah, that's most of his games at City. He's been like a backup to Aguero, a backup to, like, you know what I mean? He hasn't been the first man, has he? He was supposed to when he came to City, but just didn't work as he was, you know what I mean?
Exactly. You've said it all. He was supposed to, but it hasn't worked. So why will I spend 50, 60 million on this guy? On a backup?
It's a risk. It's a risk.
It's a risk, yeah.
Maybe to give competition to Kai Havertz and say,
Yeah,
okay,
maybe competition. Yeah.
between you, share the responsibilities of being Chelsea, maybe false 9 or number 9.
But dude, the problem is, if you can't get Lewandowski, where is the number 9 we can get in this market? Because it's
Let me
one of my friends was saying we should get Nunes, but oh my god, guys, have you seen Nunes' stats for 2020?
Absolutely, yeah.
11 goals. This guy's a one season one, and Liverpool are getting gas about this guy. Oh
yeah, I'm just saying, like,
But you have to give. But see, guys, you have to credit Klopp. Klopp knows how to improve players, though. That's only.
that's
only the
another
positive
case,
I'm giving.
man. I don't believe all these things, man. I don't believe all these things, but it's okay if you guys believe it. Maybe it will become Lewandowski at Liverpool.
No, King. Because Klopp knows how to improve players. That is my leeway.
Let's see. This guy has a bad pass. His passing ability is poor, and if you're playing in Liverpool system, you have to be good on the ball. You have to be good on the ball and good off the ball. You have to be. He's not he's not Benfica. Just start padding or something. It's not easy.
He plays attack. At counter attacking. The teams he's going to most likely go against are going to be playing a low block. So where is he going to get that play?
He misplaces one out of 2 passes. Like 1 out of 2 passes. Check those details. When you check those stats, you will know that people are just scoring. If we check those things for Timo Werner, we wouldn't have bought him. I think we just check highlights. We just check highlights and YouTube compilation of goals. And that's why I'm a little bit excited about Gabriel Jesus. He's coming in with no pressure, with not 70 million price tag, proving baller in the Premier League and Brazil international. For me, it's good enough. It's better than this guy for Everton. What's this guy's name? Richarlison or whatsoever. What's the other guy that they put a high price tag on? I've forgotten. No. I think he plays for Everton as well. I think he got injured at a point. This number 9, this striker, Richarlison plays off the left. There's
Calvert
this guy.
Lewin.
Yes, Calvert Lewin,
He plays
much
for
better than
England.
that
He's
guy
not
right
from
there.
Brazil. He plays for
He's a
England.
better footballer. He can take on a player in the box and score. He can shoot with both feet. You see, the thing is just Pep doesn't rely on a striker to play his football. Most times he doesn't even use a striker. So he'll put Gabriel Jesus on the bench, put Ferran Torres on the bench. He plays Sterling, Foden, and Mahrez, and then that's it. He gets his win. As long as he's getting his 30 points, he doesn't mind. But for Chelsea, who needs a striker, and this guy is good. You see, he's getting the goals for Brazil. If you check his stats for Brazil, it's very good. He's scoring almost once in every 2 games. Like, he's scoring very well. So
but we don't want to
like
stop.
a bomb. He has a good first touch. His link up play is very good, and he knows how to press a lot. He can work hard. 90 minutes is up. Is up to. Is up for.
But we don't want to head this chicken that's going to run about and press. We want to play that's going to score every game. That's what we want. If we want to go against City and Liverpool again, we got to get a guy that can score every single. Because if we're going to keep doing these draws, how can we draw against? From that draw against Man United, we went down. Have you noticed, guys? How can we draw against Man United? We should be winning that game.
Yeah,
these are the type.
It's not, and that's not because I think I have missed sitters in that game. That's not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The miss sitters.
We don't want a player that is inconsistent. We want a player that is like a. Not necessarily. I think we don't want a team that is focused on one man to score us goals. We want to be like, look at Liverpool, look at City. They've got a plethora of players that will score. We want to be that type of team, right? We can't just rely on one guy. We put too much pressure on Romelu. Okay, fair enough. Romelu Lukaku is not the player that he should have been. He could have been. You know what I mean? But we need to create a system that.
Where's this crack? Is this crack from my mic or where?
I think so. I think it's your mic.
Yeah, I think so. Okay. So we just need to build a team that helps Jesus, but don't put too much pressure on him, or that's when he will problem. Do you know what I mean?
But the thing is, if you say, I'm not saying, I mean, recall I said, I'm not saying Jesus is a bad player, right? But I know we will have to pay more than 30 million to get him.
Yeah, Man City said they're willing to accept 40 million for him.
Yeah. So you see anything above 30 million, I don't think is
this is a start, and I don't think his start is that bad. I don't think it's bad.
From the bench as well.
It's from the bench, not even a starter. See, he played like 195 appearances, 85 goals. So that is not for like 4.5 seasons. He's played in Manchester City. That is not bad.
Not bad.
And this is not even a starter. It's from the bench.
No, but hold on, Abdullahi. Right. So the question is, as I keep saying, the stats are very important, but the stats is not the complete fact. Most times, a stat is actually guide. Okay. So, but my point is, you watch Jesus, I watch Jesus. When you watch Jesus, what do you see?
For me, when I watch Gabriel Jesus,
so let me give you an example.
For me,
let me give you an example now. Let me give you the example. When I watch Raheem Sterling, either for club or country, anytime he's on the ball, there's an anticipation something might happen or something wants to happen. Okay. When I watch Aguero, I'm thinking like, is he going to score? Is he going to score? When I see Jesus, I'm not saying he's a bad player, but there's no excitement. There's no anticipation. It's just, okay, he was at the right place at the right time, and then he scored this good goal. Okay, fine. Is he going to do it next week? I don't know.
That's the problem.
If you tell me 30 million, if you tell me 30 million, take Jesus, fine. Okay, come compete with another player for the striking role. But if you're asking me 50, 60 million for Jesus,
it's 40.
Oh, yeah.
But for me, though,
what's this guy Albert saying on the chat, making so much noise? I mean, you can jump on the chat if you have an issue, man.
What do you mean anything above 30? He is a serial Premier League winner.
Okay. Come explain to us how is he serial Premier League winner.
He's won the Premier League title four times already.
So did he carry Man City on his back?
He was the input. He put his input in it, but
he put his input. Yeah. I'm looking at the start now. This that I'm looking at.
Does he want us to pay? Does he want Chelsea to pay 60 million?
It's not 60 million. Maybe
my crack.
maybe
Is that my
40
mic
million.
Yeah,
or
who's
something?
making that noise?
Who is that Mike? What's going on? Is
Is
that you,
it
Kuda?
eating or something?
No, that's not me. That's not me.
That's King. Hold on.
Is it me?
No, that's not you, Abdul. Go ahead, go ahead. I think it's King.
Okay. Is this Albert? Is he listening to what I'm saying? I cannot. I don't think rating Jesus. I don't rate him as a 50, 60 million pounds player.
It's not a 50 million. Man City are not even willing to accept that. Man City before it was 50, 60, but they've reduced it to 40.
Remember, he's got 1 year of his contract.
1
so
year
they
of
can't
his contract,
up
so
something
he's got
next year.
40.
Exactly. 1 year on his contract. You want me to pay 50 or 40 million? Look at Chelsea. We've got like loads of players to replace what we have. We
Yeah.
don't know what our squad will look like at the start of next season. We might lose that amount of player, and you want us to spend 40 million on Jesus. Is this guy serious?
Wait, guys, did you see the video of Petr Cech talking about Lukaku?
I saw it, yeah.
Oh, I don't have faith he's probably gonna get sold.
Yeah, I will get sold. That I already know already. I don't know why Check came out and be saying it. I don't know why he did it. I don't know why.
What did he say? Sorry.
Check is saying he has a bad season. It happens for every footballer. That next season is gonna come good and become more stronger.
That's what I'm scared, man.
Because Lukaku will get sold. Lukaku doesn't want to play for even Chelsea anymore. He will get sold. I don't know why Check came out and say that. I don't know why. King, I think you need to mute the mic a little bit because it's kind of.
There's something wrong with my mic from here. I don't know what's going on, but I'll try it with the headphones.
Okay. Oga Blue Eyes, how you doing now?
Hey man, can you hear me?
We can hear you. Firstly, your boy, your boy might be coming to Chelsea Football Club.
Who's my boy, man?
Your boy might be I know you're happy inside.
I can't wait, man. I can't wait.
Yeah,
and even I see you guys.
Even Stephen even told me it will be like 60 million Man City are willing to sell.
See, when I said this to you,
but Bless, how do you know?
Hold on. But I said it to you when I said it to you 3 months ago. You were like, "What? Am I crazy?" You and Carl were laughing at me. Yeah. And Jesus.
Wait, how do you know, right?
Hold on. Jesus! My goodness, man.
Wait,
I can't believe you guys. I can't believe you guys are indicting Jesus. Let me ask you guys. I want to ask you guys a question. Let me ask you guys. I want to ask you guys in the panel a question. After you indicted Jesus and Mason Mount, who is better? Be fair.
They're different players.
No, but who do you think is a better baller? Just overall balling.
Obviously, Gabriel is just a Brazilian.
Thank you. Okay. No. Let's take the Brazilian off. Just talk about just techers playing ball. A baller. Okay. Gabriel Jesus and Kai Havertz. No.
Gabriel Jesus, bro.
Thank you, man. Well, I'm not done. I'm not done. Gabriel Jesus. No, and Pulisic.
Gabriel Jesus.
Okay, hold on. I'm not done. No, Gabriel Jesus and Werner.
Gabriel Jesus.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not done. No. Hold on. No, I'm not done. Calm down. Just calm yourself. Gabriel Jesus and Ziyech.
Gabriel Jesus. All day.
I'm not done. No. Gabriel Jesus and Lukaku.
Gabriel Jesus. Any day, anytime. What are you saying? Top Blue Eyes. What's happening?
Guys. Now make sure I respect myself this evening.
Blue Eyes.
You guys giving us an examination.
No. I just say, guys, respect yourself.
I heard someone say it's Newcastle level. I was just laughing.
Come on. No. This is a complete baller.
Blue Eyes.
Yes.
Blue Eyes.
Yes, talk to me, my brother.
Okay, let me. You forget one more comparison.
Who, please? I always forget when it comes to this our squad. Who?
Gabriel Jesus and Kepa.
No. That's not fair. We're talking about attackers.
So why are you comparing Gabriel Jesus with Mason Mount? What sort of comparison is that?
Because you know why? I wanted to go. Abdul, I know, but I wanted to go deep into our attacking team to let you guys. Hold on. Even 50 million. I think is a cheap buy for. I know we're not going to pay 50. We're obviously going to pay less. But if we pay 50 for Jesus, it's a good buy.
Blue Eyes. you know my stand on Gabriel Jesus, and I've made that clear.
Yeah.
I think maybe like a few weeks ago. So it's not that just I'm making it up. I have said like my analysis of Gabriel Jesus is if he wasn't a Brazilian, I don't think he would have had the career I don't think he will be having the career he's having now.
If wishes were horses, that's if wishes were
No,
horses. I get it.
You would not say
If Okocha wasn't Nigerian, I wonder what would have happened to this story. So
that's what I mean.
No, I know, but at the end of the day, right? We all know the game. We're fans of the game, and we've played the game.
Yeah.
Okay. And if we actually are going to be very sincere with ourselves, considering the nonsense Chelsea has been playing in the past 24 months, in the past 2 seasons, and we're being blessed with the potential. I don't even think this deal is going to happen, but if it does, I'm excited over the potential. I don't even know if we can take it across the line.
He's going to bank more goals than Kai Havertz. If he plays for us next season, he scores more goals than Kai Havertz.
I'm telling you, his 100%. His IQ alone, right, is our entire attacking force. His IQ alone. Just the fact that he knows that when it's tight, you go wide. When it's tight, you go wide. None of our attackers can do that.
Hold on. Even Steven told me that. Hold on. Steven told me that it's gonna be the marquee signing. Todd Boehly wants to go.
Vote with your feet, my brother. God bless you. Thank you for finishing the statement for me. I left it at enough said, but thanks for finishing it. Thank you, my brother. Yeah, go ahead.
So, Blue Eyes, this is a start for Raheem Sterling. Have you seen the start? It's among the top 10 goal scorers of Manchester City's.
Abdullahi, when I was telling you 3 months ago, I said after Aguero in the past 10 years, who is the next highest goal scorer in the history of City?
Raheem Sterling.
Enough said.
It's top 10.
Enough said. But people say he missed chance. It's because
this is apparent.
It's because Man City creates all the chances. Raheem has to miss 7 chances. Listen, I'll rather Raheem on my team missing 20 chances to score 1 than Kai Havertz missing 3 to score 1. I'll let you guys run with that poetry. Because those 20 chances that Raheem will miss will open up the channels for other people. Plus, there'll be penalties involved. Penalties.
No, not him on penalties. Not him on penalties.
No, not him. No, not him taking penalties. I'm talking his ability to concede penalties because he's a hunter. Yes, because he's a hunter. Yes. We don't have hunters in our team.
Yeah.
So I don't know why this
take you on and inside the box.
So Blue Eye, this is it. He has played 320 appearances, 109 goals, 86 assists.
I rest my case. And then compare him to Aguero. Aguero, I think, is, for me, in the past 10 years, probably the best striker in world football, for me. Compare his numbers to Aguero, who is a bona fide striker. And then you can tell me that, you tell me why you don't think Raheem Sterling is a hard-working, blue-collared, hard-nosed, attacking monster that Chelsea would die to have.
As is among the top 10.
Instead of all these fine boys we have in our team that will just come and be looking at mirror.
You take Raheem Sterling away, Blue Eyes. You take Raheem Sterling from the English national team. They may not pass the round of 16. They may not pass quarterfinals at best.
You know what? You're right, but the problem with analyzing the English team, right, is people don't want to analyze the English team based on football anymore. There's a lot of you have to scratch out the Southgate tax. Then you have to scratch out the Queen Lizzie tax before you start talking football. So before you get to football, there's nothing else to talk about. But if you really want to talk about football, that English side is not a bad side.
Yeah.
Let's be fair, it's not a bad side. And Gareth Southgate has done better than probably 10 of his predecessors in the history of English football. Some people might say it's luck, Some people might say he might not know what he's doing. But guess what? He's doing it with kids. I can't even believe as a Super Eagle guy, I'm rooting for the 3 Lions. All I'm just trying to say is this. Anybody who is undermining what Gareth Southgate is doing is to Gareth Southgate's advantage. I think the more they are looked upon as underdogs, the better for them. Because that team, that team, people are sleeping on that team, and if they get all their cylinders firing.
I just don't. My only problem with them is the defense. The defense is the central backs are poor.
Look at Germany. Look at Germany, my brother. Germany has the same problem. They play that high line, but the thing about Germany is Germany has made they've made that conclusive conclusion, if that's English, that if you score us, we must score you.
Yeah.
Harry Maguire and John Stones. What?
Nah, I think
What?
okay. Harry Maguire, yes, but John Stones. Nah,
What? Harry Maguire and John Stones partnership.
John Stones, I like John Stones is my
John
guy.
Stones
I don't know what Fikayo Tomori did that is not playing. I don't know
Even
what
Harry
Tomori.
Maguire almost destroyed Varane, turned Varane to something else. You want to partner him with John Stones?
No, listen, Raheem is what we need. I'm telling you. And Raheem is what we need.
Not just Raheem, but we need more technical players. That's the problem. We don't want to mix players.
That's why I'm rooting for Jesus, bro. Bring in Gabriel Jesus.
Like I told you guys already, the other guy who's on my list,
Jesus.
my another top guy who's on my list, who I can hope we do that business is Saint Maximin at Newcastle.
No.
If we can pick up Saint Maximin, I'll be a happy guy personally.
Yeah, I think Newcastle won't sell it for us anyway. They are richer than us.
No, but somebody told me, Abdullah, didn't you tell me there's a 50 million release clause?
Yeah, Steven told me there's a 50 million release clause on it.
They won't sell it for us. They won't. They are richer than us now. They won't buy from us now.
He has a release, no, King. He has a release clause. If he can, if it's triggered, it will be triggered.
These guys are worth $400 billion. You want to buy a player from them? How much do you want to bring?
How much is City worth?
What?
Well, I think it's Pep. It's Pep getting rid of players, not them saying they want to leave.
This is the real reason why Pep's getting these players out. Basically, they're rebuilding their team.
Yeah.
Because remember, every era of a football team needs to rebuild. Like us, Chelsea, we need to rebuild as well from the Frank Lampard, the Sarri era.
Yeah, but can we rebuild with Tuchel?
Yes,
I think we can. We can, bro. I think Blue Eyes, you don't believe in Tuchel. Just relax, bro. Relax.
Do you think Tuchel will fail this season?
I'm not. I think Tuchel is the guy, but the problem is, you like I always say, you can. It is the aroma of a fart that determines the taste of shit.
Frank,
does your thing say
exactly
stays?
Huh? Sorry?
Does your say hashtag Lukaku stays?
That's what my exact. Oh, now you're paying attention. Good. Okay, listen. What I meant by what I just said, the aroma of a fart determines the taste of shit. Is we have seen the aroma of the fart in some of the games that we lost under Thomas Tuchel, and the games we lost under Thomas Tuchel are the same games we lost under Frank Lampard. So that's all. And the way we've always done things, I miss Roman. You can tell I miss Roman. The way we've always done things, maybe that's why I'm spoiled as a fan, is when we start to see trends that don't look right, we call you out. And if we call you out and we still think that no amendments have been made, then we have that lunch meeting at 12 on Friday. You understand? But the problem yes, go ahead.
I know you wouldn't be saying this if Messi Mount scored that one-on-one against Alisson, right?
No.
If only he scored that, we would have a trophy.
You know what? No, King.
We would have a trophy by now.
No, King, listen.
You would be saying this if we came on with 3 trophies last season.
King, what's happening? What is happening?
You wouldn't blame Tuchel.
Chelsea fans have gone soft. Oh my God, what is going on? We're settling for Carling Cup and FA Cup. Listen, I'm using that Champions League game as my barometer to look at, to second guess Tuchel, not second guess Tuchel, but just to look at Tuchel closely.
So why are City fans not looking at Pep Guardiola closely?
Because
after taking 2-0 lead and getting dumped out in 98 within 5 minutes.
Yeah, but that's City. That's City.
What's commentating that is because he's winning league titles.
My brother, God bless you. God bless you.
If he wasn't,
but we just won the Champions League before this season.
If he wasn't winning league titles, yes, he'll be in big trouble. He'll be in very big trouble.
He wouldn't be in any big trouble. He came in with zero pressure on him. Man City had no expectations to win nothing.
Why would you sack a manager who's winning a league title nearly every single year for you?
So if he loses out on the
then
league,
you have to go again. And
those guys, they have exactly. You're right. Okay. They have 4 EPLs to serve as a cushion.
Yeah.
When they can't win the Champions League.
But they've never won the Champions League.
I get. No, you're right. You're right. They haven't won the Champions League. But this is City. We're talking about Chelsea. That's my problem. Anytime we talk about Chelsea, then people want to set an example. I get setting the example because you're setting an example against the teams that are better than us. But you're forgetting that we operate differently. So you can get on a ride on the freeway, on the highway, depending on which part of the world you are, with your friends. But you get in there in different cars. Because you're driving different cars doesn't mean you get there at the same time. It doesn't mean sometimes even a guy in a Beetle can get there before you in your G-Wagon. So all I'm saying is, I'm really surprised that Chelsea fans, for some reason, want us to operate like City, and then some occasions they want us to operate like Liverpool, but not so much. And then the other day on Abdullah's stream, we came up with a premise that Lukaku should be. That's the reason. Kuda, maybe that's in case you're wondering why my thing says Lukaku stays. It's because last Thursday on Abdullah's stream, we threw out a conclusion saying, let's sell Lukaku to Spurs for 40 million.
Nope.
No, 40 mil. That's
Stop.
And everybody said, no. If you see the way they attack me, no.
Antonio Conte with Lukaku is game over.
Lukaku is going to score 25 goals. Lukaku is going to score. Then you know what I said after they made that statement? I said, hey, if Lukaku can go to Tottenham and score 25 goals, he needs to stay. We need to see what
the problem with Lukaku. Is the
Tuchel can do with this.
The system we play is possession, so we need a lot of technical players. With Lukaku last season or 2 seasons ago with Conte, it's a counter-attacking. So that's the problem. He's not as technical as the players we need.
So Chelsea fans are scared that Lukaku will go and win the league for Spurs or what? Because I don't get the panic. Why are you scared?
Me too, my brother. I don't.
I would give them for free. I will give them for free. This is the Prem. What is this?
My brother, this is you're preaching to the choir. This is exactly my sentiment. But I thought about it. I said, you know what? This could be a blessing in disguise if we keep Lukaku.
What is this?
No, it's the truth. I want Lukaku gone. No, let's not get it twisted. Lukaku is not my guy. If Chelsea fans don't want Lukaku to go to Tottenham for 40 million, to Conte, who can take care of him?
Wait, why don't we do a deal with Juventus, a Vlahovic swap deal?
It will not happen.
Vlahovic just had one season.
It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. They just bought him. So
for 75 million.
I see in the comments, Abdallah.
So, Gabriel Jesus.
Gabriel Jesus for me is a no-brainer. I hope he can do that deal. He's head and shoulders better than all our attacking people, our attacking force, including
the emergencies.
Yeah, like it's not even like I've been saying this since last season, and this is when I was saying it when Gabriel Jesus was having a suspect season with City. I saw what this guy. It doesn't mean anything, but just the way he plays the game, his IQ is huge for what we're trying to do.
That's what I'm saying. You need technical players.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't have technical players. The guy's on the bench. Which IQ?
Yeah, but the problem is with Pep, right? If you're his guy, you're his guy. If you're not his guy, you're not his guy. Yeah. He will use you as a contractor, and obviously Jesus is not his guy. Just because a woman divorces one guy doesn't mean she won't marry the next guy. Understand? So just because Pep cannot figure it out with Jesus doesn't mean he won't work under Tuchel.
Yeah, but remember with Pep, when has he kept the same lineup every game? None, has he?
No, but you can tell who. But Kuda, you can tell who are his. Even though he rotates all the time, but you can tell who are his men. You can tell.
Yeah.
No matter what, you can tell.
Probably guess his lineup.
Yeah. You can tell. Even some of his men are. Even Jesus. If Jesus plays 10 games straight, Jesus is still not his guy. This guy would rather go with Foden. You would rather go with Foden, but
Foden and Sterling.
The one thing we do need to do, though, we need to buy more technical. I know I've said this a bare times. I want more technical players.
I agree with you.
Find these
Maximum.
No.
Why?
Have you seen him against Liverpool and certain teams? He does too many dribble. Like, just calm down and pass.
Yeah, that's all it takes.
We are passing.
That's all it takes, man. You go to a new team and you have to adjust.
He needs to adjust that. I don't like that. Like because we're a possession-based team, we're not going to be doing tricks and that. We're going to be pass and move. If he keeps doing that, what's the point of him?
I think if he comes to Chelsea, he'll make us better. The reason why the reason why our attackers they get the ball, they just pass back. They don't do nothing with it.
But
I
it's the
mean,
midfielders,
yes,
Maximum
this
will move with
guy,
the ball. He will run with
yeah,
the ball.
Tuchel,
Exactly.
Tuchel looks like a player that a coach that tells the defenders he knows how to set up the defense, the midfield, and just tell the attackers, guys, have fun, dribble. If you're gonna
Are you
dribble,
serious?
just
Come on,
combine, do
King,
the
King,
triangles
King,
and
King.
triangles.
Why
Just
you-
keep doing the
You know
Why you
triangles.
give, why you
Open up
giving Tuchel
spaces.
all this credit? Why are you
I
giving
believe,
Tuchel all this credit?
honestly,
Wait, so
bro,
what size does
bro.
Dembele go? Sterling and Dembele play the same side, right?
Yes.
No.
That's a
Dembele can
good
play from.
question.
No,
Dembele can
Dembele
play from the, he can play from
both
the
wings.
left. He can also play from the
That's a
right.
good question. That's a good question, though. Be careful. Like, that's a
I
good
think
question
I
because
think predominantly, I think Sterling plays on the left for
No,
Pep.
it's good on the right.
Plays
It's good
on
on
the
the
left,
right.
but
No,
he's
no.
better on the right.
It plays on the left for Pep all the time,
I know,
almost
No,
all
no,
the time.
it's better on the right. On the right.
Let
On
me-
the right, on
Yeah.
the right, Pep would
That's
rather use Mahrez all the time. Mahrez, Foden,
With
Mahrez,
holds-
Foden.
the thing with Mahrez is that he's got good ball control. He holds the ball. With
If-
Sterling is very crucial. Like Sterling's good, but at times he can lose the ball with his like when he beats a man, he can sometimes he might
But
not
why
be-
does he play? But why does he play every time for Pep though? Pep is a technique
Pep
merchant.
is not
The
stupid.
reason why
He's not
is because
stupid.
Pep is not stupid. Uh-huh.
He-
Could I
No,
you
why
know
why
what the
does
reason
why does he put Grealish on the bench for this
Sterling?
guy?
Yeah, but
all
it's
the time.
Why?
Like,
Kuda,
remember,
why?
hold on, guys. Remember Mahrez, his first season, he was trash, similar to Dragon. But the problem
Was he?
Yeah. Did you not watch Mahrez that season? The first season.
Abdullah,
No,
check
he
No,
Mahrez
but
didn't.
give us the
stats.
reason. Give us the
Let me
reason with
check.
Sterling, though.
No, he didn't play that much in his first season.
Yeah,
It wasn't because he was trash, but he wasn't. He played like the way what's it called? Grealish played this season,
Yeah.
where he didn't start most of the game. So that was the kind of role Mahrez had in his first season with City. But we can't really say he was trash. I don't think the quality of his
He
football
wasn't
was
trash,
trash.
but there were some games where he could have done better, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but what? Okay, tell us why Sterling is playing over Jesus. Why? Why does Sterling?
Obviously, it's his main man. Like, remember, Pep's main man has always been De Bruyne, Sterling.
So, but you're not telling us why you think Sterling is his
why
main
does he
man.
play him?
Yeah,
Yes.
why does he play him? Why?
I think he gave him because the way Pep Guardiola.
No,
I think
the
he
footballing
trusts
reason.
him more than most players. Like,
Sorry?
I understand. I think he trusts because
Why does he
I think
trust him?
Pep-
But why does he
Huh?
trust him? Let's talk the footballing reasons why you think
Why do you think
Sterling.
he
Yeah,
trusts
why?
him?
Abdallah, yeah, Man City fans, coming to the show. And
Why do you just give us the footballing reason? And the only footballing reason I can give you is simple. With Sterling coming your way, if you're the defense, right, you're guaranteed your defense will collapse.
You have to be on your toes.
You have to be on your toes. That
for
defense
90
will collapse.
minutes.
Thank you. You have to be on your toes. And when Sterling is coming, when that defense collapses, guess what that's doing? You're engaging your attacking force. This is when the
Yes,
deployments
and opening up space.
and opening up the running channels.
yeah,
Yeah,
and there
but
could be a
remember,
penalty in the
he
way.
plays- but this we need to think as well, guys.
Yeah.
That we both play different systems, even though there's some aspects that is similar. We
Yeah.
both play. We play what, a 3-4-3. They play a 4-3-3. So their way of obviously when Sterling pulls aside or cuts in or whatever is completely different to us because mainly our wing backs is where Sterling would be, right?
No,
Yeah, but-
no,
brother,
Sterling,
no.
Sterling plays right behind the striker. He plays in the two behind the striker.
He plays
He's the one
between
that is
the
wide.
two.
He's the
the
one
two.
that is wide.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
Sterling
he
is
will
not gonna
go-
be. No, if you have like you know how we played what did you call it? The 3-4-3. So the three up front. I'm just giving you an example. Would be Sterling, Jesus, and Havertz.
Okay.
So Sterling would be right tucked in, right.
Sterling,
right
Jesus,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
and
Sterling
and-
at City plays more of a
and
wide.
Dembele.
Like stays like at the byline. We play in what most of our front three will tuck in, as you're saying.
which is better for Sterling. That's what I'm saying. He doesn't have to worry about that real estate.
Congested, because you want Sterling 1v1.
No, but the thing about that, right? Even when it gets congested, is because of Sterling's trickery and that is shithousery, like you guys call it. He can break down defenses. He doesn't
So
have to.
Abdullah said it's a Man City fan. He said
Absolutely
Sterling is the
brilliant.
right winger. He plays on the right wing.
Of course, he's a right
He plays
winger.
better on the right wing.
very good on the right.
Yeah, of course he's
I
a right. Just
prefer
like
him on the
Rhys
left.
Rhys James is not a wing back.
I prefer him. On
Rhys
the
James
left.
is not a wing back. Rhys James is a right back. He's
Right
not a
back,
wing
yeah.
back.
Yeah,
He's
right
learning-
back, but we play a wing back, right?
No, but he's learned this. That's why he still sucks as a wing back. He's a good right back that is moonlight as a wing back. His wing back capabilities are below average.
Yeah, but
So should we
good.
change
And the
our
right back is good.
No, as a right, no, overall, Rhys James is a top player. I'm just saying people always look at Rhys James and think he's the ideal wing back. No, he's not.
No, he's a right back.
He's a right back moonlighting as a wing back, and because of his ball IQ, the way he carries himself, his composure, and his ability to learn and adopt, he's been able to fit. Listen, if Tuchel had a chance last season, he probably would have gotten an ideal right back. I think he almost went for
Achraf Hakimi.
Achraf Hakimi, absolutely. So listen, it's not about where you play in your other team. It's about what you can do for us, right? And that's why I heard you guys talking.
Abdul said something.
We need a good scouting team that can actually figure out a role. It's not what you did for City. You understand? Because remember what Walker did for Tottenham. What Walker did for Tottenham and what Walker is doing for City, night and day.
With Walker and City, I think it's because like with Walker, he's more used as a defensive solution for City than attacking, and Cancelo's more of the attacker.
How different is this? Where we need Sterling as an attacking solution.
Yeah.
So he's operating in his. This is his office.
Guys, let's be real. Jorginho supplying balls for Sterling. I'm scared.
Why? Why?
We need with Sterling. Yeah, I love him. With obviously, I think you've got a good point of.
Maybe it's Sterling that will unlock Jorginho. Maybe we don't have people that Jorginho can actually find.
I think he's going to be the one that unlocks Romelu Lukaku, because Sterling does so well with the striker. Do you see that duo with Aguero? Him and Sterling. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
They have the best partnership.
Yeah. You know what I mean? So I feel like with Romelu, maybe that could be the line.
But Lukaku is going. He wants to leave. So.
And listen, and Sterling wants to prove that. I bet you Sterling wants to prove people wrong. He's a guy with a chip on his shoulders.
Yeah, he wants to
go to another big team, and he wants to stick it to the man in air quotations. So that, you see, that's the time. Sometimes when you buy a guy, you want to buy a guy that is almost on his looks like he's on his way out, being benched, being snubbed, the forgotten stone.
He wants to show the world.
That's why this Jesus deal is it's not only the footballing, the psyche alone. The way his psyche will get
engaged. To come and tell Pep, maybe you don't like me, I will show you how good I am.
Those kind of things.
Just imagine him and Sterling score 2 goals against Man City. Just imagine.
I hope we can do this deal. I hope Arsenal doesn't steal, because I know Arsenal also wants Jesus. I hope Arsenal doesn't.
But I think Man City have rejected
wants Jesus.
Because Steve told me that.
But why would they reject Arteta, their main man?
No. Gabriel Jesus said he wants to play Champions League football.
He wants to play Champions League football, but it's
Champions League football.
Okay.
And the first bid Man City told to Arsenal was 55. Arsenal said no, it's too much. Then Man City reduced it to 40. Then Arsenal said that is within their range. But later on, they didn't even say much about it. Chelsea came in and kind of. And Thiago Silva liked the tweet immediately. Chelsea said they want to go for Jesus, and Steven told me that he has been speaking to Jesus a lot in the Brazil national team to convince him.
The thing is, I don't want to spend too much money on these. We need defenders. Remember that on top of that, guys.
Yeah, I know.
We need defenders.
That's true.
Because if we keep putting too much investment on our attackers, who's going to be at the back? We can't rely on Chalobah.
Well, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you one question again. Are we a big club or are we a big team?
This isn't going to show you that we're a big club or a big team.
No, I'm just asking, are we a big club or are we a big team? Because the more, if we're spending 100 million on strikers and attackers, I hope we spend another 100 million on defenders. I hope so.
Bro, we are spending 100 million on defense, bro. We are spending 100 million. Our defense is going to determine if we are playing a back 4, back 3. Simple as that.
I hope so. I hope we're spending 100 million.
It's not the midfield, it's not the attack. It's the defense. If we bring in the league and Skriniar, we are not playing. If we are bringing, if we're bringing in the league and Skriniar, we are not playing the back 3. We are not.
Bring the league.
That changed something.
bring the
If we
league,
bring
please,
the
I
lead
beg
and
you.
Koulibaly, we're not playing a back three.
Exactly. And see, and
You
if
know how
we're
much?
gonna bring
You
Kunde
know
and
how much
maybe
it
Kunde
costs?
Delict or Kunde Koulibaly, it changed something a
I
little.
think Jesus and Sterling will be like 80 million range.
80 million, yeah.
80
40,
million.
40, 40, 40, and then
Yeah,
We're a
80
bringing.
big
million,
team, bro. We're a big team. We're a big club.
No, we're a big club. We're not a big team. Thank you. Big team is no. Big team. No, we're a big
yeah.
club. I beg.
Abdallah, the report already had it out. Manchester City will sell Gabriel Jesus and Raheem Sterling. So it's already to
Abdallah, we need them, man. You
don't worry.
you guys have all you want, and then we need Declan Rice in the middle.
No, that's too much. That's a 150.
We are selling 150.
Next
We are
season,
selling
don't worry.
Lukaku.
No, we're going to
selling
we're going to
Timo
offset.
Werner,
We're going to sell a bunch of guys. We're going to sell a bunch of guys, man.
and we sell
And we're gonna
Jorginho
get-
for
we're
50 million.
What?
Wow, really?
What did you just say?
It's
Don't
Ballon d'Or level, bro.
We can't sell Jorginho. We
It's
can sell
Ballon d'Or
Kovacic.
Jorginho, bro.
No.
Sell Kovacic. Keep Jorginho, I beg.
Hell
Easy.
no.
No. We can't sell
Our
Kovacic.
ball progressor
No
is the one that
way.
Why not?
progresses our
Ball
play.
progressing to
No.
where does he ball
This
progress
guy is
to?
have you seen his ball
He's
retention?
our
Oh,
De
guys.
Jong, bro. He's our
Oh
Frankie
my
De Jong.
God,
You can't
guys,
sell him.
chai.
No way.
Hey, guys, we have so Chelsea.
Can
fans,
you
we have
remember
so
his
fun.
belter against Liverpool? Our goal
Exact.
of the
Is
season.
that the only belter
Stop
in his
playing.
Chelsea career? Is that
Show
his only?
me De Jong's belter. Show me Declan Rice belter all through this season.
No. I beg.
Declan Rice is mid, but we can manage him if he can come for 70 million. We'll take him.
Declan Rice is head and shoulders better than Kovacic.
Hell
No.
no, bro. Please
No.
don't say
Right,
this.
bro.
Don't say this out. Don't tweet this, bro.
Bro.
Don't tweet this.
Kovacic
No.
is
You'll
more
be
of a-
racially abused, bro.
No, it's okay. I don't mind, man, because the football rules.
Don't tweet
This is not
this,
the
bro.
first time. This is not the
Stop,
first time.
guys, stop,
Head and
guys.
shoulders, man. Declan Rice is head and
The
shoulders. man.
midfield three I would love to see at Chelsea would be Kovacic, Barella, and probably Frankie or Declan. That would be a good midfield three. It's
Oh, so you like Declan? Okay.
like Declan. It's good, but it's the tax, the English tax. It's the 150. How can you be like 150 for a DM?
No. Listen,
doesn't make sense.
if we buy Declan, let me tell you one thing right now. If we buy Declan Rice, it's not going to be more than 70, 80 million. No way.
Blue Eye, do you know how much Chouameni is?
80
Chouameni is
million.
100 million.
Oh, maybe it's like 80.
Exactly.
I even heard that
That's
it's
like
even more than 100. It
85
was 116 plus
Exactly.
add-ons.
Exactly. Think about that. Take
For
that to the
Chouameni.
bank, guys.
So
Take that
the
to
150
the
for me is just like a smoke smoke on the screen for me. I think if
These
Chelsea
guys
put like
want to make it. These guys want to make a statement. They're going to sign Rice, bro. Guys, be excited.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Todd Bowley will sign Declan Rice. Bring in
Bro,
Ousmane
look at Frankie
Dembele. Bring
de
in
Jong for
Gabriel
70.
Jesus.
Imagine
We are winning the treble, guys. Be
if you
excited.
play Declan Rice, you play if you play three in the back and you
Guys,
play
you know that if you are playing the
you play Jorginho, you play Jorginho. No, you play no. Declan Rice is coming in to compete for Kante's position. No, Declan Rice, guys. Let me reiterate in case you guys don't know. Declan Rice is not a DM.
I know.
There is no fabric of DM in him. If you guys think he's gonna come in and play as a DM, absolutely. Unless you're trying to train a kid from riding a tricycle to riding a motorcycle.
So what is it?
Maybe.
Then?
No, he's a CM. Yeah, like CM/CDM. Like he's more of
maybe Tuchel can make him more disciplined.
No, Kovacic and Kante is those guys are going to rotate. The three of them will rotate. If you need it, there's not. I said it before on your stream. I'd be like, guys, look through the roster in world football. There's not a lot of DMs out there. Like when I mean DMs, I mean hold on. I mean specialist DMs. Specialists that will play when there's a back three, when there's a back four. Specialist. There's not a lot. That's why Jorginho moonlights as a DM for Italy.
I think you can make Declan Rice a DM because look at Rodri for City. Remember in Atletico Madrid, he was more of a CM, but he turned him into
that's a good
DM.
point. That's
you
that's
can
a
make
good
him
point.
a team. If that's what I said, if Tuchel wants him to be
point.
disciplined, Tuchel can just tell him to be more
Yeah,
disciplined.
he can turn it. Tuchel can turn him.
Tuchel can tell him, I want you to be that DM that
Yo,
you can
those
rely
things
on.
that look useless.
How can I
doing,
pay?
man. How can you pay what? Sorry.
How can I pay huge fee for a DM? What's the point? Is
No,
he going to be
but
creating goals, scoring from corners, or what's he going to do?
117.
The game.
Chouameni is 120. If Chouameni goes for 120, Declan Rice could
It's
probably go for
scary.
130.
So when we start conceding goals and they're bypassing our midfield, our
That's why
80
it's so
million is
important.
in the
DM,
dust.
so important.
no, but our listener, Declan Rice is not only a DM, he's also a centre back. See, that's why that investment is something that we can't sleep.
You know
on.
why it scares me? Why it scares me is because we do not have a Fabinho here already. If we had a Casemiro already and we are bringing in an 80 million, 100 million, it's okay. It can just adjust in one season, you know, and then the next season it can just be the starter. But bringing in one huge money player just to come and start, it's scary.
No, it's okay. But like you see, now you're talking like you're from a big team. You're not talking like a big club. It shouldn't be scary. You're walking into a new era. So some of these investments and some of these chess moves you're making have to be what do you call it? Disruptive. If you don't disrupt, you're not going to move forward. If you want to do like so that everybody please everybody, then we're back to the same old game. You have to disrupt, break the whole empire down to recreate. Yeah. So if you have to go out there and spend that 80 million for Declan Rice, I'm not saying it's a dock to water approach, but if he comes in, man, I think that just improves our midfield.
So Blue Eyes,
yes.
Are you keeping Jorginho? If it was left to you for how long?
I'll keep it for the I'll keep it for the remainder of I'll keep it for the remainder of his contract.
Yeah, keep it.
Right, because next season,
just one contract is going to go for free.
I will keep that guy, man. Listen.
No, Blue Eyes,
so who's going to replace him?
He can speak to anybody.
Who's going to replace who?
Jorginho. Then we need to bring in another midfielder. That means we should bring in two midfielders now, right?
No, but remember, by that time, Kante too will be. Kante is almost nearing the end of the chapter in his book.
Exactly.
So by the time Jorginho, you see, this thing is all planning. It's all resource planning. And this is what I hope that Todd Bowley brings into the play right now is resource planning. It's not only maybe the whole plan obviously is in 2 seasons we need 2 midfielders, but we start with 1. You can look at it. It all depends on time management and space management and resource management. But for now, right, the survival for any guy who needs a shirt on our team is how much of a utility player you are, how you can survive in different roles. That's how you keep a shirt. That's why Mason Mount is still. I thought he had a shitty season last season, but that's why he's still relevant. Is because he can play in different roles.
Guys, I don't want to see Mason Mount as the main guy again. Please, we need to get.
He's not the main guy. Who says he's the main guy?
A lot of Chelsea fans, some of my friends keep saying
he's been our main. He's been our main guy. Let's not. He's been our main guy for 2 years, 2 seasons.
Listen, I said it to Abdullah and Abdul. Mason had you're right. He had a shitty season, but there's one thing I respect about the season before. I was singing his praises, but after this year, when they gave him that Player of the Year, I'm like, why this guy? Like after a shitty season, he won Player of the Year. Then I looked at the numbers he produced; they were not bad.
Not bad.
On top of that, I think in his graduating set from the academy, even in the entire EPL, I think he's the most ambitious, and we need to beat that ambition. See, this is where coaching, it's not always about coaching, carrying folder around. It's about knowing players' behaviors and how to feed that ego. So now it's up to Tuchel. That is why Pep and the what do you call it, Mourinho's. These are coaches that will come in. They will coach your space and coach your spirit. For lack of a better way to put it. So it's now up to Tuchel to find a way to stoke that ego in Mason Mount, because obviously you can tell Mason Mount is trying to prove something. He's trying to prove something. Even when he has a shitty season, he will still produce. So that alone is a good initiative in a guy you want in your 11. So now how do you improve on that, and how do you keep him humble is the key. So this is up to Tuchel. So now I know you guys are protecting Tuchel. This is when we're going to start seeing Tuchel.
Yeah, because Bless, the funniest
thing. Hold on. This is actually the time you see Tuchel doing, and we need to see Tuchel doing what's called coaching.
Yeah.
And not only coaching, managing.
Because I want to see Mason Mount improve in his final third. That has been my issue with
He's improved. No, he's improving on it. Look at the numbers he produced this year.
I want more consistency.
No, but think about it. Mason Mount is a midfielder. And if we were playing in the right system, Mason Mount would be way behind the strikers. Mason Mount would be right in front of Jorginho and Kovacic if we were playing in our right formation. But because of the way we've been so rearranged and reorganized and repositioned and blah blah blah, whatever you want to call it, Mason Mount is actually coming out and he's popping. The most important thing is this guy produced close to how many assists? The best in the team, man.
But this is what I'm not liking. We should be seeing that from Kai Havertz. I want to be seeing more numbers.
Oh, don't get me started with Kai, man.
Brother, I said it from the onset.
Don't get me started.
Kai Havertz,
average player.
I don't know how we signed that, dude.
Average player, moi. Nonsense.
We had an opportunity. If you guys can remember, I don't know if anybody can remember. We had an opportunity to bring in Thiago Alcantara into our team for 37 million. We bought.
Yeah.
Instead, we got Kai Havertz for 72 million. I don't understand that signing. I do not understand because clearly we just got pumped by Bayern Munich. I can remember clearly. So I think they beat us 4-1, 4-1 or something like that, or 4-1-3. I can't remember that demolition.
Yeah.
And afterwards, I expected, okay, we were scoring goals. Mason Mount, Tam Abraham, and all, they had a good season. You get it, like, these guys are coming up. I expected us to, okay, Jorginho and that part. I just wanted us to bring in a midfielder to change something. We needed to sign a midfielder. We didn't sign. Now we're about to spend 100 million.
What did Thiago do in the Champions League final?
Nothing.
I can't lie.
If that dude was available for 37 million, his quality of a player, his profile of a player, look at what this guy is doing for Liverpool. It's not because of it's his quality that's showing up. Okay, bro. If we have, if Verratti was being okay, guys, take Verratti. You would not take Verratti?
Oh, of course.
I will take
Verratti over. I will take over Jorginho, over Kovacic. This guy.
I will take Marco Verratti.
Personally, I wouldn't take Verratti.
I'll take Verratti any day, anytime. It's the quality, and this guy was still young. He was still 26 then.
Players like this,
Thiago Alcantara.
Players like
this. We should be going for players like that, technical.
No, but players like that are luxury players. They're going to give you like one performance in 4 games.
I would say, I think Verratti is consistent, but he's just injury prone.
Yeah,
that's it.
Same thing with Alcantara too.
Yeah, exactly. They're consistent, but they're just injured all the time.
Yeah, I agree.
So, I mean, is this the kind of players we want? I don't think so.
Of course not.
Well, that's why injury prone to me. I haven't seen.
That's what distinguishes Raheem Sterling. His recovery is unbelievable. He plays at a very high rate, game in, game out. I think this guy can even play 2 Premier League games in one day and still recover for the next game. His recovery is unbelievable. It's not easy to find players like
now.
this.
Imagine a double six of Jorginho Thiago.
No. How will you dominate midfield?
That would not work.
Playing against a top team.
You need physicality in that midfield. Even if one of them
Thiago.
No, that will not work because you need
that is what our midfield is lacking now, and that's why we are playing a back. That's part of the reason why we are playing a back 3, because we don't have a dominating midfield, and it's not because they are not skillful enough or they're not technical enough or they don't have the ability, but they don't have this physicality to dominate. The physical intensity for you to play game in, game out in the Premier League and recover and deliver again and recover and deliver again. Top team, middle teams, all these physical teams coming at you, playing against you at high intensity. We don't have those kind of players. We don't have the Mikel Obi, the Michael Essien, we don't have the Steven Gerrard. We don't have the Ballags, all these kind of players. That's why we're suffering. That's why our midfield is suffering. It's not like they don't have the ability. But that level, they can't cope with it. That's why we're having a problem, and that's why.
Abdul, you make a very interesting submission, because if I think about it, is Kante really a physical player, or is he just a born-time hustler? Apart from the fact that he's world class,
I think he's a born-time hustler.
I don't think he's physical,
I don't think he has that physical body.
he doesn't get. Has he ever get barged off a player?
He
Has he
does
ever
get
been
barged off, unless maybe recently. Maybe I never paid attention.
Maybe recently. I don't. I
Yeah,
no.
recently I
Maybe
seen him get
recently. King
bumped
Black,
off.
turn off your mic. I'll be able to bring you in. So continue, Black.
I think I remember that goal that Kevin De Bruyne scored against Kepa.
Yeah, it was N'Golo Kante.
It was N'Golo
Yeah,
Kante.
That's recent.
That's what I know. So
recent.
I'm not sure if it's a recent thing. He got bodied, and he got bodied against Brighton.
Even Madrid.
Those two midfielders at Brighton bodied Kante, man. So I think because of his hustle, he uses his hustle to evade the physicality, so he doesn't get involved in any kind of physicality duels.
But to be honest, Kante's been used too much.
I don't think it's physical in terms of I'm not saying physical in terms of your style of play. I mean physical in terms of you being very strong.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, well,
his style of play.
No, it's not. I'm not saying style of play. I'm just saying overall physical.
Kante's style of play is not physical.
It's not. Right? That's what I'm saying.
He's a very physical human being. He's very strong. Right? He
can
outrun everybody. He can outrun everybody.
That's
90 minutes.
There's a difference between physical, right? Like you see Mikel. Mikel didn't outrun everybody. Mikel invited the pressure. That's somebody who you can say is physical. Forget the size. Mikel didn't need to run like Kante. But Mikel will rather you come to him and he will engage you. He will absorb you and move. But Kante would rather win the ball and go before he engage. So if you understand what I mean. So there's a difference between you can be physical. You can be how's the best way to put it? That's why I said Kante plays as a high hustler. He's more of a hustler than a physical guy. He is physical, like you said. He's very strong. But the style of his play is hustle play. He gets to the ball before you do.
Yeah. His style of play is hustle play.
It's hustle play, He wins the ball before you do. But it's a dirty physical Roy Keane, Mikel Obis of the world. I don't think so. No, I don't think even though he can play if you want, he can get dirty if you want to. But I don't think that's in his nature. So it's funny when you were making that statement. It rung in my head that we actually don't have a physical midfield.
Let's go on from Kuda. What central back do you want to partnership this season? We've talked about attacking and everything. Give me a partnership you want in the central back. Because apparently the name that I've been finding out is Blue Eyes. Before I talk, mute on mic before I say this person. Just me that mic. Choir master Posnek Pembe. The microphone himself is part of the center back Tuchel wants. I'm also Kunde, Koulibaly, Skriniar, and also Bastoni. So I'm also hearing Matthias De Ligt. So who do you want to bring in? Two you want to bring in with the one we have already that can just go into the new season. Then come January, one could go and then we could bring another in January. But for now, 2 or 3. Who do you want to bring in? Kuda.
Hold on.
Okay. Abdul, you want to go?
So sorry, what do you want me to say?
Central back you want to bring in? I'm hearing Presnek.
Central defenders I want to bring in. Okay.
Yeah.
So the thing is, okay, I keep learning every day. That's why I love football. Because if I'm engaged in something that I can't learn on a daily basis, then I get bored and then I drop it. Right. So I've just told you I've just discovered a central defender and I'm in love with this kid. And I've just discovered him over the past 1 week. You know, that kid called Timber. This guy, in my opinion, is a natural. This guy, when he was born, he's got like the DNA of a defender in him. So it's not just like he learned it by going to an academy. He's got the DNA of a defender. He knows what a defender is supposed to do. He's the Maldini type. He collects the ball and passes it, and there's no extras with him. You know, there's no sauce with him. There's no, spice with him. It's just defending. So I would get this kid. Because if you don't get him, it's going to be like a Canote. A Liverpool is going to get him, and then we'll all start salivating.
No, we are young. You get to go to my United, but he said he wants to say Ajax. He wants to say Ajax for one more season.
More money talks. It doesn't matter, man. You ask me my opinion, what I want to get. So I'm not looking at the conditionality of it. So I'll get Timber, right? A 20-year-old young boy. I mean, I can get him and loan him back for 1 season. I'll get Koulibaly.
Okay.
right? And how many do you want us to suggest?
Maybe three. Three is fine.
Okay, I'll get
Because of
Koulibaly.
Silva. Because Silva is getting old. So
Yeah, I'll get Koulibaly, and I've started getting impressed with this kid, this Conde
okay.
kid. I saw him again, and I think with the right coaching, with the right mentality, right environment, I think he and the want, because it's a difference when a player wants to come to a club.
Yeah, he wants to come.
When he wants to really, he's desperate to be a Chelsea player. For that alone is a win for me. So I'll get Conde as well. So I'll get those three players. I'll get Timber, I'll get Koulibaly, and I'll get Conde.
Conde. Kuda, three defender you want to bring in.
For me, obviously, I want technical players. As we are now getting into an era, we want to play possession with Tuchel. I want Pau Torres, Kunde, and possibly for experience, Koulibaly.
Koulibaly.
I like that because we need leadership at the back. We can't just get young. If we get youngsters at the back, God mercy, we'll be peak. But for me, Koulibaly, Pau Torres, and Kunde.
Yeah, King, three center back you want to bring in.
For me, I kind of feel like the Kunde thing, I'm a bit skeptical about Kunde. I'm a bit skeptical. Maybe I'm the only one. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's unpopular. I feel like the league will give us a little bit more stability at the back on the very long run. I feel like Kunde, because he's very good on the ball, Tuchel might tend to play him as a DM. Because of his defensive. I saw his game. I saw Sevilla versus Barcelona. I saw the pass. The pass just went beside him, and before you know, Dembele was on one with the goalkeeper, and that was it. I feel like I saw that game. I saw other games as well. I'm not convinced, and because of his stature, knowing that the EPL, these guys are too tall. I mean, when I came in, when I was like, wow, how come defenders are so tall and so fast? And so until you see them in the Prem, you will not know what you are facing. So I feel like I would rather go for the league and go for
the later has a release clause of 150. He has a release clause of 150.
No, he has told Juventus he wants them to reduce his release clause. He kind of, I feel like he wants to leave the club as well, and he's 22 years old. So if we're bringing in, I would not bring in Koulibaly, although I feel like Koulibaly would be the best going forward. But knowing that an African defender who is 31 years old is not 31 years old, bro. Unless he was born in England. I've said that before. Maybe people don't like to hear it, but if you are
Blue eyes, mute your mic. Blue eyes, mute that mic.
If blue eyes, I know you understand what I'm saying.
It's Koulibaly, not French born.
If it's 30, it's 1991 or 92.
Sometimes you have to pay tax on the regular price of products.
It's a Cote d'Ivoire. It's an Ivory Coast player. You know, before you make it into, before you make it, I have an African bias. But so if I tell you, just believe me. If an African defender has been playing,
I understand what you're saying. But what
he has been playing at the top level for a long time, he tells you he's 31, and he tells you he's 31 years old. It's a time bomb waiting to. It's just one injury away in the Prem. He's just one injury away in the Prem, and then we have to go to the match.
But he's French born. He's French born.
You think so? He didn't play. He didn't play.
That's the information. But he's one of these late developers, so he couldn't make He was never selected for France, and then he went to play for Senegal. Yeah. So he will be like maybe Ademola Lookman or like Didier. No, I don't think Didier Drogba was French born.
How old was he? Like, did he join the academy at a young age, or I don't know his history that much.
I think he joined the Senegal late.
He's French born.
It's a French born player.
It's French born, right?
Yeah.
But at 31, is that are you guys
okay
with
years of age?
It
will be 31 in June 20.
In a few weeks, in July, this July, right?
June 20 will be 31. Yeah.
Yes, just this month it will be 31. Yeah. So he's 31.
Yeah.
So if we get him and Napoli are slapping a big price on him because they are not budging, he's their best defender, he's their leader, he's their captain. He's the captain for Napoli, he's the captain for. They are not going to lose their captain for 40 million pounds or something like that. They are going to rip us off like 70, 80.
No, King.
So
King.
I would rather
Forget, ignore
if we
the
are building
conditions, right?
if we are
Which
build
three defenders do you just want? Which three
if we say
just
this
want?
is a rebuild,
It's
like
not about the
that's my like.
conditionality costs.
See, if he comes in automatically, we can say Thiago Silva, go and see that. Don't worry, this guy will take charge of it. Like it's that I love that in a player when he says, "Okay, guys, leave this defense line for me. This is my defense." Right? These are the type of defenders we need in Chelsea. Someone that can say, "Guy, this is my defense. Guy, leave the ball. And Mendy, oh yeah, play the ball away. Don't pass to me." Not the Christensen's, no. So I am going to 100%. I would have preferred him, but if he was 26, I would have preferred him more because if he comes to the Prem and plays 1-2 seasons, do we have to spend another money on another person? If we call this a rebuild, why do we need a 31-year-old now?
Because of the experience.
I think it's the experience. We can't go with
Experience.
But
with
how about Skriniar's? How about
Yeah, but
Skriniar's
Skriniar's
experience at 27?
No, but
Is he gonna leave though?
I don't think Skriniar doesn't want to leave Inter Milan. He does not want to leave. He doesn't
Bro,
want to go anywhere.
Inter Milan will sell anybody.
No.
You know them.
No, King. Inter Milan can only sell one player because of their financial situation. They can't sell more than one. Lautaro Martinez, Bastoni, or
Can you
Skriniar.
bet it? Can you bet it with me? Either Skriniar or Bastoni are leaving. Antonio Conte is getting one of them. So the earlier we get either Bastoni or Skriniar now, so that Antonio Conte will not get the second one. You see, if Antonio Conte gets Skriniar, we are not getting Bastoni. Either one of the two, I'll bring him. Then, if we have already agreed terms with Kunde, then I'll make do with Kunde then, and I'll just leave it like that. But if not, I'll rather get Skriniar and Bastoni together with the lead. Like I want the defense in the next 5 years. We are still solid. Like these guys will hold the defense on their own. 2 against 2, 3 against 2.
But what system
Like
are we
you
going
understand?
in?
In the counter attack, these guys, they will stand their ground. They will not just fall down anyhow and just mess up. You can trust them.
What system are we going into the next new season? Is it back 4 or back 3?
I believe if we get the defenders, the profile of defenders that are leaders, if we get two leaders, two players that are leaders, you understand, we don't need to go to a back 3. But if we get if we just, okay, this is the available one, we can just okay, this is Kimpembe. If we get the Kimpembe, we'll probably still play back 3.
I don't like that.
If we get Kunde and we get Kimpembe, we will still play back 3 because you cannot isolate Kunde and Kimpembe in your back 4. You get what I'm saying? So if we abolish, for me, I'll say just forget Kunde. Tell Kunde, bros, don't vex. Sorry, bro.
I've already agreed with him. It's just about just agreeing with
But we've
Sevilla.
not agreed nothing. So
No.
if we
Fabricius came out and said we already agreed deal with Kunde himself. Just about Sevilla and Chelsea agreeing deal.
I just imagine a defense for the future, for the next 3 seasons at least, and they are still going to be around 30, 29, 28. That's what I would prefer to a 31.
But King,
how long?
the scarcity of defender now is when you see them play, you can see them playing towards their early 35, 36. They can still play football. It's not that they're gonna be doing too much running. They can still play, because the level of football right now is different than the level of football 2-3 years ago. 33, 34 years players are still playing football and they still feel comfortable playing. They still feel comfortable playing.
But I'm just worried about what the prices are going to be in next. You see how Darwin Nunes is coming for 100 million.
Exactly. I don't think it worth 100 million.
Bakayoko will be worth 100 now.
I see.
It's
King, that is the problem. I don't think it worth 100, but it is the era of football we are right now. That's the reason people are putting the price tag on that, because of the era of football we are right now. And
if we can get either Bastoni or because I checked their stats, I actually took time and I noted how their interceptions, their blocks I think this guy is elite at area balls. This guy, the elite. He supersedes both Skriniar, Bastoni, and Koulibaly in area. He wins four times more than the rest. It's crazy. And in coming to the Prem, you need that. You just need a defender who be like, okay, if the ball is going up, okay, you're going up. Don't worry, I'm there. I feel like Koundé is not going to guarantee us that. If we start conceding goals, you see how tall the Liverpool players are? These guys are like pillars. If we're having a corner and we are conceding after scoring 3 goals, these guys are just scoring with corner freely with us. We're going to go back and start looking for players who are good aerially. We considered a lot of goals. We considered a lot of goals last season from people just passing the ball up. I mean, Thiago Silva is not that type of player. He's 37, 38. He's not going to be using his head. He complained about it as soon as he came to the Prem. He's like, these guys are just kicking the ball up. That's how the Prem is. So if Koulibaly wins one averagely of one of his area battle per game, that means aerially we are going to be weak. If you check one of his weaknesses, go and check as we speak, that area ability, Koulibaly is not good, but on the ball, as a leader, is very good. But then we need that all round thing. I would rather go with Skriniar, the lead, and that I'm okay. It's like the Terry Cavallo. I'm good. I want that back. I want that.
This is why.
I don't want.
Yeah. This is why we should have kept Tomori as well. Tomori. I'm happy.
Lampard.
Then we don't have to buy Koundé because we've got Tomori.
Yeah. Even for Koundé, I feel like we still have Chalobah. Chalobah was good. Chalobah was good until he got injured.
Yeah,
I get
Koundé is better.
Bro, he's better on the ball, I agree, but he hasn't played in the Prem yet. Once he tries to dribble and they already know him, you say, oh, you like to dribble, let's press you. We'll press you hard. This is the Premier League. Once they know your team, every team sets up against you based on your profiles. Like, if you notice before last season, we were passing around, we were opening up teams. In the season, when we resumed the new season, they were like, okay, you guys like to pass. Okay, you know what we'll do? We'll set up a three at the back. We put 2 wing backs. Every team that plays against us, West Ham did it, Arsenal did it. Everyone, even Man U, when we played them, they were like, okay, this is how you guys like to play. Okay, come break us down now. And then we'll play the long balls. We'll try to make crosses after crosses. You guys are not that good at crosses. You don't like to chase the ball because you feel like you are good defensively. Look at how poor we became defensively towards the ending of the season.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Yeah, so like I'll just go with Skriniar and Delete. Or if we can't get Skriniar, Bastoni and Delete. I'm cool with it. For Koundé, I know he's better on the ball than anyone else, but you are not a midfielder. You are not a winger. Why do we need you to dribble and all these things you were doing in Spain? Don't try it here. If they rush you and get to the ball, they're counter-attacking football in Prem. Imagine Son and Kane. After Koundé has been doing skill, they collected the ball from him and then isolate Thiago Silva at the back. We are done.
Wait, so you want a basic centre back?
6?
You say you want basic centre back?
I want basic centre back. Someone who's a number 5. You get who is the number 5. You get that we don't need to put Thiago Silva in every time. Who's a proper number 5? Who is strong on the air, aerially, strong on the air. Okay, from corners, if he comes out, everyone is worried. The opposition is worried.
That's Skriniar. That's Milan Skriniar.
That's the only.
That's Skriniar. That's the lead is good as well.
Matthias de Ligt, man.
Matthias de Ligt is good, but it's good on the head, but it's not good on the ball. Because see, the way Tuchel wants to play, he wants a defender to know how to pass very, very well.
Exactly.
And that's why Jules Koundé. That's why it's been saying he wants Jules Koundé because Jules Koundé can pass very well.
I checked their passing statistics. I checked these things. I wish the paper was with me. Like I'll just show you guys. Error leading to goal is almost none. I think Koulibaly is the best when it comes to that. Like he doesn't just pass to the opposition or anything. No, it never happens. And his long balls, Koulibaly is number 1. Long balls, Koulibaly is number 1. followed by Bastoni and Delete. You know, it's Delete is not poor on the ball. It's Allegri tax, Baba. When you have Cuadrado and Sandro still playing, they are your fullbacks, or what do they call it? Like, and then Cellini is 75 years old. How do you play?
Easy.
No.
Preach,
Tell
my
me.
brother. Preach,
Cellini,
my brother.
every season they use Cellini every game, and
Facts.
you expect these guys to shine. How do you want Delete to shine? You do not play 4 at the back. You play 3 at the back with Cellini and this other guy at your left central back. It's just terrible. Cellini, Bazzagli, all this thing. What is this?
No, I get that. What he's doing, he's actually learning the traits from Chiellini and Bonucci. Okay, he can go to a new club in the future, but he's learning from the raw talent of defending. So this actually building up in the future. Obviously, he's fantastic technically on the ball, but it's just about he's learning from the big dogs, Bonucci, Chiellini.
But how about learning from King Thiago Silva? How about learning from Thiago Silva?
Because Silva has played in Italy before.
Ability, calmness on the ball. It's elite. It's better than Cellini and all these players. The way this guy beats the press and beats the pressure, Thiago Silva is second to none. Van Dijk can't. He can't. I'm not saying he's better than Van Dijk or something, but
for a player, for a defender.
But like, if he comes, coming to Chelsea to play with Thiago Silva for a season, it's good.
No, for a defender, 120. That's nearly all our budget.
That's too much.
Too much,
bro. If you are going to buy Virgil van Dijk now, let's say we already know how Virgil van Dijk is going to do. He won them the Champions League, bro. If you're going to buy Virgil van Dijk now with the market, what the market is saying now, how much do you think you're going to bring Virgil van Dijk?
But bro, we won a Champions League already with these players.
You get, but we had to patch it. Where it's like patching the tire that's spoiled. Instead of changing the tires, we just have to join.
It's like getting Tokumbo instead of getting Thiago.
We're joining Aspilicueta. We're still joining Alonso with it. Like, if you're going to move forward, and we know Thiago Silva only has one season, how about we bring someone who we know is a proper number 5? Because if we bring Koundé, we cannot trust Koundé to be our number 5. Let's not deceive ourselves. This is not Sevilla.
It just depends on what we play our system. Is it going to be a back 3 or back 4?
Back 4. It depends, though. It depends.
No, it's because can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
It's because Chelsea fans, as soon as your name sounds foreign, then you're a top player. That's the problem. That's the problem with Chelsea fans. Your name has to sound a little bit foreign and more like a footballing name. Then you're a fantastic player. That's the problem. That's why sometimes I wish Declan Rice's name was Declinio Ricinho. I always say this all the time because I find people have a fascination for if your name sounds like different and sounds more like football, then you can play.
Look at Ricardo Carvalho, bro. We had to use Alex. Thank God for Mikel Obi. If not for Mikel Obi, bro, we had to use Alex of 32 or 33-year-old to partner Terry, and then we were playing, and we still won the league. Why? Because we had Mikel. Mikel was the protector. He was the one protecting them. If you isolate this Alex was dog shit. You get he partnered Terry for a whole season.
Yeah.
We didn't have a replacement for Ricardo Carvalho till date. Almost like 10 years. I can't remember when. We brought David Luiz. David Luiz was always committing forward, leaving the defense. We need center back for the future. We need proper number 5 and number 4.
And that person is Matthias. For me, Matthias De Ligt and Bastoni.
I said it, bro. If we bring De Ligt and bring in Skriniar or an Italian or a Portuguese beside him who knows his job. Look at immediately Diaz walked into Man City.
Manchester City.
See immediately. He said, "Guy, leave this place for me. This is my defense. What are you doing? John Stones, Laporte, go and sit down. This is my job." He became a leader. I think Pep
Johnson.
gave him a captain number. It became like an
Yeah.
assistant captain or something.
Yeah, I give him the captain number.
In 2-3 months. That's what we are talking about. Once a proper defender walks into our club, boy, Tuchel will see it from the training. Will say, "Hey, man, yes, we're playing the back four now." But if we are bringing in Kimpembe and Kunde, Baba, we are still going to sign another central back in 2 years, in 2 seasons. Maybe we'll win something, or we may win FA Cup along the line, but we'll still be patching it, conceding goals. We'll still be doing things.
I get what you said, King. I get what you said.
Guys, I think we actually might have to risk it for Dilip, because look at the same thing happened. We couldn't get Haaland last season, and we get Romelu Lukaku. City gets Haaland this season cheaper. Look what will possibly happen. We might not get Dilip this season. Man City might get Dilip next season. We don't want that to happen again.
So we might take a risk on it.
Trust me, Man City will go for the league. They will get the league. Imagine, look at what Liverpool are doing with Konate. They have Matip and Van Dijk. They got Konate.
Mm-hmm.
Why
they can rotate.
Why did they not wait for Stone to flop?
Even Man City too. They have Laporte and so they bought Ruben Dias also.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You have to bring in a centre back that knows his job and he would guy. This is my job. Leave this place for me. Leave the centre back for me. He will tell Mendy, calm down. What is this? He will scream on the left backs and Reece James. Scream on Reece James. What is wrong with you? Because you came from Cobhams. I know my job. I got paid for this. We need leaders in the team. We can't just say Levi Colwell is coming and blah blah blah. This is not the Chelsea that I want. If we want Chelsea to move forward, bro, we cannot just be signing Kimpembe and all these things. Even Rudiger was a patching job, patch job. This guy patched him and be like, guy, I have to play 3 of you at the back. I have to play. If you want to overlap a little bit, you can overlap a little bit. Try and take a shot if you find a space. It was easy for our centre backs, no stress. Mm-hmm. Just the one time that we were stressed, what happened in the Champions League? We were not stressed all through the season. We were just passing slowly, just pass slowly. If you use a 4 at the back, the 2 defenders will be like at the edges of the box. Like one will be at the far left and one will be at the far right. Let's see if you can pass the ball now. Let's see if you can. But if you're close to each other, 3 at the back, it's easy. You pass to me, I pass to you. Pass to me, I pass to you back. Pass to me, I pass to you back. And we'll keep doing a dilly-dally with Jorginho. But once you isolate them, 2 top center backs, then you will be forced to go and bring a DM. Nobody will tell us then.
Yeah, because you know that you have to bring it in. Mm-hmm.
If you bring in Kimpembe, we will keep playing 3 at the back. So it depends on what we're going to do in the market. And I believe Tuchel, he wouldn't want to build this team for 3 at the back system for the future. If he calls this a rebuild, then this has to be a proper rebuild. This has to be a proper rebuild. It's not Kunde, because Kunde is waiting for us to sign. Baba, you tell him, bros, thank you. Bros, you know what I believe? I believe Kunde will come in. He will start playing as a DM if we get 2 top center backs more. He will just he will start protecting.
We don't need that, man. We don't need. If we're gonna get a DM, we get a DM, man. We don't need any.
Why I said it. You saw what Marquinhos was doing while Tuchel was there. Yeah. That's what he's going to do.
Yeah, but this guy hasn't earned the equity that Marquinhos has, man.
Marquinhos has earned the right.
Yeah, Marquinhos has earned that.
He has the equity to do it. Yeah, he has the right.
Not the right,
but Kunde has the ability.
Huh? He has the ability, but
how many games has Kunde played under his belt, man? How many club games? Come on.
So you have to relax.
How many? Like, what's the highest competition Kunde has been in? I just feel Kunde is the. I think Kunde would be a nice profile to replace Aspi.
Maybe. Why are we replacing Aspi though?
Down the road, Aspi is old now. It's 30.
Are we replacing him as a right back or as a right winger or as a right centre back? Why and how?
Why center back?
Whatever it is, just Aspi personnel, just personnel change. When Aspi leaves, who steps in for Aspi? Right? That's the way I look. That's the only way I see Kunde working. But if we're bringing in Kunde for a central defender position, then I have a little bit of a problem with that just because of his size. And I know they say size doesn't matter, but man, oh boy,
it matters in the Prem, bro.
as a CB man, you need to be a monster, man. So for me,
if Antonio jam Kunde,
for me, it has to be for. I don't know if Chelsea can do this deal though. It has to be De Ligt. I've been crying. Go get that guy. I don't know. You're saying it's 150 million, so I'm guessing that won't work. Go get De Ligt. Go to Inter, mix it up, and see what you can do to get Bastoni.
Yeah, because Chelsea are looking to get a swap deal. Chelsea are looking to get a swap deal with Inter Milan. So Inter Milan already proposed to deal for Chelsea.
And Tuchel loves the lead. Tuchel loves the lead. Tuchel loves the lead. That's his defensive option. Yeah. I feel like even Kunde safe. I'm not sure. I'm not sure it's Tuchel's option. I feel
anyway,
like
option, let me just finish up really quick. So if there's any way that Chelsea can do that deal with Inter Milan, I don't know how, with Lukaku and Bastoni, and then bring in De Ligt and have then that means how many center backs now?
3. We're gonna have 3.
No, only 3. No,
because of the Silva getting hold, so we might have 3.
No, I mean just how many in rotation now? How many center backs do we have in rotation? So it means we have
Chalobah.
Yeah, there's Chalobah as well.
Sa has to go, man.
Sa has to go. We can
Even
sell Sa
Sterling.
to Aston Villa for like 20, 30
Remember
million.
Sterling doing Sa up?
Is this the Sterling? Yeah, exactly. That's why we want Sterling at our club, man. We need him to do that to other defenders, not ours, man. Absolutely, man. But that defense is key, man. Until we saw that defense, I don't know what we're doing with that defense. If I were Tuchel, I wouldn't even consider back 4 till maybe the 2015 season, 2013. Sorry, not 2023. Yeah, 2020. Yeah, exactly. 2023-24 season. I'll make this back 3 my own. Focus on it. Use it to establish some kind of stability.
We're at least to complain.
Make sure you reinforce your defensive. Just don't leak. Stop leaking goals, especially against bottom sides. That's the problem with you're leaking goals against bottom sides, and you call yourself a world-class coach. Like you can't hold a 1-0. You can't hold a 1-0 lead against Burnley. Listen, Burnley can score against any team. No disrespect to Burnley. You can't hold a 1-0 lead against Burnley. You can't hold a 1-0 lead against Brighton. You can't hold a 1-0 lead against Southampton. I know we beat them 4-0 the other day, but on a good day, Southampton open us like a can of Coke. So my problem is we play very well against the top 6. And I think that's where the mix-up is. We get confused because we play absolutely well against the top 6 because in most of the top 6 battles, we look at ourselves as underdogs, and that's always our MO. We look at ourselves anytime we are an identified underdog, we always play well. But when we play against the so-called small teams, bottom 11 down, oh boy, sometimes I'd rather have Frank Lampard because Frank Lampard can open it up, man. So my problem, Tuchel, whatever it is you're doing next season, we cannot be conceding goals against small sides. And we want to see tactical manipulations, tactical adjustments to help us protect leads. Look at Jose Mourinho protecting 1-0 for 80 minutes.
80 minutes, yeah. But that like him or not, it's a style of play.
But you saw what Jose did at Tottenham as well. You saw what Jose did at Tottenham. He couldn't protect his leads as well.
Yeah, but the problem at Tottenham was
you saw the profile of defenders.
No, it's not even the profile of. It's not that. This guy wasn't even. This guy, his spirit was not there. Harry Kane. The team was not even. The team was there physically, but their spirit was not.
But Harry Kane had never had a better season in his career than under Jose.
Still,
he was elite.
Absolutely, you can score. That's why sometimes you can score all the goals and still not win the league. It's true.
Yeah,
it's true.
So what? For me,
Can't you? Okay, look at how Hurricane season ended this season. Booming Song picked up the Golden Boot, but everybody knows Player of the Year for me was Hurricane.
No way.
For me, oh come on, man, chai.
No.
Come on.
This guy,
Hurricane, are you crazy?
This guy only turned up against Man City. That's
no. Hurricane is too. Come on, please.
No, because of
why are you
because of the
disrespecting
match,
football,
because
man?
he wanted to go to Man City.
Did you see the song you mean?
Stop distracting. No, song you mean is fantastic, but
oh my
listen,
god,
Hurricane. You know Hurricane throughout the season he played number 8. He wasn't really a striker. He played in the number 8 role, confident number 8.
But nobody asked him to, though.
Exactly. That's the beauty of it all. And if he didn't do that, they wouldn't win games because he was facilitating his goal contributions this season were undermined, understated. Exactly. I like, the most important thing you said, King. Nobody asked him to do it. See, those are the kind of players we need. We need characters.
Yeah.
It's not about Hurricane, but it's not always about instructions. And that's where if Tuchel is thinking that unless you play to my instruction, you win. If he's thinking that that's what it's going to be, then
Bro, I think your criticism on Tuchel, it's been, you don't see Blue Eyes, you've been doing this for long. You see what because
I've seen so many coaches come and go, man, and I want Tuchel to stay, but he's not showing us signs.
Yes, our performances against lower teams. Let me just explain now. From what I saw all through the seasons, the big teams, they come out, they play the way they normally play. We have few days, especially against Liverpool. If Liverpool plays us 10 times, they may not win us. On that Twitter, we know how to.
Like I said to you, we play against top 6 sides. We're like world class.
Yes,
so Liverpool, you shouldn't be surprised.
Last season, anyway.
Well, even Man City, we played bad, but they weren't bad defeats. 1-0, 1-0 there.
I can't like the first game
we didn't have a shot on goal.
We got battered.
Let's just
we got battered.
So what I'm trying to say is, like, against the lower teams, these lower teams set up. They don't normally play like if you watch West Ham.
Of course, no, you're missing the point. That's what I'm trying to tell. I understand what you're trying to. You're trying to say that because of the setup in a low block formation.
I know intentionally set up against us once they
as low blocks. But listen, the thing is, if you, and this is where I was going with my. If you notice, I don't know if you've been listening to me on Abdullah's stream. That's what I've been screaming since. The low block problem is, even though this team set up as low blocks, right? What has Tuchel done to untackle these low blocks?
It is the attackers we have. These guys are not mobile. These guys don't move. These guys don't dribble.
Fine.
These guys they can't create triangles.
But have you seen this? Yeah, but what about the instructions to
There's nothing wrong with the structure. There's nothing wrong.
No, the instructions, there's something wrong with the instructions. Because against Real Madrid, there's no reason why we couldn't defend.
All we needed to do against Real Madrid is to
set up a low block.
If we set up a low block against Madrid, if they are going to score us, they will still score us. Vinicius and Benzema were on smoke. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
They'll combine 1-2 before you know they are gone.
Tuchel is getting away with murder. Anytime, you know what I like Chelsea fans? As soon as you criticize Tuchel, people will look for different excuses too. I like the different excuses. I know you're giving a footballing reason, with all due respect. But all I'm saying is we're looking at what is looking at us. We're looking at what's staring at us. Nobody's talking out of the norm here. We're talking about what is reality. And the reality is Frank Lampard had problems with low block sides. And that is why Roman Abramovich wrote him that love letter. Thank you, Frank Lampard, for everything. We love you, but we did not see a clear path. Any success in the future.
Did you see how Leicester City battered us under Frank
Lampard? No. But what I'm saying is, Frank Lampard had problems with low block sides. We go out and we go pick up a world-class coach. Why should we still have problems with a bigger team, with a stronger team? We spent how much and still cannot find a way to untangle low block sides. What Chelsea fans are saying, including King, is our players suck. Fine. Oh yeah, now this season we're going to watch this our coach go out
Ryan Sterling
and go and buy his own
Dembele.
players. He's going to buy his own players. Let's see him apply. Let's see him apply.
Yes, 100%.
Let's see him apply, man.
Left cooking. Guys, we will cook.
Even though this past year, if Roman was available, okay, let me ask you guys a question. If Roman was the main man like he always is last year, into this year, do you think after this season, do you think Thomas Tuchel is still in the job?
100%.
For me, it's
100%.
No, he wouldn't be in
100%. 100%.
It's 50-50 for me. It's 50-50
100%.
because Roman cares about performance a lot. So
he's not a 50-50. This guy wanted a DM. They didn't give him a DM. He wanted a left back. They didn't give him a left back.
That's because we already spent. Why would you give him a left back when we just spent 200 million before you got here?
Who asked your club to spend 250 million?
It doesn't matter. Yeah, but the reason why we went to get you is to help us fix this problem. It's not to go and buy more to add to the problem. Fix what we have before we go out and buy more.
Then Roman has been our problem for the past 5 years.
No, Roman hasn't been any problem. We want everything in world football, man. No way. No way.
He has. He has. If we didn't hire Thomas Tuchel, we probably would not have any trophy. We would just be playing rubbish. We would just be playing rubbish.
If Frank Lampard had stayed, maybe we wouldn't finish fourth in the league. But I have a funny feeling that we'll get to semi-finals in the Champions League, which means we can get to finals.
We'll get beaten because we concede so many goals on Lampard era.
No, but so you're telling me Frank Lampard.
Lampard took us to qualifying series now. He took us to
but we concede way too much. See, the problem with Lampard is my problem with Lampard is I understand what he wants to play. I get what he wants to play because Lampard will never back down in his way he wants to play football. I can understand that, but him coming to Chelsea for me is too young for me to come to Chelsea and take that job because
Frank Lampard put Mason Mount on a captain armband before he left, and you want him to take us to Champions League glory.
If it's not because of Frank Lampard, who will know about Mason Mount? If it's not because of Frank Lampard, who will be talking about Reece James? If it's not about Frank Lampard, who will be talking about Tammy Abraham? If it's not Frank Lampard, who will be talking about Tomori?
Maybe we would have had Hakimi. Maybe we would have had better midfielders by now. If not because of Frank Lampard.
But yeah, because we couldn't go shopping. So Frank Lampard had to now use his sense and he went to pillage the academy to pick up young kids because we couldn't remember we were punished. This is a coach that was managing a team under punishment.
Blue eyes.
Yes.
So now, if we had kept Frank Lampard in a position, would you be demanding for league titles in the next 5 years? I'm sure
you're missing
because of your love for Frank Lampard,
you're missing the point.
You would have said, okay, we are building project, we have young players, they are coming through. You will keep saying that for the next 4 seasons.
You're missing the point. That's not what I'm saying. The fact that we're talking about Frank Lampard and Thomas Tuchel in the same statement is an indictment on Thomas Tuchel. That's what I'm trying to say here. I wanted Frank Lampard out before he came in. Let's not get it twisted. But the fact that we're mentioning Frank Lampard and Thomas Tuchel in the same statement is an indictment because if you were to objectively look at both of their profile, their performances in a full 1 year calendar, season calendar at Chelsea, if you look at it bumper to bumper, 1 full year, there's not much of a difference except from the Champions League.
There's a huge difference, bro. Go and check our win percentage, our win rate. That's it. That's all I have to say. We had the lowest win percentage.
You see what Bless is doing now?
Listen.
Blue eyes.
Come on, bro.
Don't worry.
Listen.
I know what you're doing with Thomas.
Listen. Any coach that comes into a situation where players are pissed always looks good at the end. He comes out smelling like roses. For you guys that played the game, if you understand the game, when you come back into a situation where players are pissed, they haven't played for months, and then this guy comes in and makes everyone feels like a brand new baby again. It's the best inspiration that you can give any player. You don't even need to coach the player. You just tell him, oh boy, take shirt, go play ball, and he will play. And that's the result we saw in the Alonsos of the world, the Jorginhos and the Rudigers. So anybody that is telling me that those guys got coached to play well is bullshit, with all due respect. All I'm trying to say is, Frank, Thomas Tuchel, this is your year. I wish you all the best.
You have to prove it. Now we have to prove it.
Forget the big teams. We know we can always fight the big teams. I'm not worried about the big teams. Even if I tie all the... Listen, I'm almost willing to tie all the big teams to make sure that I win the small ones. And I'm looking at... I'm like retrospecting. And I'm thinking, hey, Mourinho, what's the difference? What was Mourinho's success? Why was he successful in his heyday? And Mourinho, I think he found a way to deal with all these low blocks. If you remember, we used to beat low blocks 1-0. Bah, lock up, throw away key, game over. 1-0, yeah. 0-0-0, 80 minutes, 1-0. Find a way or score early, untangle them, get them flustered, and then keep it like that. I'm not saying obviously you can't maintain. I'm not saying you're not going to lose games. I'm just saying reduce the number of games we lose to small teams.
I think this year will be the year everybody will have to look at Thomas Tuchel, because now Todd Bowley has given him the power to buy players. This is where everybody will say because the leeway we have now is Thomas Tuchel is not giving the player. Now he's gonna be giving his player that Thomas, this is your player. Now prove to the world out how good of a manager you are. Now show the world.
I'm reading vote with your feet. I'm reading his comments.
Show how good you are in terms of that. And also because Abdul said something. I could remember very time.
Small leftover fufu, my brother.
Abdul always said something about Tuchel, and I'm gonna look at him this year, and I will have to make that decision about him. He always said it doesn't take Tuchel as a coach or a manager. It feel like he's a tactician. And this year, this is my advice to Tuchel. When anybody that is very closer to Tuchel, please, you can send him that tell Tuchel I said it. This is my advice to Tuchel. I don't want anything about chop and change. If you have a certain level, stick with that certain level from the beginning of the season to the end. You can rotate a little bit because of the World Cup and everything, but let everybody in world know your certain level. I'm tired of this chop and change. It doesn't work anymore. If Koulibaly and everybody want to be a certain level, let them be a certain level. Let everybody. I know what Pep is gonna play because I know a certain level. I know Klopp certain level. I know Conte certain level. I even know Arteta certain level. I don't know Thomas Tuchel certain level because he chop and change, and that doesn't help. If you want to build the chemistry for a long time, you must have a stability that in that team that this is my fundamental and my stability going forward, and that I'll be able to build the chemistry going forward. That I want to say on Tuchel, that because I'm gonna be looking at him very, very differently come this season. He's gonna be giving his player. I need to see that going forward in terms of building fundamental and building chemistry. I don't want to chop and change anymore. I'm tired of that. You be giving your player now, make it work now. Make it work now. I don't know if everybody want to have something to say.
No, you're spot on. Absolutely. If we want to start seeing consistency, we want to start seeing an identity in regards to who our starting.
I'm tired, Blythe. Today,
11 is. Yeah.
Chalobah. Next tomorrow, this. I was like, what is going on with Tuchel? Can you stick with one formation, please? Just do it, please. This is the year you're gonna be given the grace. Now do it. Let's see. If you're gonna stick to your back three, let everybody know this is my back three from the beginning of the season to the end of the season. Fair enough. We know what our back three is or our back four is. Stop changing around. Doesn't make. How do you build chemistry when you change around? You can't build chemistry from there.
No, but he's a world-class tactician. There must have been a reason why he was moving things around. There must have been some kind of strategy. I
understand that. But Blue Eyes, as a fans watching, and if as a club, you need to be the chemistry in terms of having a fundamental. Every manager has a fundamental. You must have a fundamental in your club where 5 and 6 must understand each other. The right back and center back left back must understand each other. Even the midfielder and the attack must understand each other. There have to be a chemistry all around the team. If there's no chemistry, it's gonna affect the team because they're gonna be playing like an headless chicken with no pattern, no structure, no style of play. That's my problem with Tuchel. We need to see a fundamental chemistry in that team that work from the defense to the attack, even from Tuchel himself. He is the manager of the club. He has to show us that he has that need to kind of, this is my fundamental, I'm gonna stick with it.
Yes, Abdullah, I get that sticking to one pattern and all that. You can only stick to one pattern if you have players you can trust in places you can trust. Bro, let's be honest, bro. Let's be
King,
honest. If
King.
you were a coach,
You're always
would you
throwing
play?
you're throwing the players under the
No,
bus.
no, 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 no. I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying. I'm critiquing Tuchel as well, especially after the Tottenham game. We played Tottenham how many times, and we never played three at the back against Tottenham. I did not. I don't understand, and we blew them apart. We blew them away. We didn't play three at the back.
We play
All
back
through
for, yeah.
4-2-2-2, and we played another game 4-1, 4-1,
4-1,
and we
4-1,
beat
yeah.
them 4-3-3. We played. I think the last game was 4-3-3.
4-3-3,
And I was
yeah.
surprised. We were just passing them around, and we moved the ball, and everything was good. He knew what he was doing. Like, he knew, like, okay, if he is playing against a team that is playing the same thing that he's doing, okay, I can't break them down this way. They're expecting us to play this way. He's a tactician. You see, you can't blame this guy. Even Pep Guardiola makes hell of mistakes. On his head, on these people's head. They think like they know tomorrow. So you get, like, these guys are good. They know what they are doing. Like, most of us as fans, we just want to see a 4-3-3, just like Liverpool and just like City. We have to consider the players that we have.
Yeah, I agree with you, King. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. This year is gonna be his year where all the fans will have to will trust him and say, okay, now we trust you, Thomas Tuchel, do the right thing. Because me, I am tired of chop and change. You can rotate the team, yes, I can understand that. But me as a fan, I don't even know Tuchel starting 11. I can understand he doesn't trust those players. I agree completely. But at least show us something where we can stick on and say, okay, if Messi doesn't play today, we know where the problem is. Okay, it's playing today, we also know where the problem is. We can actually fix A, B, C, and D. We know how to fix this. Because as a manager, you must have a plan B. And Tuchel is a tactician where if things doesn't go right, he switch it up. I agree with that. Credit, and I give him kudos for that. It does that a lot. I give him credit for that. But you must also have a chemist. You must also have a squad where you can actually trust your team. You have to trust them. You are the manager of this club, and you coach those players week in and week out. You have to trust them and make them see. Let them take those risks and make those decisions. Trust them. They're your players. You gotta trust them.
Yeah, I agree. Well, hopefully we'll see better.
Yeah, we gotta see better out.
Using
This year.
players to protect Tuchel. Tuchel has enjoyed, man.
Blue eyes. You cannot get a better coach right now.
But you know that after Jose Mourinho took, Thomas Tuchel is the first manager that Chelsea has been united with.
No, listen, Ed. Yeah, Tuchel is. I can't wait for him to get to even to take us to the next level. I'm very excited, but it was so easy to transfer the entire love to Tuchel, especially after Frank Lampard. Even if somebody, a politician in Nigeria, came in and took over, everybody would have loved the person because people wanted Frank Lampard out.
Yeah.
People were just fed up with Frank Lampard. So any coach that came in at that time, and then Tuchel came in and won us the Champions League.
Yeah. For me, it was even early to win it, but he won it.
He won us the Champions League, absolutely. But for me, it makes sense to me why Chelsea didn't give him any money last year. It totally makes sense. And not only does it make sense to me, I think it makes business sense as an enterprise.
How?
We just spent 200 million under Frank Lampard. We spent another 100 million for you this season. So you're looking at it as maybe we only spent 100 million with you, but we just spent 200 million. 300 million pounds is what we spent.
Yeah.
Why should we give you money when we know you're a world-class coach? Help us fix the problem that we created. We accept it is our problem. We bought the wrong resources. But you are a world-class coach that can figure things out. So, and
he did.
He did. I'm guessing that's what people are saying. I guess he figured it out, but
he did.
Yeah, but like I said, the
Mason
aroma
Mount,
of
Pulisic, they let him down. He could have 5 trophies. He could have had how many trophies now?
We would have had it. We would have been the first English team to win back-to-back Champions Leagues, if not for Thomas Tuchel trying to play like Brazil against Barcelona.
Yeah, I remember. That's true. Though. We should have good defensive against Madrid.
You're up 3-0 or 3-1.
Just defend.
My goodness, man.
Just good defense.
You can
don't
even
forget
from,
VAR. Don't forget
and that VAR miss. Thank you. That
don't
VAR
forget
miss.
Alonso. Don't forget Alonso's
even apart,
goal.
but apart from that, we had enough. Thank you, 4-0. Apart from that, we had enough leverage.
2 chances.
Back that game up, man.
But we had enough defenders there to do their jobs, but they did it.
But Pulisic
missed
2 chances.
He was watching the cross from Modric.
That Modric cross was completely Kante's fault. Let's not get it twisted.
Okay, how about the cross? What happens? We had 3 defenders. Don't forget, we had 3 defenders.
Yeah,
Just if we had Terry and Carvalho among the 3, they would never have scored.
No.
Christensen. Don't forget, we had Christensen.
Listen. Even if you had 3 Van Dijks,
Christensen was falling down.
No, but
he was
you mean the cross that this guy scored? Oh yeah, that was painful.
Rudiger was falling down.
No, but I put that on Mendy. I put that on Mendy.
That's not on Tuchel.
I put it on Mendy, man. No, but but that's not the point, right?
Because the point.
No, hold on. No. Okay, fine, but listen, when you're up, you have to adjust to keep that integrity of you being up. So that you force them to come at you and you hit them on the break.
On the break, yeah.
I mean, that's common. I mean, this is ABC of football. I don't think you need a coach to tell you this.
Yeah, exactly.
When you're down, when your hands are on the ropes, right? And we pack the bus to frustrate you further. And you know that if it is win or go home, it's going to force you to come at us. And I'm not saying Real Madrid will not score. Obviously, they are scoring top team. But it forces you to come at us and we hit you on the break. And then you can now bring in your speedsters. You can bring in the Pulisic's 80 minutes, 85 minutes into the game when you know, okay, you figure one more goal. But not in the middle and the heart of the battle.
Yeah. It should have gone defensive.
You were not able to figure, you see, and what made it, I think did he substitute Kante at the end?
I think, he did.
He did. Mm-hmm. My problem is he didn't figure out that Kante was tired before that mistake.
Yeah. Kante was started in the 60th minute already.
He was done. And you could tell from the passes he was making.
Yeah.
This is why you need a coach or a manager that, like the English people, take the game by the scruff of the neck.
You think if Mourinho was our coach, Blue Eyes,
yes,
we would never have gotten. We would never have even tried to recover in the second leg. This guy.
No, but
never.
You can't. But if Mourinho was our coach, guess what would have happened the first game? That first game would have been 0-0.
0-0, yeah. That's good.
It would have been 0-0. They don't see goal score.
If it would have been 1-0 to Chelsea.
With Christensen.
No, but at least EPI Mourinho is manager bus station services.
Why did he fail? Why did he fail the second time he came back to us?
He did fail. No, I'm saying prime Mourinho. You're right. No, you're right. Prime Mourinho.
All I'm doing this.
No.
But how did he fail? He won the league.
He destroyed chemistry within.
Yeah, but he won the league though when he came back, right?
The league. How did he fail?
Like I'm trying to figure it out. And then Chelsea being the club that I love, if you mess up, you get fired. He got fired the next season.
No, he didn't just mess up. He wanted to destroy the whole team. There was no more chemistry.
Yeah, but that's called mess up. That's called mess up. Chelsea let you go.
You think he would have dealt with this season? You think if we had Mourinho from the beginning of the season, all the press conferences, these guys are just blabbing, asking him stupid, dumb questions from the beginning of the season till the end. After he tried to postpone games for us, they refused. After Lukaku came out like he's Jay-Z and he
do you know the funny part?
You think Mourinho would have coped nice? You think he would have been able to bring the team together?
You're missing the point.
Okay, never, I can tell you, I love Mourinho.
You see what you said now? I agree a little bit because Mourinho is a character, and you, as a character,
he would have left a long time ago.
In a character, you will love Mourinho to be in the press conference because you know it's gonna be. He knows the response already.
Why are you guys talking about press conference? We're talking about.
Wait. I'm going to
play on the field.
What
Lukaku manipulations on the field?
I'm going there. And what Lukaku? You see what Lukaku did? If it is under Mourinho, his career is over.
it will affect the team.
He will
completely.
never touch football pitch anymore for the rest of his life. That is done. Because
And
that
the
is
next
okay.
conference, they will say, Mr. Mourinho,
and okay, and listen, and
you
that
could
Madrid
put
match,
this
you see that
guy,
Madrid match,
and how
Mourinho
can
will
you
see,
be here and
Mourinho will tell you
this player will be
1-0,
talking like this?
1-0. No, see, Mourinho will tell you 1-0 is okay for me. You can't defend, and that's it. Game over. Because Tuchel was leading 3-0 in that match. All I expected from him is bring on Christensen and Aspilicueta because they are on the bench. Bring them on and take off Mason Mount, N'Golo Kante, and Timo Werner. Take them out and bring on defender and good defend. Just pack
Bro,
the ball.
have you forgotten? We had no defender to bring on.
No, we had defender. We had two. We had two. No, we had two. Yeah.
We had Loftus-Cheek, Saul. That's
No.
all.
No.
Who?
No. Before we considered, before Modric scored, we had two defender on.
Who? Which one?
We had Aspilicueta and Christensen. He brought on Pulisic. Before.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine?
No.
Can you imagine?
Pulisic came in the 80th minute and he missed two.
My goodness, amateur. This is amateur decision, man.
You should have brought out two defenders in.
I beg, don't raise my blood. Don't raise my blood pressure.
He would have brought on.
Wait, King. Joko in the debate said he said Tuchel made a mistake, and as a pundit watching, I have to admit that he should have brought on to kind of kill the match off. Bring on Christensen and Aspilicueta and tell them what I want you guys to do is go and frustrate Madrid.
So you want to bring off Christensen and bring him on and bring in Aspili to face Vinicius Junior.
I don't need to do anything. All I need to do is just take the ball over. I can't take off anything. I'm going to take off attacker. I'll go and pack the balls. 7-7-1. That's it.
And so
that's it. 7-7-1. I'm done. It's 85 minutes. 7-7-1. I'm done. I don't want to play football anymore. I'm playing around football. Boko around football. I don't care. I'm done. 7-7-1. Whether you like me or not. 8.
What kind of formation is that?
I don't care. I just want to win.
7-7-1.
Anyways,
it is a beautiful thing. Anyway,
it is a beautiful thing. No, absolutely, I agree. And I'm trying to leave these things in the hindsight for me, but they keep haunting me. And I'm so excited for this new, like Abdul always says, this new era that we're stepping into.
I wasn't as disappointed as you guys.
Oh man, I was. You know why? It's because of the way Chelsea trained me. Don't look when you start seeing signs. You know, there's no smoke without fire.
Yeah.
When we start losing all these small games, there is no smoke without fire.
Yeah.
And that is the reason why we struggled to finish top 4. Sorry?
Those games were individual errors.
Sorry, go ahead. So what do you say, Abdul?
What do you say?
I'm yet to recover from the Madrid loss.
How can you recover from that, my brother? Blood pressure.
The only consolation is Madrid one day.
Bro, I didn't know when tears dropped out of my eyes after Madrid.
So what that means is in the tournament
out of my eye. I look mirror, I can't say waiting with this. This is just sports.
That's called spiritual crying.
He paid me.
You see that match, I did not have confidence in the first leg. But in the remember before the second leg, we were very confident that we can do this in Bernabeu.
Of course.
Then, when the match started, I was like 1-0. Waiting there. What was going? Wait, 2-0.
Emphatic goal.
Mason Mount was missing penalty too. When this small boy, when this Calvin Phillips, all these Temikas was calling goal, Mason Mount was losing penalty.
Which one?
And you want to wear our captain armband in the
front. Are you talking about the Real Madrid game?
It's talking about the FA Cup.
That was a trophy for us.
No, Mason Mount vexed me for that game, but I know they
FA Cup burying the chances. FA Cup even Kepa too was carrying the ball. What is this?
I don't count. I don't. FA Cup no follow for me.
We could have beaten. Liverpool could have gone without a trophy.
Without the trophy, yeah.
Mason Mount fucked up. He fucked up in that game. I agree.
No,
but
2 chances in the Carabao Cup Blue Eyes. We were there together. Remember?
Yeah.
The Carabao Cup final.
Exactly.
Those chances. 2. He missed 2.
But in the same vein, Tuchel fucked up in the both games in that series against Real. At home and away.
I don't want to hear Tuchel fuck up. Honestly.
He did, no. Of course, you don't want to hear.
How can you say Mendy just cleared the ball in the first leg, Baba? He could have gotten back into the game.
No be lying. It's true. You have a point there.
2-1. Clear the ball.
That's true. Clear the ball. Just clear the ball.
Mendy,
It's not Bude.
is this?
Kai.
You pass from the back.
I don't want to go Kai, man.
I think
yeah,
if I'm
Mendy,
Mendy,
man.
you know who you have to blame.
Take score.
He has to be Rudiger because Rudiger was the one that passed to Mendy. He should have just cleared the ball out himself instead of passing out.
And then
If you don't
Lukaku
trust
had the
him,
chance to just equalize.
King, as a defender, if you don't trust the goalkeeper,
you want to blame Tuchel for that?
No. King, wait. I blame Rudiger a little in that one rather than Mendy because if you don't trust a goalkeeper in terms of ball on the field, clear the ball yourself. Just clear it out yourself. It's simple. If you know you can't trust him, clear the ball out. Just tell him, don't come out. Just stay there.
I don't believe Mendy, who Nations Cup winner. Clear this ball. You're supposed to get sense by now. Yes, if it ended 2-1, we could have won the tie.
Yes, I know, yeah. Because in Bernabeu, all we are just in 2 goals and that's it.
Yes.
But it is what it is, though. I'm happy, though. We won the championship when people didn't even expect us to win it. So
we'll go again. We'll go again.
Yeah.
For me, Gabriel Jesus, even if Raheem Sterling won't come, I wouldn't mind. Bring Gabriel Jesus and bring Dembele.
Yeah, I want Raheem as much as possible. I want Raheem.
Lukaku, Abdullah, you want Raheem now? What happened? Wow, okay.
I want Raheem.
What happened to you, man? You were one of the people that told me to stop talking.
I learned
everything. Don't want Raheem Sterling now. He said it in the beginning of the stream. He said this guy is trash.
I learn every day. Like
Raheem now money, man. Raheem is money in the bank, man. We need that guy so bad. If we can get Raheem and Jesus, get me Raheem, Jesus. For me, my ideal Christmas list: Raheem, Jesus, Declan Rice, Cucurella, Delict.
That's
I know.
You have to say though. You have to say.
No, I have to say. But again, I said Christmas list.
You want to change the whole team or what?
The whole
exactly. You have to sell.
You want to buy a new team?
I want to buy a new team, man.
You have to sell.
And then for Havertz and Mason Mount, if you guys can bench, if you can bench Raheem Sterling and Jesus, then the jersey belongs to you. You create competition. Yes. If you want to play, come and take this shirt.
Exactly. They'll have to step up their game.
Yes.
No, but I don't want Jesus, man. Come on, man. We have to win the league next season.
Jesus can take us there.
Jesus will take us there.
Jesus can take us there.
Come on now.
No, Abdul, Jesus can take us there, depending on how we use him.
He's won the Premier League title 4 times already, so I think he has the experience.
Can take us. He can play 9. He can play. He can play wing. He can play
left and right in the wing.
Yeah, he can play 10.
That's the work of people like what do you call him? Raheem Sterling. It's the Raheem Sterlings that won the league 3 seasons and 4. It's not the Jesus that did that job.
Me, I'm giving Havertz 1 season more. 1 season more. I'm giving him 1 more season.
Yeah.
Kai
Havertz?
Yes.
Abdullah said. Abdullah said Sterling and Jesus are coming if they are sitting on the bench.
Yes.
Sterling and Jesus are coming if they. Abdullah, what? Abdullah, all you need is your money, man. If we pay you your money, it doesn't matter where we keep Sterling and Jesus.
Oh no, come on. There's a lot of
if you give you the money you want, man.
Sorry. There's too many mediocre players, man. In Chelsea now.
Like the 250 million signings. Sorry.
Leaders. We don't want another 40-50 million pound.
How much? Okay, okay, hold on. What's the average price of a mediocre player? Well, how much is an average mediocre player right now in EPL? How much would it cost to buy a mediocre player in EPL?
If I'm going to be honest with you, I'll say 40-50.
Exactly. So
we don't need them anymore. We need leaders, man.
We do need leaders, but again, I always like a village that is comprised of chiefs and villagers that work. So we don't need all characters, but you're absolutely right, Abdul. We do need at least our spine should be a spine of characters from the defense all the way to the front.
The funniest thing is the leaders. Yeah. There's a lot of leaders that are available for either free or less than 40 million. If we are going to get like a Koulibaly will be like less than 40 million.
Yeah. But because of the board, you won't get him for less than 40. De Laurentiis doesn't have a good chemistry with Ganaskia. That will not work.
Which board?
The Napoli board, ADL. he has the bad reputation with Pep Guardiola and Marina Ganaskia. They never ever, both of them
How did
never
we?
ever be friendship.
What problem did we get from them?
The
We got
problem they have with under Sarri, when Sarri wanted Jorginho, that has been what the problem is. And whenever you want to go buy player from Napoli, he always up the price tag up. That's what the
yeah.
problem is.
What's Napoli's
It took
issue?
us 3 months to get Jorginho.
Handsomely,
You say
we
what?
paid money.
But for me, Khalidou Koulibaly, because of his age, only worth max 30 million. But the Lorente want to sell him 50, 55.
Yeah, but the good thing is, you see, with some of these players is, especially a player like that, even if it's what did you say 40, 50 million,
30
right?
max, 30, 35 max.
Okay, let's say if it's 50 million, if let's say Napoli wants 50 million, we can always pay them like a 30 million plus and a player to
They,
complete the deal.
they don't want
That's
that.
true.
They
How
say
do
they
you
don't want that. They only want cash because they want to replace.
but how
But
do you
Joe,
know they want
That's what
cash?
Napoli said.
yeah.
Oh,
You see, that's the reason. You see, Abdul, that's the reason Arsenal are facing because Arsenal wants Victor Osimhen, and Napoli said Osimhen is costing less than nothing like 100 million. Arsenal immediately walk away.
yeah, but how
Immediately
much
walk
did they
away.
buy Osimhen?
You say what?
How much they pay for Osimhen? They paid like 70 million for
70
Osimhen.
million, yeah.
Exactly. So why would they sell him less than 100 million when he's like 25 years old?
Osimhen is 23, and they said
Yeah, but
anything less than 100, Osimhen is going nowhere.
that's a different player anyway. So I don't really buy
Is he
that.
going to Arsenal for real?
No,
Osimhen?
it's not going to Arsenal. No, it's not.
Arsenal,
Arsenal walk away, blue eyes. Napoli said 100, Arsenal walk away.
I would take Osimhen in a heartbeat.
Arsenal
Chai,
walk
chai,
away.
chai,
Ha!
chai. Nah, I don't know.
Arsenal
He's
walk
not.
away.
He's not.
The Billy Sterling Osimhen front three. Ha!
No, Osimhen is not my profile, man.
Cha,
No
cha.
vex. He's my brother,
Bro,
but not my profile, man. No vex.
bro.
Blue eyes easy because of what I get to you and Afcon. So
Victor
relax.
Osimhen, his aggressiveness, his speed, ball control, half chances, he go score, blast, bro. And in the Prem, he's playing. He's going to be playing around Ryan Sterling and this guy. Not all these people. We have a Super Eagles. He's going to be playing around them. Yes, not all these people. All this Victor Iwobi, not Iwobi, bro. He's going to be
Why,
playing around
King,
the
why do you do this?
Dembele.
Why do you have to bring on Nigeria? I don't want to talk. I have promised God not to
You
talk
see
about Nigeria.
you see the Super Eagles midfield. It's dog shit.
Yeah,
Why do you do this?
we just beat Sierra Leone one sorry game today,
Syria
2-1.
alone.
Imagine
Do you know how much a
was
dollar is in
managed.
Sierra Leonean money?
we managed to beat them, man.
That was football on the beach, isn't it?
Sorry?
That was football on the beach.
No, like the Super Eagles team versus the actual team,
No,
and
it's
that
the
field.
Afcon qualifier for the 2023.
Let me not even talk about that field, man.
Wait,
Hi.
Blue eyes. Why are they not using the Uyo Stadium?
Let me not even talk about if you guys see the field today.
I saw the field. Why are they not using the Uyo Stadium? The Uyo Stadium is ready. They're feeling building it. It's ready to play.
Anyway, if you are good, you are good. I remember Chelsea played Barcelona on one sand. Was it 2008 or something like that? On one terrible field, Stamford Bridge. Hey, Chelsea still played their game.
Yeah.
Not only this, you will be making excuses for field.
No, they're not making. No, but I didn't even watch the press conference. Just me as a fan watching the field. I was feeling sorry for the players. It's terrible.
It's not a reason why we play so poor and Sierra Leone.
No, but you want if you're an international player, and you leave your international club to come home and play, it should feel like I'm home.
Yeah.
When you get off the plane and you go for training and they give you your kit and you meet the coach and gaffer and everybody, you should feel like I don't reach house.
I don't reach house. Not coming in and say
and all of a sudden you start dealing with infrastructural problems again. No.
That stadium was playing on the beach, man. Sorry, that pitch was playing on the beach, man.
What do you mean?
Like the pitch wasn't good.
Yeah. That's what you meant by the beach. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were actually talking about because there's actually a tournament of playing on the beach. There's actually a beach tournament.
I hate to talk about Nigeria because I'm looking at Amaju Pini and I'm beginning to curse him. The national stadium in Hudu is finished and ready. That was where they played the CAF final, the African Cup final between is it whatever they call their name. And if you look at that pitch in Uyo, it's finished and ready to play. Why are we not playing in Uyo? Why are we playing in Abuja? Why not Uyo?
No, there's a lot of pitch. There's a lot of stadiums that are better than that stadium.
Exactly. Why are we not doing it?
I don't know why they moved that game to that stadium, man.
Why?
The Uyo Stadium is better.
It's better. And see, you know what's funny about it? They have
The
rebuilt the Uyo Stadium. They will rebuilt it and it's new and ready to play. Why are they not using it?
All they need to do for me, I don't know if it's possible, but all they need to do, in my humble opinion, is they need to build a public-private partnership deal for all our local teams, in like all these local teams that play in Nigeria. Sell these teams, find out if we can get some kind of outside ownership. It can be Nigerian based anywhere. Come and invest, and some of the investment criteria would be to build a stadium. If you can build a stadium and you can do, then you qualify. Just like what we did to Todd Bowley.
Yeah.
You create matrices for these guys to come in. Right. Build private, all this beer. Beer company can also own a club.
Yes,
why not?
Right. You know what's annoying in that thing? That stadium, the stadium that is in Abuja wasn't even ready before the World Cup qualifier.
I know.
It was ready, I think, 2 days before the World Cup qualifier, before we play our match against Ghana. Guess who finished it?
It wasn't even ready. That stadium was not
ready. Aliko Dangote was the one who finished that stadium.
Yeah, but that's even another discussion altogether. The bottom line, engage private partners to come in and invest money. Start buying all these teams.
They have the money.
No. They don't have but it's not about having the money. If you actually relinquish ownership, because you can't control. The thing is, in Nigeria, people feel say they feel control everything at once, but sometimes it doesn't work.
It doesn't work that way.
You need to diversify. You can't control everything. You can control differently. Give ownerships. Let private companies come in and buy these teams.
Yeah.
Invest in like, for example, like Rangers. Rangers is a huge icon in southeastern Nigeria. Rangers. Let's not even talk about Enyimba. Like some of these teams, like maybe
Kano Pillars, 3FC.
Yeah, like bring like all these airline companies, all these drinks, alcoholic beverages, all different kind of beverages. Bring them in, engage them, see if they will be interested. Let them do the marketing. Let them sell their own tickets. There used to be a time when there was so much pride in going to a local game. I don't know how many of you went to local games. Yeah, I used to love going to watch games all over Nigeria.
I've gone before, yeah.
And they buy tickets steady.
What is this stadium in Nigeria?
Plateau United. I don't go Plateau. Ranger. I know they miss those ones now. No, let's not even talk about when Iwanya, the days of Iwanya were in Enyimba.
Nasarawa United in Yimba. When they play the CAF Champions League.
But now people know 2 cents. People don't care. And even if you watch a local game on TV, you can just see how there's
the picture is not even good enough.
Like all those things have to be improved upon. And then you're going to start seeing stadiums.
Yes, now.
Because if you go to England, if you want to play, you call Fulham. You sign a contract with Fulham at Craven Cottage, and you can use their own stadium.
Yeah.
So if you come to Nigeria, if Super Eagles come and they come to Nigeria and they want to play in Enugu, for example, they use Rangers International Football Stadium.
Blue Eyes, you know the funny part, go and watch the African Championship final they played this year. It was played in Uyo. That stadium was signed by Amaju Pinnick. He endorsed that stadium to play there because they were looking for a stadium to play the CAF Championship final, which is the African Championship final. They did not see where they can play it. So they have to use the Uyo Stadium. If you see that stadium, Blue Eyes, that stadium is a rebranding.
No, but that's the same stadium they use. That's the same stadium we used to qualify for World Cup.
No. We use Abuja. Uyo is different than Abuja.
No. It was Uyo.
No. It's not.
We use. I've seen Uyo now many times. So many. Yeah.
Uyo is more.
Yeah, but the thing is Uyo. The problem is right because there's only Uyo. People are looking at only. How come we should have at least 10 or 5 of these Uyo stadiums spread all over Nigeria? That's what I'm saying.
But they are stingy.
No, that we don't. No, we don't. Abdullah, stop. We don't. We don't have Uyo standard stadium or spread all over Nigeria. I lie. Somebody please prove me wrong in the comments, please.
We don't,
Man.
Uyo is the only.
Uyo and Abuja are the only decent stadiums. Enugu is decent because Enugu has history. Rangers is decent, but if you want to talk about, no, we don't.
Because a country that has no constant electricity wants to maintain a stadium. It's like, let's not just deceive ourselves and talk about
no be lie. Oh, but the thing be say,
honestly,
King, even though what you said,
without
King, what you said is true, but at the same time, the beauty of these stadiums is when you build them with their own independent power stations.
Yeah.
So you don't need the national power to power that place up. That's the good thing about building something new like that. It has its own power station. When the game is up, you turn off the lights, you turn off the street lights, everybody goes.
How does the state maintain the power station there and maintain the security for 365 days a year, every year? In the country,
you see, those are the kind of things that the government can actually prioritize.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
See where they
boost the economy and boost, youth development.
Yeah.
But I don't know why people are sort of kind of dodging it in a way. I mean, there was one local. Hold on, there was like a local politics once in Portugal, like a few years ago, and the two candidates that were contesting for the position, they had like a debate for like an hour, and all they were talking about was like what they would do for football, and it was meant to be like a political office. So I don't know why they don't prioritize it, because it's very good for like youth development. And to be honest, now to even build stadiums now is not even as expensive as it used to be. So I don't know why it's taking them. Why it's difficult for them to build.
But it's not. It's the You see, you're absolutely right, Abdul. In terms of the cost of building stadiums, it's not that much. The problem is it's the policy involved in getting these things done, and this is the reason why And somebody was asking in regards to power, why is it that the state, in case you didn't know, maybe you know this, King Black, but power, when it comes to electricity, the way Nigeria is set up, somebody again correct me if I'm wrong, electricity is managed at the federal level. So the state levels unfortunately have no control. They get the jara of what comes from the federal level when it comes to electricity. That's why a lot of governors have plans to stabilize electricity. But how can you stabilize electricity when wattage is managed at the top?
Exactly. And the problem is
so a lot of these state governors cannot. What these state governors would love to do is actually to go out there and sign contracts with electricity producing companies to come into the states.
Yeah.
And put together and put up an electrical infrastructure, but you can't do that when the policy of electricity is managed at the top. So it's a complete
the way this,
I don't even know if I don't know what to say again.
And like for the parties, even if they endorse electricity, people selling generator they won't be able to make money anymore. And generator makes a lot of money. It makes a lot of money. Now you created the job of generator, in which they're gonna just go bankrupt for the rest of their entire life. That is a loss to them.
That's a good point.
But
people will always have, as long as Nigeria is concerned, you will always have backup generator. No matter
backup,
what.
exactly. So it's Nigeria for you. So that's what the problem is. Now people are even using solar now. People are even using the solar. Are using solar now because
solar, man. I don't trust solar for now. Even though we have a lot of sunlight, but solar.
The problem with solar is very expensive.
Very
That's
expensive.
At the moment, it will get cheaper, with time. But currently, as it is now, it's a very expensive kind of installation to do. Especially if you want to generate, high voltage of electricity.
Wattage,
it's what is. So that's the problem, really.
Because
I don't know. It seems to me like we are still yet to prioritize sports in general. Because it's not every sport.
Well, Tinubu is gonna do in 2020. Maybe it's gonna privatize electricity. Who knows?
Who?
No comment. No comment.
Nah,
no comment.
Exactly. Exactly.
No,
Exactly.
I didn't see anything.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything
Blue
either.
Eyes.
I didn't say
I
anything
didn't see
either.
anything. I'm
I'm
very
like, I
sorry.
didn't say anything either.
Blue Eyes,
Chagaba, Chagaba. I didn't say
Blue Eyes,
anything
and
either. Yeah.
I actually wanted to make a comment
Yes.
with regards to this new Portuguese coach that we have.
Oh,
Yeah.
Parceiro. Yeah, go ahead.
With regards to friendlies and this match that we've played.
Afcon qualifier, yeah.
So why is it that I didn't see Akinwumi, Amos in the team? I didn't see Paul. Is it Onochu?
Onachu, yeah.
Paul Onuachu, yeah.
2 seasons ago, that guy scored like 35 goals.
In Belgium, yeah.
Voted player of the season.
Mm.
I didn't see. Is it Chideri?
Ejike. Chidere Ejike, yeah.
You know, a few players, and I'm
Ejike
seeing
has
players.
yeah, and you seen players like who?
The guy that started today, Sadiq Umar, played in second division Spanish.
They're promoted to
You know,
they're in La Liga now.
what's
Almeria is
going
in La
on?
Liga now. He was the top scorer last season. They're in La Liga now.
You know,
Yeah. I don't
I
know.
think-
so it's got- okay,
I think
they're
the
back to La
problem-
Liga.
They're back in La Liga, yeah.
Imagine the quality Nigeria would have had. Look at Ghana. The rate at which Ghana is going in the international football level is
King.
going to be difficult for Nigeria to
Is
match
an,
up with them.
you know the funny part? Inaki Williams has switched to Ghana.
Yes, the two William brothers and these
The two
guys
Williams
are,
are in
these
Ghana
guys
now.
are
They'll be
good.
playing Afcon qualifier and World Cup. They'll
This
be in the World Cup.
Athletic Bilbao,
Athletic
King,
Bilbao guy,
these
Inaki
boys.
Williams.
Oh my
Chai.
God.
Chai.
Inaki Williams, the brothers, they already choose their nationality to Ghana, and they have been
Sure.
approved.
Yes, they have.
They have been
And if
approved
you
by the
see this,
government.
have you seen these guys play Blue Eyes?
No,
Have you seen
I
that
haven't.
together?
No,
I
no,
really
no.
want to have Williams
Blue Eyes,
in
go and
Chelsea.
watch it,
That
go and
boy
watch
is
it.
good.
Inaki
which team?
Williams. He plays
Athletic
for
Bilbao.
Bilbao.
Wow.
They are starters. Those boys.
They are starters.
Even Chukwueze looks very soft. Like, I don't know why we're giving Chukwueze all
Blue
this
Eyes, he missed
respect,
free
man.
post today. He missed a chance.
I saw
today.
that. I'm like, nah, man. Like, Chukwueze,
Oh.
man. This guy
Bro,
should be coming off the bench. Samuel Chukwueze, man.
You know the quality Nigeria would have had. This guy in Bayern Munich.
Jamal
What's his name?
Musiala.
Musiala,
Jamal
Musiala,
Adeyemi.
Adeyemi, Karim.
Oh, yeah.
These
Yeah,
guys.
but even without these players, we still have quality. But it seems they are, I don't know, maybe is it politics? Is it somebody
Yeah,
not
it's
looking at them
politics.
properly? Or
It's
what?
politics. It's
I'm
politics.
expecting to see some players. I'm not seeing them for
Yeah.
whatever reason.
Me too.
You know, and
Sometimes
I'm
I
seeing
just turn to a Bundesliga. The Bundesliga, I would just be seeing Yoruba names everywhere. I
Everywhere.
was just like, hey, what is this?
What is
Honestly,
going
it's like they just took their kids to Germany to start football.
those
Like, and these guys are
King.
good.
King.
Yeah, bro.
King, let me give you the backstory. Let me give you the backstory. The backstory is a lot of young Nigerians in their 20 actually moved to Austria in the 90s, right? So
Yeah.
it's their offspring that you're seeing now coming through.
Yeah, it's lovely, man. I'm always gassed.
Well, look at
when I see-
Alaba is a good example.
Look at Adeyemi.
Alaba,
You know
good
what,
example.
you know what I heard from Alaba?
See-
And
see
I
the-
did not
alright.
believe what I heard.
Adeyemi's father is his.
Do you know what I heard from Alaba? Alaba said he came for Nigeria to come and play for the national team.
And they turned him back, yeah.
Apart from Brian, he said the reason he did not play is not even about turning back. He said it was about Brian.
No, that wasn't the case, man. That wasn't the case,
That
man.
wasn't the case.
No, the case was
that
like
wasn't the case. Yeah.
Okay.
we have a policy that for our under 16, we wouldn't invite foreign-based players. They will only use local boys for under 16. So his dad wanted him to play for Nigerian, and he brought him for the under 16, right? And they were obviously nobody would know then that he would turn out to be like this. So they were like, "Oh, there's this policy. We can't really allow you to play because then if we allow you to play, then we have to start, we have to start accepting every 16-year-old kid that their parents think they can play football living in England
Of
and
course.
Scotland."
Bring them in. Very first.
Imagine,
the-
imagine Manuel Dennis and Bukayo Saka on the flanks, and Victor Osimhen in the middle. this is the team Nigeria would have had. Like, how come Bukayo Saka?
Emmanuel Dennis is average, my brother.
Dennis is average, man.
But there are other people who can compete with Emmanuel Dennis at that flank,
absolutely.
like Adeyemi and Musiala.
Absolutely.
Musiala Saka on the wings.
Even that Leicester boy, what's the name of that Leicester guy?
Ademola Lookman.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know.
Nigerian's team would have been just so good.
But King, I don't want to talk about Nigeria.
When is the next AFCON again?
2023. Next year in Ivory Coast.
Oh man, still far.
Ivory Coast.
You know, the problem with me and this
Ghana now.
Yeah, the problem with me and this Super Eagles is every time they disappoint me. After 2 weeks, I say, you know what, nothing concerns me and Super Eagles for the next 5 years. And then I'll start seeing news about AFCON. I'll be like, oh my God. And I just start, it's like a spirit.
Yeah.
It starts drawing me. And the way it starts is I started researching from 1990. That's how great the thing is, like devil. And before you know it, I'm in deep. That's what happened to me last year, boy. I find ticket, go Cameroon, go watch ball, man.
You find this one.
I go Cameroon, go watch ball, man.
But that's when though.
That's my, and this was me cursing after Mahrez punished us in that 2000.
Blas wanted me to do. I told Blas I don't want to do AFCON. Blas pushed me to do, and we do AFCON now. I knew that we're not going to pass round of 16.
But do you know what we need for the Nigerian national team, the Super Eagles, is we need a foreign coach from a top footballing nation that will, when we employ him or when we appoint him, will embrace the local culture the way Clemens Westerhoff did.
Yeah, but it's not. Yeah, that's possible. But if you're going to do that, then you know you're building a project, because you don't just assimilate. Because people forgot how long Westerhoff lived in Nigeria, man. Westerhoff is literally, he probably has Nigerian passport.
Yeah.
Westerhoff is probably I think he lived in Nigeria longer, even before he got that job.
Yeah.
No, he wasn't living in Nigeria before he got the job. We actually brought him from Holland.
Yeah.
And I think that was the first time he came to Africa or something like that. But when he came to Nigeria, he became as Nigerian as any other Nigerian.
Yeah, but it took a while. It took a while.
But he was ready immediately.
No, but you see, the thing is, why it was easy for West, with all due respect, you're right, Westerhoff assimilated, fine. But Westerhoff also had a team of characters, man.
Yeah.
He had a team of characters. He just needed, all he needed to do was tweaking, just to tweak the personalities. He didn't really need to coach skill. These are guys. All of these guys came from playing Champions League.
What Westerhoff did, you see, when they tell you what Westerhoff did. When they hired Westerhoff in 1989, towards the end of 89, right? You know what he did? He went around the entire country.
Yeah.
He watched all the local teams that were in Division 1. So if it was El Kanemi in Maiduguri, he went to see them. If it was Ranchers Bees in Kaduna, he went to see them. If it was Iwanyan National, he went there to see them, and he was handpicking players, right? So then he selected players, and then in January, he took them to I think December or January 1989, 1990. Then he took them. He took them to a camp, right? And then after the camp, majority of them were local players, if not all of them were local players. No foreign players at that time. He took them to maybe I think a 1 month camp, and then he put them in some ECOWAS local competition, right? He saw the local talent first. He measured them properly first. That's when he discovered the Aloy Agu, the Moses Bako, the Isaac Itoje, the guy that plays left full back. That's very good. Benny Roja, the Eddie George, the Amokachi, all local based players. Right. It was after that he started the ones that were foreign based.
Yeah.
We get it. He totally connected with the local culture and the local football.
Yeah. No, it's possible. It's possible to connect with the culture, but do we have the time? From 1989 to, think about it, to 1994 was the first major win, right?
Yeah.
94. So that, how many years been that? 5?
But within the first year, he took them to the final of the AFCON.
Exactly.
He was employed in 1999, And in 1990, he took
Yeah,
the Nations final. So within 1 year, he was able to take them to a final, right?
with
And
local
then
team. Yeah,
before he won the a major tournament like 4 years later.
Mm-hmm.
But people might not realize this. When Westerhoff was like coaching the team for 4 years, okay, before he won his tournament, you see, in those 4 years before he won his tournament, he was public enemy number one,
yeah,
right?
yeah,
I don't know who can live through that.
No
This
one.
guy was
yeah,
insulted on a regular basis in the national newspaper.
yeah,
On TV, he was being abused all the time. In the
yeah.
radio, he was criticized every time. He was the number one public enemy. But this guy did not care. You know, so the thing is, to get a coach like that is very difficult.
Abdul,
But that
we had a coach like that. You know who he is?
no. We've not had a coach like Westhoff. Let's not
Steven
lie.
Steven Okechukwu Keshi.
Stephen
Yeah,
Okechukwu Keshi. Ah,
Keshi was the man. It was
the
like a
boss,
West of
man.
mode.
The boss, man.
May his soul rest in peace.
Amen.
Abdullah,
I love Keshi because
Amen.
Keshi did exactly what West Ham did. He brought in those local team. He blended them into the experienced team that
And
won that.
Keshi's ball was good.
Yeah.
Woo! Keshi,
Keshi's
man.
ball was good.
Keshi,
Damn.
man. Rest in
But
peace, my brother, man.
And you know what, Keshi cohas what is called leadership and respect when he was coaching.
Yep.
Because when Keshi is there, you dare not say bullshit.
He used to
They're not
coach in
born you
Pigeon. He used to coach all those guys in
They're
Pigeon.
no born you way. Keshi talks, you keep short. When he
Absolutely.
speaks, you listen. That's
Absolutely.
Okechukwu Keshi. That is what Nigeria is lacking now. That leadership and respect of a manager. Where when they speak, you keep your mouth shut.
I think
Absolutely.
he benched Yobo at the time or
You
something.
bench Yobo. You bench
comfortably.
superstars.
It led to serious
Exactly.
again.
And that is what I
dressing room
want
and
in Nigerian national
No,
team.
but if you
because
think,
we don't
if you
have
guys remember '94, same thing. West Ham of bench Keshi. Keshi was just there as a celebrity captain slash moral booster. He didn't really play a lot of games that first Nations Cup we won in '94, and it's the same thing. So Keshi came. I guess Keshi is a student of Westerhoff's culture, if you want to look at it that way. Maybe Keshi came from that culture. That's why he has that discipline to no look Uche face.
is it that 2013 Blue Eyes? I like that team. Like nobody even been Nigeria
that
for
team.
win. That team.
That
Sunday
midfield,
Umba,
Ogenyo, Nazi, Sunday
Onazi,
Uban, and
Mikel.
Mikel. Hey, God. If you watch the press conference of Ivory Coast after that game, quarterfinals, you need to listen. It's in French. If you can find the English transcriptions and listen to what those guys talked about our midfield, Mikel, Mba, and Ogenyi.
and that midfield is where I got my complete midfield template from.
Your presser, passer, and what's the other one?
The
Passer.
runner, the presser, and the passer.
Yeah.
And if you look at that
That's true.
midfield, if you look at that midfield, Mikel was the passer.
Yeah.
Onazi
Was the presser.
It was the presser, and I'm still yet to see a midfielder that presses like Onazi.
It's been a long time, my brother. I underestimated him, man. It was a big mistake.
Yeah.
It was a big mistake. I underestimated him, man. Big
Exactly.
mistake.
And then the other guy, is
a runner, Sundemba, a runner.
That guy can run forever.
He can run. Oh my goodness, man!
If you look at that midfield, was complete.
Where's
He was
Sunday
a complete
Ubana, Abdul? Where's Sunday Ubana?
The guy, don't mind that guy, man. Piss me off, man.
Bad advice now.
Bad advice. Thank you.
Got signed for a Division 2 or Division 3 club in France. What sort of rubbish is that?
Coming off a stellar season, the whole world was talking about you. People were actually naming February 17th, 2013. That was a day. They called Sunday and Bad Day. They even called it the Sunday and Bad Day.
Exactly.
They said they're going to make it a public holiday.
Yeah.
You know the funniest thing? The funniest thing was Stephen Keshi was relying on him for the World Cup.
Yes, that's so true. That's so true. That's so true. Did he play conference cup? What's that thing? There's no more again.
After that Nations Cup, he just
final.
He didn't play the. Remember what's that competition again before World Cup?
Conference League final.
Not conference. It's called something else. That Spain beat us.
Yeah, it's Conference League.
It's all the continental winners playing that one.
Yeah, I know.
Conference Cup or something like that. Okay, so he didn't play in that one. It's on them, but
That's why I don't even think he went to the World Cup.
no, he didn't. He did not go. No.
Good morning.
For the World Cup.
Yeah, he didn't go for the World Cup at all, man. Not at all.
Yeah, Nigeria is something that if you start talking about Nigeria, we'll not finish here because so many heartbreak, man. So many. So, but when I watched
Thank
this
you,
match,
Bernard Boateng. Absolutely, Confederations Cup. Thank you.
Confederations Cup, yeah.
That's right, yeah.
Confederations Cup, yeah. Yeah, it has been changed back to FIFA Club World Cup now. It's called the FIFA Club World Cup. It's been changed already. Chelsea won last year.
No, but it should be. No, it's normally before.
It's been refound. It's been revamped back.
No, but it's not the same teams because it's supposed to be the team that won the AFCON.
Yeah, but they changed it totally overall. They changed everything.
Versus the team that won Euros versus the team that won South America. What's it called
African
against?
Cup of Nations.
No, it's the South American one.
The Copa America.
Yeah, Copa America versus exactly all those teams.
Mm-hmm.
And it's normally an eve to the. It's always right before the World Cup, right?
Before the World Cup, yeah.
I think even before the World Cup, we lost maybe like half of the players we took that won the Nations Cup.
Yeah, we did, man. I think we lost quite a few actually. Yeah.
Left back got injured. I'm not sure, maybe in the World
Cup. Yeah. That was that when we first found this boy. This one that in Rangers, the Scottish guy, one of the Oyibo War. Was that when we found it? No, Balogun. Remember Balogun got injured? Yeah, I think that was when we found Balogun was supposed to play AFCON in 2013, and he got injured just before. I remember hamstring.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I remember. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, they were saying this young. Yeah, there was this young kid. That time he was playing in Germany. Before he went to range, and he talks about it every day. How Stephen Keshi reached out to him. That was his introduction to Nigerian football.
Yeah,
Stephen Keshi was actually the one that reached out to him.
Yeah.
I remember that injury because he ran like he was trying to impress the crowd. The crowd was giving him all the support, and he slid to tackle, and I think he ruptured his hamstring.
We lost our left back.
Who played left back for us then?
Echejile.
Hi. Oh, Echejile, man. Chai. Elderson Echejile, man. Chai.
Kenneth
Omero.
Omero is still in the team.
He wasn't a starter.
Yeah, he's still in the team, but we lost him for the World Cup. We lost Umba.
How old is Omero now?
Yeah,
how old is he now? Because
he's probably late 20s.
He has been long in the team.
He came to Chelsea in his teenage years.
Yeah, he came but Chelsea didn't even accept it. They loaned him back to Spain.
They loaned him all over the place, yeah.
They loaned back to Spain.
It's true. No, a lot of those players never made it. Who played striker for us? Well, Emenike. Emenike didn't go. Did he go? Oh, he was there. Emenike went.
He was there, yeah.
But Osaze didn't go to African Cup, but he went to World Cup.
He went to World Cup. At the Winge.
Even was it Anichebe?
No,
Anichebe did he go? No, Anichebe didn't go.
No,
but Amiobi, Shola Amobi.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Shola Amobi went. He went to World Cup. Shola and Sammy Amiobi, man. Yes. Yes. Shola Amobi went. Yeah.
Yes, Nigeria have gone through. We have so many ballers in our team. So many.
Osaze really messed up, man. Osaze messed up. From that, I think he could have just lied about his age. I think because his game was on top. He was playing at the top level. Mm-hmm. You know, before he said he's 31, and you're looking like a 26-year-old. Really, like if he had caught his age, like all this Kano and Okocha, that guy could have played for 5 more seasons on the top level. Honestly, how could you say you're 31 at West Brom then? Oh my God! And this guy was young, handsome guy.
You know, like money.
31.
You know Dengu's problem. His mama na Oyinbo and his papa na coach.
Exactly.
So they were like, just maintain your real level.
He was born in Russia, so know how we go fit talk anyhow. His birth certificate na science field delivered. You can't touch that one.
But did he play in local level at all?
He did. Yeah, his father was
coach for Benedict Insurance.
Exactly, and he used to carry balls. He used to
But
carry
he could
balls.
have like,
Yeah.
why did he not cut his age? Like, it paid me for that guy, man. That guy was crucial at the point for Nigeria.
He
Very
light up the Premier League. Or that they would like
Exactly.
he scored 14
He
goals
was good.
Stoke.
for West
Remember him
Brom.
as Stoke? Aye.
Yeah, by the
No,
time the
for
guy
West Brom.
Yeah.
He
so
was 28 before you know he was 31. I was like,
still playing good football. Come
Yeah.
on, man.
At them Wingate.
And when by the time they said Okocha was 30, I was already seeing big bros. You are 40. Yeah, bros, you are not with us anymore. How do you think this guy is retired early like that? These guys were already old. Look at Taiwo saying he was 21 then.
If you want to know how old they are, just watch them when they play celebrity match. That's all. And you'll be like, no wonder. And the funny thing is, they try to do what they did 20
But
years ago.
let me catch you on this one, right?
Yes.
You know one player
Yes.
that from those olden days,
Yes.
age group footballer that actually used his real age that you would surprise?
Okay, who?
Etimesi.
How? How do you know that?
Because Etimesi na Jebota boy now. People didn't know. People just thought he was a Benin boy. Now Jebota now.
No, Etimes is not from Benin, he's from Calabar.
Sorry, Calabar.
Yeah,
because
Calabar, yeah.
so they thought he was a street boy.
So it was they born him for Jan and everything.
No, they didn't. I don't think they born.
No, but
All his two brothers, they were in Jans, they were in England.
I see.
He had no responsibility. So all his money he was spending it on flashy cars.
I know.
So it was
But that doesn't. How does that influence? How does somebody being Ajibo influence their ability to give a special age?
Doesn't come from educated background now. So
No. But people wake up from educated background. Self, they do this thing.
Even then, it wasn't. It just started then. So nobody knew football would turn out something like this. Footballers went rich then now.
Yeah.
So they were just doing it out of passion. You didn't play football then thinking you're going to be a millionaire.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I get it, but I don't think anybody being Ajibo. I don't think Ajibo, unless the only way the person's birth certificate is proof those days is if na away birth certificate.
No. The thing is, it doesn't mean because people are lying 100% will most lie. You get my point? You still find a few that are just. Then football was not like you play football, you become a millionaire. Then because of the background he came from, it was like he's just one of those that doesn't hear words. So let him go and play his football. After football, then he will come and go to university and do his law and face his.
Okay, that makes sense.
Like his papa and his brothers.
That makes sense. He didn't. If he had known that there was millions, maybe he would one.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
So it's just not that he was talented.
That makes sense. Yeah. No, but Etimesin was born with a football in his hand. So,
oh my God,
like he's basically like just him. As soon as them born football. So his own is different. So for him is like for football is like breathing. So maybe he didn't really need any kind of formatics. He won't be say just give me ball, give me field, I'll play. Like even the way he played, the way he displayed his skill, man. Okocha stole from that guy's book now for many years.
I thought Okocha could play football. I mean, was skillful.
No. Etimesin is when he's playing, it's like a DJ in a club, man.
And the way he plays, he's like it's true. Okocha stole a lot from him because
too much. The
way Etimesin played, he played with smile.
Thank you. Even the way you know how Okocha walks. Sometimes when he's walking over the ball, it's the same thing.
Okocha took a lot from him.
A lot, man. Which is they say imitation is the best form of flattery, man. So it's exactly what it should be, man. Ronaldinho took a lot from Okocha. So everybody shared their own, right?
Yeah, that's true.
I miss that guy, man. Messi. They don't. Why? How come we can't find players like that anymore?
Oh, that's natural gift now. It's not.
No, but somebody close. Like what's the whole Niger way player there every corner, every street, every lungu, every word, name it, man.
It's not easy now. It's like saying why has Argentina not producing
Another
Maradona?
Messi. Yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean? Even then, in Nigerian league, people were comparing Eti Messi with Maradona, saying this guy can be as good as
I'm not
Maradona.
surprised. I'm not surprised, man.
Local league, then people were saying, man,
Not surprised. That time, all this crossover, all this leg over ball that you see all these players do. When Eti Messi and them used to do this in the day, man, chai. Open you like can of coke. Nonsense. Ball don't change now. Ball is not what it used to be, man.
no, it's not what it used to be. Trust me.
I wouldn't have guessed that Eti Messi didn't manipulate anything. Wow, okay, makes sense. Sure. Never judge a book by its cover.
But even if you see him now, you still see that he looks his age, if not
Yeah,
younger.
yeah, that's true. That's true. And there's something ajibo about himself. He's like more a little composed.
Exactly.
It's true. It's true. It's true.
Even right from then now, when the guy just go bench for like 6 months, came back with accents there. People were wondering like, what?
But that one is not ajibo. That one we lost.
Somebody said it today. Somebody
I
said
go play 6 months, finish, come back with accent. Was letting the worry you.
Guys, I think
Big
I'm gonna
quiz.
be looking into Nigerian national players' age now. Somebody said he did not believe Osimhen is 23. He said Osimhen is like 30.
For sure, bro. Like 23. You know what a 23-year-old boy is in Nigeria, bro.
He said it's lying. He said you can look Osimhen background that is a lie that he's not 23.
He
That
can't.
Osimhen is lying.
He can't. He can't.
But Bernard, but how old
But
is
his body
our
shape, his
brother?
bone structure, and everything, it could tell you otherwise. It could be around 25 or something. It's bone structure and
Yeah.
his
Osimhen can
weight.
he
He's
will
around
always run.
75
You
kg,
never see Osimhen never
good.
stop. He will keep running. And I keep asking myself, what is this guy using that he never stop running? What is
Yeah,
going on?
his bone is light. He doesn't have a heavy bone.
That guy needs to score more goals, man. It's frustrating me. He needs to score
he's going
more
to
goals,
score.
man.
He needs to leave Napoli. Can't
He
be in
needs to score
Napoli.
more goals. Yeah, that
He needs to go
Napoli.
to.
Yeah, good
He needs to
point,
leave
bro. That
Napoli.
Napoli, I don't like that Napoli
He
stay for
needs to
him.
leave Napoli. What was the last striker that shone in Napoli?
No
Maradona.
No kidding, man. And Maradona wasn't a striker.
It was the playmaker though.
Yeah.
So he needs to leave though. He needs to leave. But the amount of money they're pricing on him is too much. 100 million. It's too much.
That's good, man. I hope that translates to close to 300,000 for him, man, every week.
Yeah, I think he's the second highest paid player in Napoli. It's too
Oh
much.
yeah.
Yeah, I think he's the second highest paid player.
What's his weekly rate? Do you know?
I think because of the
Probably
goals he
100
scored.
and something.
Let me check. I'm not. If
Because
I'm
he
not
came
mistaken,
from
people need
Spain.
to correct me.
Because
I
he
think
came from France. Probably
let me
110, 120.
it's Osimhen.
But the thing is, if Osimhen scores his goals or his required goals, somebody will pay that 100 million.
Yeah, he's not. I don't think he's cold. He's clinical, but he's not cold.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to find that
And
cold.
I used to say Osimhen was the best striker Nigeria has since Rashidi Yekini. But I'm starting to change my opinion now.
That's a huge yardstick you're setting for Osimhen.
I've started to watch him more. I've started to think like.
But then we get scored more goals than Osimhen for Nigeria. What are you talking about? Odewinge, Osaze scored more goals.
Yeah.
For Nigeria than this guy.
Osimhen had just been in the scene for like a year or two.
That's true. No, I know.
Okay, in Napoli, he's getting paid 5,825 euros per year.
5 million divided by 365.
That is 5,824 euros per year.
Around 120k or something.
Let me see. That's 365 per year.
Italian club, I don't think they can afford more than 100 per week for him.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, and then they got him from a French league. I mean,
what's the number, Abdullah? Did you find it?
5,824 per year.
5 million.
It has to be 5 million.
How much?
Is it 5 point something million?
No,
or
It's
5 billion 824.
5 million.
Mm-hmm.
5 million 800 and what?
24.
24.
5
So would
comma
that be
824 comma 00.
so would that be something like 5 million?
160 grand.
That's
Yeah.
not bad.
About 160 grand. Not bad.
No, I think that would be like 100, around 100.
No, 160 grand or so. 5 million. You say five what? What's the number?
5 comma 824 comma 000 euro. Is it euro?
I just do 5.9. 5.9 divided by 365.
This is it here. This is it.
No. 5 points. 5
This
points.
is it here, guys. This is it. That's it here.
5.9. How many weeks? How many weeks are there in the season? 100 a week. Oh, Jabari says 100 a week. Okay.
Yeah, so it's going to be around 100 a week.
Yeah.
100 a week. Okay.
Where is it? Oh, this is the number. Yeah.
So that's about right. I don't think he'll be paid more than that.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he was even
112. Yeah, 112.
112. That's not bad. But he needs to leave Napoli though. He needs to leave Napoli.
Man. He needs to leave Napoli. He needs to be at up 250k. The guy needs to up in weekly salary.
He needs to earn more money, man. He needs to earn more money. Italian people are broke. They don't have money. You know the funny part? Bayern want to buy him, but Bayern walk away because of Napoli's price tag. Bayern want to replace him with Robert Lewandowski, but they said because of the amount of money that Napoli is putting on him, they walk away.
I have a feeling he'll probably maybe still have to be at Napoli for like 2 more seasons before somebody can actually afford him.
Maybe one or 2 more.
No. Oh, sorry. Divide by 52. Yeah. What did I do here? That's the math.
Yeah, I think
That's the math. But divided by 52. Okay, sorry. Yeah. 5.9. Yeah, Abdullah, sorry, I got your numbers mixed up. Okay. It's 5.9 divided by 52 weeks. I went 365. Yeah, exactly. 113 grand. Yeah. Absolutely. You need to up it. The guy, man, I don't find him. I'm very critical when it comes to strikers, and I don't find him to be cool. He's not cool. He's a good. He's a finisher. Let's not get it twisted. He's a very good finisher, but I don't think he's mean, man. He's not a killer.
Yeah, he needs to work on that ability, though.
Yeah, like I think King was saying, he needs to leave that Napoli. Join a team where he needs to come to EPL.
Yeah.
Because if you can figure out a way to beat EPL defenders, or more.
Arsenal wanted him, but Arsenal walk away because of Napoli. They said they cannot afford that money.
Wow.
No, I don't.
Arsenal walk away.
I don't want him in an Arsenal. You know what I mean?
You don't want him scoring goals.
No, I don't want him in an Arsenal. Remember what Giroud said when he came to Chelsea? He said that was when he realized what it takes to be a top player, or what it means to be a top player. So I think Arsenal, I don't want him going there.
You know the scary part, Blue Eyes. Absolutely, you know the scary part. Yeah. I know it's not possible. If anybody can buy
Osimhen is the highest earner, right?
In Napoli?
No, second highest.
I believe it should be the highest earner in the team.
I think it's
Osimhen,
right? Before it was smart. It was
he's the one on.
But now
who is collecting 19,000 per week? What?
No,
19k.
That is
who is on 3.5?
Oh, but 19k no bad. 20k.
That was what he was collecting in Wolfsburg. That's what he was collecting in Wolfsburg. This is his first season when he was playing for Ligue 1 Confamena. That was when he was in Lille. That was when he was in Lille.
Osimhen was on 19k in 2020.
Wow.
Yeah, because he moved
from upgrade from 19k to 120k.
Because he moved from Belgian league now to French league.
But you said 2020. Look at from 2018. Hi, God, really, man. This is
I'm telling you,
this is a story, man. This is
zero.
He was
He
on
was
zero
on
at a certain
zero.
point.
2016.
No, come on. That's
God.
because he was only playing under 16 at 2015
I
now.
think his next wages will be on 250 plus.
He has to shoot for 250 to 300, man.
You should do like money. Do like money.
So it went down. Okay, it went down. 2021. He made his full money 120. 2022 shot 8 grand. I wonder why. I don't know why is the money different in
I think
2022.
maybe they were going through financial stuff.
Okay,
It's
okay, but
possible because
I see. I see.
Italian
Yeah,
clubs were
They are
struggling
broke.
and
They
all.
don't have money.
yeah.
All of
No,
them are
but
broke.
okay. So he took a hit on the salary. He took about
Yeah,
he took close
about a
almost a
million.
million. Yeah,
Maybe after the after during the
That's why I believe he's going to
COVID,
move.
the COVID
He's
thing.
going
Yeah.
to move soon.
It will move soon, though.
If a
So
good big comes for him,
a million in salary reduction led to almost 8 grand
a
in
week.
weekly wage. Yeah, 8 grand a week. Wow.
So
Nah,
Osimhen is telling me he's 22 years now. Ha!
23,
brother,
23,
he
23.
has another 8 years to
This
eat
guy is smart
220 a week.
to eat on the top. Hey, I did tell you,
Oh,
Ross.
nothing they sweet me past to see these kids eating, man. That's my own.
Honestly, and I
Just let
believe
them eat,
maybe
man.
2016 he was in he was in Nigeria playing because
but
where
you,
is
It's
but
Ultimate
true.
you,
Strikers?
but
Where is that?
but you know what? But you know
That's not
what?
in Europe.
No, it's
But
not.
Abdullah,
Maybe all this
Abdullah,
Pepsi, all this.
Abdullah and Brian,
Honestly,
Yeah.
Yeah.
there's
I
you,
just all
you
the
know
way from there to Wolfsburg on 3-5, three
you know
five.
you know why I don't blame these
Wow,
guys. You know why I don't blame these guys.
three five.
There's a
Hey,
top
if
Nigerian.
they ask this guy to come and play for Chelsea for 180K per week, this guy will walk his life. That's what I'm saying. This guy will hustle. Ha. You'll be like, this is a dream come true. He said he watched Drogba growing up, man. That's what he said. And he knows there is a huge churn of Chelsea fan in Nigeria. I'm sure all of his friends in Nigeria are
Yeah,
like
they told him.
Chelsea,
He
Chelsea,
said it in
Chelsea.
an interview today.
He said
Before
he
the
was a
AFCON.
big Chelsea fan as well.
He's a big Chelsea fan.
This guy
He worked
comes
with
to
them.
Chelsea, man. And they say, I would love this guy at
And
Chelsea.
I'm
After
waiting.
Gabriel Jesus.
I'm waiting for a day where if Chelsea bid for Osimhen,
After
I think
Gabriel
Osimhen will
Jesus,
just
let's
say
just
yes.
wait
He will
for
say
his
yes.
contract to run down a bit because this one Napoli is
Napoli,
so Napoli is stuck in
Napoli,
90, 100 million.
King.
No one is
Napoli is
signing
like
him for now.
King. Napoli is like PSG. When you go there,
God
it's
can
very
actually
difficult to
bless him
come
and
out.
he has to move to Madrid to replace Benzema. That would be mad. To join the
You know how much gonna get
Galacticos.
him if you do that.
I wish him all the best anyway.
You know
Do you
there
know what
was
Nigerian
there
fans
was
said? Do you know
one.
how Nigerian fans said? Any club with Osimhen is going to, and they are following them. That's what Nigerian people are saying. The Nigerian fans are saying. Whenever Osimhen is going now, the next club they are following to the next club. Everybody is going with him. Wherever he's going. People want him to come to the EPL.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
Yes. Do we all agree that we need to sell both Timo Werner and Lukaku?
For sure. For sure. But I'm but you're gonna say I'm going after Tuchel. I'm wondering if there's anything left in Lukaku. Can we squeeze out 20 goals from him next season?
I don't
No,
think so
please.
because
I
it's
think
hard
That
to sell
guy
him.
is
And this is me
is
just I'm trying to when you wash towel with your hand and you're trying to squeeze all the water out.
I can't lie to you. Relationship matters the most. Like he has destroyed the relationship between himself and the coach and the team. So like you can't be in a team of young players. I understand that all this Mason Mount and all these guys are far younger than him, but not really much younger than him. Like, but he should have at least held their hands, like treated them like friends instead of isolating himself and acting like everyone should respect him. I think his body language showed, he came in with that superiority body language, like I'm bigger than all of you, I'm getting paid more than all of you. And that really, and the coach was, people like coaches like Pep and others, they don't like that. It's like they don't like that. Once they see it in training, they just be like, what's wrong with this guy? You know, They might just drop you for the next game. Like, okay, let's see how level-headed you are. And before we know anything, you went to make an interview. I think the interview is really it's gone beyond that.
Yeah, that
I think
interview killed it all.
it's
Man.
gone beyond. It's gone beyond just trying to squeeze him out for next season. Even if they use him next season, other players will be pissed. Other players will be pissed. Like, what's this? Is this guy more powerful than us? Is he better than us? He has been texting Lautaro Martinez.
Since December.
He thinks Inter fans are better than our fans. So why is he here? Why?
Yeah, he gotta go.
You get
man.
like so. He just needs to go. Like we need to just
go, man. We don't tire.
go.
You gotta go, man.
I mean, the drama is just it's just too much. It's too much for Chelsea.
Then again, is there room? Like, I remember how we put Alonso away for 3 months, 2 months until Tuchel came, and Alonso
I think I think if he is level-headed, I think Tuchel is the type of guy that will be like, okay, work hard for it. Do instead of 10 press up that everyone is doing, do 40 press up. As punishment. Okay, you work hard more. If everyone is done jogging, okay, I want to see you do 2 more laps. You get, he can do that. Tuchel is that type of player. Okay, let's do it, man. We'll kill it. We'll die down the old story in the press conference, and that's it. We'll move on. But I think he himself is a problem. He's just
his eye.
I don't know, because I feel like if he had just kept his cool, I think the coming of Dembele and coming of Sterling could have really, really helped him.
Yeah,
it could have really, really helped him to open defense and his runs and this guy. Yeah, his runs could have just been Dembele would just put up the creativity would have been more. Maybe would have gotten more midfielders and all like built around Lukaku more, and would have just sold Werner and maybe Pulisic. That's it. And we would have kept
because if we can get 20 or 25 all comps.
Yes.
18.
Me, I'm not like I used to be a fan of a striker scoring 20, 40 goals, because I'm no longer a fan of that. Ronaldo scored 31 in Italy, and Juve didn't win the league. What's the point? And he left. So what's the point?
I can tell you why there's a point, but keep talking, because I'm going to pull up the table.
Because
I'm going to pull up the table and I'll tell you why there's a huge difference.
Because if you look at it, look at Man City. I don't know, they share the goals. The goals are everywhere on the pitch. The goals are in the midfield. The goals are on the wing. Sometimes the defenders, Cancelo, sometimes, and then you get enough goals. They score more goals than everyone else. They have more assists than anyone else. So what are we talking about? Why do we really, really need Lukaku to come and slow our games down? This guy doesn't run enough. He can't make enough moves. He cannot work hard for the team.
Guys, Sunday I'm gonna do a World Cup.
The type of game we play in the Premier League, we want to win the ball high. How do we win the ball high with a striker who is just looking at the defenders passing by?
Yeah, that's true.
So guys,
you can't we cannot win the ball. So if we cannot win the ball high, that puts the pressure on the midfield, and then puts the pressure on the defense.
Guys, we will do a World Cup.
This is the reason why I feel Thomas Tuchel wants Gabriel Jesus. Let's try and win the ball very high. Once we win the ball very high, boom, 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 boom. Before we know, we're gaining control of the game all the time. This is what Man City likes to do. It's not like they are one specialty. Just keep the ball away from them. They'll be frustrated. Just keep the ball away from them. But it's going to be difficult for you because they will press you high. I don't know whom you are. They will press you high, force you to make mistakes, win the ball back.
For me,
and then they can do whatever plans is in their head. That's what they like to do. Even Liverpool, they want to force you to make mistakes. That's because they are strikers and wingers.
Do you hear me?
Yeah,
I can hear you.
Okay, so by Sunday we're gonna do a World
That's
Cup.
because they are strikers and wingers. They are all working
Sorry,
hard.
the two of you are
It's not
speaking.
like
I can't hear
having a
who's
big
speaking.
man. I think it's just it's to the detriment.
I don't think King can hear us. So, King,
I can
you
hear
us? Okay,
I can't hear the rest, but I can hear you.
You can hear me, okay?
Oh, okay.
Abdul, can you hear Abdul?
No. I can't hear Abdul.
I said by Sunday.
You can hear Abdul, right?
we're gonna do a World Cup duo in terms of favorite and underdog. So
Abdullah.
can you hear me?
He can't hear Abdullah. Wow.
Can you hear me?
I can't hear Abdullah.
Wow,
So
Abdullah
you
has
can
been
hear him.
speaking. Yeah, I can hear Abdullah. Yeah.
Wow,
Can you guys hear
can't
me?
hear him for like 2
No,
minutes.
I
I
can
haven't
hear
heard him.
Abdullah. I can hear you clear. Yeah, no problem. I can hear
What's going
Abdul
on?
and
Wow.
King
Abdullah.
can hear me.
So King, I don't know why King.
Maybe I'll just leave and come back again or something like
Let me
that.
put you guys in backstage because
They work today. Eh? Okay.
yeah, they work
No,
today.
yeah. Man. When is the next stream?
On Sunday, World Cup draw.
Oh yeah, which World Cup draw again?
World Cup is in November. You don't know that.
Okay.
So we're gonna be doing like a favorite and underdog.
Okay, nice, cool. No,
I already have my own rule, and I already know who's gonna. I already have my prediction for who's gonna win it, but I won't say it until Sunday.
All right, man.
I have one Sunday, Africa and one Europe.
We do this Sunday, man. Guys, have a good one. Abdullahi, King.
Cheers, guys.
It's King there. Greet everyone for me, I beg.
Right,
guys, in the comments, cheers. Have a great weekend.
Everyone.
Guys, don't drink too much. I beg.
No, drink. Whiskey is good
and
for the show.
No carry too much for the show.
No, carry two, I beg. Slat slime. Oh, Slat slime was in the comments. Slat slime, my brother, man.
Don't carry too much. Don't drink too much.
No. Once in a while, you cannot eat. There's only so much rice you eat. You have to switch it up and eat beans.
Abdul, drink water.
No. Drink holy water.
Which holy water, man?
Drink water. No, drink water and malt.
Holy water, manya.
Drink water and malt. Water Guinness or malt.
No, you can. But malt. You know what's good? Malt. You can also mix it with a little bit of whiskey, and it's very good.
Stop! Don't do that. Abdul, don't do that. Just drink malt. Malt only. Just
no. Malt with whiskey. It's called malt. It's called maltski. Try a maltski, guys. It's really good.
Pure malt. So drink water. Let water be plenty, but drink pure malt. It's better. Don't mind blue eyes. Don't mind blue eyes. Don't mind them.
King, now how we did, so we'll do this again Sunday, man.
We'll do this on Sunday. Walk up draw.
King, are you there? Can you hear us?
Big up, man.
Big up, guys.
I just said the news that they suspended. I just said that they suspended the Ecuador. That replaced them with Chile.
Okay. Ecuador?
Yeah, Ecuador has been suspended because they fielded an ineligible player for their qualifier. So the FIFA has suspended it. They have put in Chile to replace them.
All right, man. Cool. All right, guys. Have a good evening and great weekend. And remember, holy water all the way.
Yeah, peace, guys. Peace.
Peace.
Peace.